type of man we are school and teach. Fresh to death, head to toe. Smell the best fresh cologne. Finesse the best freshest clothes. I dress the best, yes you know. I'm that guy, pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy, pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. Put it on ice. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. Put it on ice.
Scream out.
I see you turn around.
Stay out.
You shine the brightest now.
There's no doubt.
This current's changing, changing.
Still the voices in my head, they say I'm lost, but I found myself in the dark. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max whip you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from. Couple warrants and a gun to my name, low-key. Wood grain gripping and I keep it on me. Whole lot of new faces, I'm the real OG. Keep talking shh, and I'll put you on a white tee. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max whip you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost, but I found myself in the dark. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max whip you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from.
might have to get hurt. I tower from the treetop, but I came up from the dirt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. Yeah, I don't care, kid. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care, you might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. Scroll through my living room, chosen the pinnacle. I jump into the spotlight ever since I seen the hidden view. Move how I move, I don't know who you approaching. I'm Jordan, less suggestion, I don't need nobody coaching. All these niggas frozen, that's the usual. Every space I go in, that's not unusual. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shawty like them Reeboks, hit the pump and go berserk. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care, you might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care, you might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first.
I've been shot down, I've been hurt, I've been left down in the dirt.
So take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. Yeah, what's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Keep on running till we get to the top. I'll never back down. I won't never stop. Take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. So take me to the finish line, 'cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me home.
Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal the pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire. my veins. And when I feel there's no time to waste, I don't care about yesterday. I'm still moving forward, I don't wait. Just like a hurricane. Feel the power, I feel the rage. I need to break out of the cage. I still have the strength, I still have the faith. But it's not that easy to turn the page. And when I feel there's no time to waste, I don't care about yesterday. I'm still moving forward, I don't wait. Just like a hurricane. Come on, come on, come on. 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 And when I feel there's no time to waste, I don't care about yesterday. I'm still moving forward, I don't wait. Just like a hurricane. Feel there's no time to waste, I don't care about yesterday. I'm still moving forward, I don't wait. Just like a hurricane. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
No, I'm not a king. I'm the king.
Just wait a minute. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another day of the Western Europe closed qualifiers for the Riyadh Masters at Esports World Cup. I'm Odie Pixel here with Fogged, and we're getting ready to get ourselves stuck into the second day of action. Fogged, how are you doing?
Good. Waking up slowly this morning. I had a good night of some nice, delicious Indian food, so I'm very stuffed still when I woke up this morning at 4 a.m., getting ready to cast some good dotes. And we do have good dotes, Entity, Mouse.
We do.
At least we're definitely going to get good from one side. Mouse haven't gotten to see enough of, but Entity, they look hot.
Yes, they do. I think we probably have the bracket that we may be able to get up on the screen for the viewers at home. There we do go indeed. Just in case you missed what happened yesterday, this is where we currently are at the moment. So for the beginning of today, you want to look up at that upper bracket semi-finals. Both of these series are going to be going on at the same time. I believe you can catch the Team Secret versus Dandelion series over on the other stream with Cap and Avery. But indeed, as Fogg says, me and Fogg, we're going to be following Mouse versus Entity, and then we'll start to delve into the lower bracket round on the next series later on at the day, about 4 o'clock, so in about 4 hours for now. But indeed, if you want to see some upper bracket action, you are in the right place. We may even have do we have a schedule graphic as well? We do. Look at that. There we go. So the top line of games, that's what you'll be able to find on the other stream with Cap and Avery. So you're looking at those top 3 series at 12, 4, and 8. That's going to be going over on the other stream. On our stream, you're looking at the bottom 2. That's where we're going to be. We're going to have Mouse versus Entity. And then I believe what is the loser of that series will play against Twisted Minds. That's the same side of the bracket, right, Fogg?
Sounds right to me.
Yeah. So that's what we're going to get to see here today. And indeed, the first series of the day, Mouse versus Entity, should be ready to go pretty soon. Talking about these two teams, obviously, we ourselves, yesterday, we saw Entity. We didn't get to see Mouse on this stream. But we did see what Mouse, they took the series against, was it Twisted Minds, right, yesterday? Yes, they did. So we saw Twisted Minds, and Twisted Minds looked pretty good. But we know Mouse obviously dropped a game to them because back in the upper bracket, Mouse went 2-1 against Twisted Minds. Whereas their opponent, Entity, we did see them and we saw them against Just Better. And sure, Just Better had a rough qualifiers. They weren't able to win a single game. But still, even if it was an easier team for Entity, it was clear that Entity, the level they're playing at, is going to be a problem for most of the teams facing them. So this matchup should be a tough one for Mouse.
Yeah, no, I agree. So what I got to see yesterday, because I was actually just chilling and watching the other regions, because, we finished a bit late, but I got to catch a little bit of the other games. And I did get to see Nouns win, by the way. Spoiler. That was pretty hype.
I saw the result of that. You watched that series? Was it pretty crazy?
I watched the last 2 games. The last game was pretty one-sided, pretty fast. Yeah. They got a Storm and everything. They had a pretty one-sided draft. But either way, I've been watching a lot of regions, and what I've been noticing, at least in particular, is people are good at lanes, right? Like, that's just going to be flat out nowadays. People have gotten much better, even if they're not like an established team. Teams are good at lanes. It falls apart really hard for a lot of teams after that. Even if they have like a 4K lead or something, movement is really important right now, as it kind of always has been, but he's even more so. If you're a good team that moves right now, like Falcons, obviously best team in the world, but that can make such a big difference just using these portals, using these rifts. That's what I saw from Entity. Besides just draft and stuff like that, these quick moves, and just after lanes, it was just, okay, maybe less than 1K gold lead, then it just 5K lead immediately, and the game's just over in like 3 moves. So for a lot of these teams, I think establishing after lanes is going to be really important. So, because I saw VP and Navi, I don't know what the hell is going on. It's like they can play lanes fantastic, and then they play terrible. They play pretty poorly afterwards in some of the games in the like mid game and team fights. So, yeah.
Yeah, I guess it makes sense in the sense that Dota's just got a lot more complex, right? There's just so much going on around the map, so many things you've got to be aware of, and especially with changes as of in 7.36, with potentially the easierness of being able to break the high ground with the fortification changes and being able to actually end the game or really progress yourself towards being in a position where it's pretty much very difficult to come back from. The smarter teams, the teams that have been able to sit down and really kind of nail down strategies to abuse that and close the games up, they're just going to be really hard to play against, right? If you don't have that same level of planning or same sort of level of maybe support network around you in terms of the organization, you're going to come against these opponents that they're just going to know what to do when it comes to the grand scheme of the game, right? And as you say, individual capabilities and ability to play is absolutely going to be there, but when it comes to the strategies and the moves, you're going to struggle, especially against a team like Entity.
Yeah, and especially like I don't know, it was like a new Fishman that I saw yesterday. The movement, I watched this guy for years now, and it's been like static lanes. That's how Dota was for a little bit, right? Static lanes, you can't leave your 5 position, blah blah blah. 10 minutes, you can't move from there. Now he had 14 kills in the first 10 minutes, I believe it was. It was like 6-1 and 8 on Weaver. So he's just moving around everywhere, just doing everything. So the supports have been dictating a lot of the pace in that. But then even cores, 8-minute rotation. I think I said it like 15 times during the Falcons games. Skater just ends up in the safe lane of the enemy carry behind him every single game. So definitely want to be seeing lots of rotations early, lots of good kill involvement, and snowball off of it because it definitely feels like more of a snowball patch.
Yeah, it really does. Yeah, we've been seeing some quick wins come out from these stronger teams, especially when they're in the more one-sided matchups. Well, let's see what's going to go on with this first series as the draft is beginning here in the upper bracket semi-finals. Mouse versus Entity. Winner of this, of course, will go on to play the winner of Secret versus Dandelions, and then the winner of that will be the first of the 2 teams out of this qualifiers to secure themselves a spot at Real Masters at the Esports World Cup. So let's see what they've got. I said we saw Entity yesterday. We didn't get to catch any of the Mouse games, but of course there's very known players on Mouse. From what we saw from Entity, is there anything you would imagine that Mouse may have been able to check the replays and take away from and say, hey, we don't want to deal with?
I mean, the Weaver, the Spirit Breaker, and the Void Spirit, these 3, honestly, they seem super comfortable with them. Fishman on Weaver was, like I said, God tier, but no one on his Void Spirit was a menace. But they also were playing against kind of like the same draft both games, so they kind of just could set themselves up with this. They could just go with the Void Spirit versus the Zeus and stuff, so we'll see what they do. Entity definitely did their homework. I see SD Gyro banned immediately. That's literally Mouse's bread and butter. They've played this like 10 times. They love Shadow Demon. And then the Weaver ban, so okay. Pretty ordinary bans. A lot of vision control and stuff like that. Vision's been very important currently in this meta, it feels like, especially from like 5 position. So seeing the Veno ban, besides just Veno being crazy with Noxious Plague, the Veno wards are always going to be something to mention for Vision.
Miles, what have they got? What's going to be their solid pick here? I still see a DK in. I feel like teams just take the DK. If there's a DK, just pick the DK. Even though it didn't win it all its games yesterday, of course, what we saw Just Better try out, and they weren't able to get the win with it. They'll get the Zeus. I guess the other sort of default pick for the mid.
Yep, so now you ban the Void Spirit probably if you're Mouse because you don't want to play versus... Unless you have a plan versus no one's Void Spirit because he just...
Oh, yeah,
the lane, he kind of...
Yeah, you've got to ban it.
He kills you. Like, he just kills you all game, and they hunt him, so... And this time they did get Willow. So, Willow, if I'm not mistaken, was banned every game we casted yesterday.
I want to say it was. I absolutely want to say it was. Yeah, I think in first phase, that hero, I'm pretty sure we saw it every time. Banned. Yeah.
Hero got tweaked, of course, so it's not as busted. You don't spell amp on the Brambles for God knows what reason that was added. But your innate passive is just insane. It's so difficult to zone. You're always on the map. Literally like 1 clarity and a stick or 1 clarity and a jelly, and you're 100% mana. So this hero is insane right now with the potential that you can do on the map.
That's a bit of respect ban there, isn't it? The Witch Doctor. You don't ban that against many teams other than Mouse. So some true respect there for the Witch Doctor.
Of course.
I'll see. And Entity themselves, what other bans do they want to be dropping down? I mean, maybe looking still at some of the supports that are still in. I mean, I'm still seeing a Clockwork, right? Clockwork's still in the pool.
Clock is definitely an option. I would say more for Entity.
But that hero's pretty wild.
Yeah, I hate Broken. I told dude,
it's crazy. Dude,
it does so much. It kills people 100. It's insane.
I mean, I was watching, I think it was like BSJ stream earlier, and it was just a game where they're like playing against a DK, and this DK is like pushing the tower, and then the support clock just like TPs in, cogs him under the tower, and then just keeps kicking cogs at him, and then he kills the DK.
You can you can get them with 6. You can hit 6 cogs. Yeah. Like once you have max cogs, you can do like 1200 damage. It's not balanced. It'll definitely get tweaked a little bit, but it's fine. Leave it in the game. Let the support players thrive because core players are going to try it and fail. So whatever. So yeah, Witch Doctor ban. It's banging. We don't need to really mention that one. He's the Witch Doctor with the cool cosmetic. He's got the green cosmetic that shoots the green. It's really cool. We see an Enigma ban, another one that definitely is a strong hero at the moment. I don't know how many people are playing it still, but it has really interesting potential. And let me see Brew. So a lot of team fight offlaners, I feel like. I mean, they were rising, but continuing to rise. And there he is.
Well, it is. I think they'll be happy with that one.
I think they'll be pretty happy.
And it's again, I just sort of say much respect that Entity are giving to that Bengham Witch Doctor that they would choose to ban that over
Clock.
Clock, who is probably one of the strongest supports of the patch.
Probably an oversight.
Let them have it.
To be honest here.
Yeah.
But if they're so comfortable with Witch Doctor, sometimes you do want to take that out. But yeah.
Yep.
Dark Willow has a little bit of ways to play around it. At least you can Realm, but Realm doesn't protect you versus Cogs. So
no, you're still getting kicked in the face by
it's
these
different
Cogs,
now.
yeah.
It used to be, oh, I'm Battery Assault. I click Shadow Realm, chilling. But times have changed very quickly. So what's the response gonna be? Do they just rush that Void Spirit, move it up?
I was going to do. They didn't ban the Void Spirit. Yeah, let's bring that back up. Yeah.
And it's versus Clockwork, so it has merit.
Yeah, just pick it now. Why?
I think just pick it now.
Why would you not pick it early? You know what I mean? I don't see why you would be scared. You've seen a support that you can play against, and you've seen a mid that you're going to cause a lot of issues for.
And maybe they're contemplating the DK still, but I don't know if he wants that versus the Zeus. Okay.
Well, they're going to hold back on
the Fishman Disruptor. It's back.
I mean, I'm ready to see what he can do with it. He used to be pretty top tier on it, but the hero.
Yeah.
I guess it got nerfed. It's got considerably nerfed. I still want to see someone try and make this wall work in pro games. I've not seen any gameplay where
it needs more time. I think it just needs
sure.
more time. People are just especially when it's like a week since the patch, like what a week and 3 days or something like that. Maybe in pro games it'll take a month or two to be able to see stuff like that get worked on.
I mean, there it is. I mean,
there it is.
I think it's a bit of an oversight that they didn't ban the Void Spirit. I gotta say.
I don't know. Did Brew ban for me? I guess like they're very afraid of DM, but
yeah, but DM can play. I feel like he's got a pretty good hero pool,
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, I'm not playing Brew. I don't care. There's something else that I'm going to be just as good as. I feel like is going to be sort of DM's vibe here. But yeah, Void Spirit getting in. Maybe they just didn't watch the replays yesterday.
Maybe, but
been a lot of Dota,
this is a tremendous amount of catch period in the game, but a tremendous catch for Zeus. Good Lord, how do you get away? Jumping into a bramble, glimpsed back into spot, Void Spirit jumping. There's a lot of different ways for them to go for him. And now you're gonna have to get some type of strong protection in the front, but you need like a tank that's gonna bring all the attention to him, or a healer / save, like a Dawnbreaker or something.
I think you gotta go sort of emergency mode and just put the Zeus support and just pick DK.
I'm kind of down. I kind of like that.
Don't play this Zeus mid. You're gonna have a rough time. You're gonna get crushed. Do something crazy. I mean, Mouse is a crazy team. They've got crazy players. They've got a Witch Doctor spammer. I'm sure they could do stuff like switch that up. And maybe that's the big brain plan all along, because I don't see any other reason why they picked Zeus mid first and then not ban no one's Void Spirit. Unless they wanted to do this and pick the DK, and then DK just wins the lane anyway because he's a DK.
Yeah, inclined to agree, honestly. Just because what we saw yesterday, it's like this was just the Entity's game plan, and it worked. Of course, probably versus a weaker team, but they decimated the Zeus. Like, he literally just got jumped in every fight, wasn't able to cast spells. And it's very similar. It doesn't have a Grimstroke behind him on the Void Spirit this time, which I know they had at least one of the games. But they still have lots of ways to, get that guy back. So they'll just get an axe. They're just sticking with comfort. Yeah. They're getting strong heroes in the patch, right? Their heroes are absolutely strong.
Oh,
Zeus,
absolutely.
Top tier.
Absolutely,
Clockwork, top tier. Yeah. Axe, top tier. But with what they're up against right now, they definitely have some answers at least. Maybe not for axe yet, but that could come in the next pick. And Meepo's not banned right now. And I know Watson, he does like the Meepo right now, and I've seen a lot of people picking it into the axe.
No, it's not a bad Meepo game at the moment, yeah, for sure.
No. And that's perhaps is a better one.
Right, it looks like they're locking in the Zeus in the mid, so some confidence from Mouse, I would say, saying, hey, we don't care, no one's Void Spirit, whatever, we're gonna do fine.
Mao's got some insane heroes right now. They have the Axe Phoenix lane, which is one of the strongest lanes if they do run it in forever, right? It's always been. Battle Hunger plus Spirits is insane. It's only gotten better with Phoenix's buffs. Ursa, Watson, same draft that they had yesterday. This Ursa also just stomped. This hero seems absolutely absurd now with your extra base damage. You have like 10 starting extra damage plus all your other capabilities and whatnot. So this debuff thing is also interesting. I saw Watson, he's taken it most of the games. I see a lot of other players take the other one on the Ursa. This one's really good, especially if you're versus some melee laner. You just hit him. The Fury swipes last an eternity.
It doesn't feel like a fun lane. I mean, that lane. Do you put the clock with the axe down there, or do you put the Phoenix with the axe?
Phoenix.
You don't have,
I think you have to put the
You
Phoenix.
don't want to have the two melees down there, do you? The Phoenix can at least be pretty annoying for us. There was some nice spirit play early.
We'll see what carry they pick, but
Sure,
they might
he's
honestly
gonna
put the
lane nicely
Clockwork
top.
down there just because they need the Phoenix as a 5 as the ranged.
Well, that's the thing, right? That's what I'm wondering. But they could like.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess Weaver's ban. Is there any sort of carry plus clock combo that would feel good for the safe lane and Mouse that's still available?
That's still available. I don't know. I'd have to look. Give me a moment. Morph feels dead.
Yeah.
Troll. I mean,
how's
we're
Luna?
always going to say the troll.
Is Luna pretty dead?
No, I think Luna's okay, but there's
Luna?
a lot of. It's not great Luna game versus.
Sure, you just
Ursa.
get jumped. That's true. Everyone just is on top of you.
Core matchup isn't really the greatest for you. Honestly, I don't know. Ursa seems just insane right now. You just default maybe go Wraith King, but that doesn't feel
true.
the greatest.
I think Wraith King might be the best bet.
It might be the best one. I need to.
Because then you can at least deal with the other heroes. You can kill the other heroes, and just hope that your team kind of helps you with the Ursa problem.
Yeah. It's like I was also thinking Wind Ranger, but that also feels like a default. You know, you're going back to a Wind Ranger.
Wind Ranger
just
feels rough. Against these first three heroes.
I hate it against
two
Void Spirit.
supports.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's hard.
No, I agree. I agree.
You need something that's going to have a bit of survivability.
I don't like Razor because Razor versus Ursa just gets eaten. I mean it's limited options at least for range if they are going to be running it as a range.
I like the CK ban. I think CK could have been pretty nice.
Yeah, but it's gone. Yeah, it's gone. I mean, that would have been.
That's a smart ban. Oh, well, then maybe they'll ban Wraith King as well, just because it's a bit annoying for sort of what the Void Spirit Disrupted Dark will want to do.
Yeah, it's up to DM as well what he wants to play because he has to reveal his pick first. So.
Because if it's going to be the Jog ban, maybe, or the Wraith King. Yeah, they just go Wraith King ban.
And they what, Underlord or something? Oh, Doom. Okay.
I think a Doom.
It's very strong. I'm super strong Tricore. Very strong scaling. Multiple ways of jumping. Everyone buys Blink in this game. Doom and Ursa love to buy Blink. Void Spirit already has natural collapse. A little bit lackluster on egg hitting. I mean, there's an Ursa, but sometimes the egg. This could be situations where an egg can get off if it's placed in a good position.
True. I mean
the draft for Mouse doesn't look bad by any means. It just I'm just worried because the Void Spirit still.
Oh, they want to try the Deucer here. How does the Deucer look?
Has been theoretically good, always amazing versus Doom. I don't know. I haven't seen Deucer in this patch actually, so I'm unsure.
Okay, let's have a look. So, with this draft wrapped up, I mean, the Deucer Supernova combo is pretty nice, right? As you said already,
and the Axe.
It's not easy for Entity to take down the Supernova, so now they're going to have to deal with that in the team fight where there's Stone Gaze going off as well. You know, the unit could do a lot to make sure Bengen gets some, very nice ults off in the early to mid game.
Yeah, and the Axe too. I mean, they do have ways to cover. Like their draft overall, it doesn't look bad. But they have a lot of really, really strong heroes. I'm just for Deucer at the moment. I'm unsure. I don't really know how good this hero is right now. And Ursa feels amazing and can naturally build in a way versus Deucer as well. If he'd like to go down that diffusal route and stuff, we have seen it in the past. They have a fast lineup to play around too. I like entities, but I don't think Mouse has put themselves in that bad of a position. Their draft actually looks kind of nice. Can they save the Void, or can they save the Zeus for the Void Spirit? Can they make sure that the Zeus is actually able to pump damage? Because they need him to pump damage in the fight. So that's my slight concern for Mouse is keeping the Zeus alive long enough for Medusa to get the farm online when they can play with their 4 heroes, because they're going to get ran at. This is going to be an entity draft that's just constantly running at you with Disruptor.
Yes. Yeah, they're going to be very much in their face. But yeah, if Mouse can prepare and set up sort of team fights for Entity to run into, they could get some good stuff going.
Okay, so Deucer changes overall, right? The Engorged, I don't remember the exact numbers on it, but it's based off how much mana you restore is you get damage for your next, I think, 3 attacks, I believe it is, or 4 attacks. Either way. you get some bonus damage from Snake when you get it on a lot of people. And Snake got buffed as well. And
It did.
It got buffed in damage pretty massively. The bounces is decreased in damage, but the speed it bounces is faster. So, okay. This is definitely going to be interesting to see because I haven't gotten to see the Dusa yet, so see how it ends up doing versus the Ursa lineup and versus a Doom in lane in particular. Oh no, I got the thing where I have fog on both teams. Does it work reconnecting?
Uh-oh.
Oh man.
Try and give it a reconnect. I've not seen that bug. What is that bug?
I can only see one team's perspective.
Maybe you didn't accidentally join as a player. Maybe you're playing fogged.
Oh no, I'm banging.
You're banging.
They lost.
Let's see
if I can get back in.
Yeah, I'm mainly interested to see. We saw obviously what happened against No One's Void Spirit yesterday when what Thug tried to bring the Zeus against it. Let's see if Supreme has a bit of a better time. In fact, let's make the comparison. Let's check the leaderboards. What rank was Thug again? We can do the maths on this.
41, I believe it was.
Oh yeah, he was 41. And what is Supreme?
Let me check. I think he's still on my friends. Yeah, he's offline right now.
Supreme is rank 19. So he is the higher rank. So rank 41 Zeus couldn't deal with a Void Spirit. Maybe a rank 19 can.
Let's take a look. Ooh, Thug hasn't come online since yesterday.
Oh no. That was a rough day. Rough day for them yesterday. Just better.
The lads, the Greek lads, they'll be back next year. That's what I love about them. They're persistent.
Do we know if they're going to be playing in the upcoming qualifiers?
I don't know. I haven't really been chatting with them too much recently.
Has that been announced, like what teams are in? I'm checking. Yeah, they are. No. They are. At least on the Liquipedia, they are in the regional qualifiers for TI24. So they will be back.
Okay. Cool.
Have another shot in a few weeks.
Smoke on smoke action. Wait, what? I thought they were smoked on Dire.
They are.
Wait,
they
what?
are. Oh, that's a visual bug on your end. They're definitely smoked.
They're not smoked on my screen. They don't even have movement speed buff.
Your Dota is just broken. Well, they don't have the movement speed buff?
Not on my screen. Wait, am I in the wrong game? Wait, what is going on? Whatever. Okay, so they see the smoke. They saw the ward, so whatever. We got to see the purpose of it. They get to see Supreme smoke. They're gonna get the D ward probably right away. They think it's on the opposite side though, but Fishman should be able to get it here anyway. Oh.
I'm not popping it down yet.
Watson. Sneaky little ward placements.
30 seconds to battle.
And where's our boy Katomi going? All right, Katomi just takes a watcher, getting a ward behind. He's gonna be able to see them, see their lanes. Yeah, let's see how much. So let's take a look at how much work this Clockwork can do in particular, because he's definitely the one to watch in the laning phase. They're gonna do the sentry trick. Okay, so I haven't seen the team do this in a while.
So what is
so
it?
wanting lane position, it's to pull it out under the tower. So it ends up being under tower for the Dusa, and it shoves out. So they want to get aggressive early to kill this Dusa is what that usually tells to me. So
okay.
Lots of preparation coming in from Entity.
And why do it with the sentry rather than just blocking the wave yourself as a duo?
Because you'll see exactly here.
Okay. Sure, but this costs you money.
Yeah, but look what it does to the wave now. Watch where the position's going to be.
Yeah, but could you not have just body blocked it?
I mean, you can. Then you're probably going to tank a ton of damage and stuff and whatnot. So here, look at the position and where it's going to be. Immediately, it's under the tower. I haven't seen the team do this in like 8 months.
That's pretty neat. I mean, is this not just worth the investment every single time? What's the downside of doing this move?
I don't know, honestly. I'd have to do like so much different.
Sure.
Like, I don't know exactly. Like, I did it in my pub. I was doing it in my pubs for a while because I play with Lacoste a lot. We're nerds.
Yeah.
And it feels good almost every game when you just have like a little bit of a weaker lane or a lane that you feel like you can abuse once you get like level 2. So yeah, this is pretty cool. See how much benefit it actually does provide if they're able to get any setup onto limit or anything like that. There's double range. They did end up putting that Phoenix down bottom. So a pretty tough lane overall, I would say, for DM. You get 2 aggro unless Ulnit is stepped up super far. You know, let's see Narman with the cogs. It begins. Jukes. Oh, Watson jukes one. There we go. The mini game.
All right, I mean, what's
Pinball mini game.
He's
This is the lane to
against
watch.
Many a clockwork.
Mm-hmm. You can tell the people who's been spamming pubs and just getting clockworked all day. The guys that are just ready. They're so ready to pinball dodge. I'll try to keep glances everywhere, but I'm watching for the pinball. Oh wait, this is a little bit of an awkward lane. I just realized. Cogs and battle hunger. You just kill the cog. Oh well. All right, let's see. 1.
Here we go.
2.
Hey.
And
I mean, it's
dead.
a lot. I mean, this is this is probably where you feel like, guys, I know they play Witch Doctor, but why did we ban that rather than the clock? You know what I mean? I mean, they're playing Witch Doctor, but you let the team have this clockwork.
It really is so broken. Well played from Narman. Mid lane, Supreme is a bit ahead. 6 CS advantage at the moment, too. They're doing a little bit better than we did see, at least yesterday, from Thug versus no one on the Void Spirit. Thug did win. He still was winning the lane. Don't get me wrong. But you know, so far, fine. Supreme a little bit ahead.
Yeah, the rest of the game that he really struggled where he's getting jumped constantly. And so on the clocks as well, are we seeing the most of the clocks indeed do the build where they max cogs, or is it still kind of split? Wait, sorry, level 2. Is it still seeing 50 battery assault at 3?
Yeah, I've still seen split. Level 2 battery assault is, I mean, it's probably still one of the highest, if not the highest damage ability at level 2 if you get full duration. If you look at the intervals, it's insane how much.
Sure, but you're saying compared to level 2 cogs, if you're hitting the cogs work out better?
I personally like the cogs. I think level 2 cogs, just look at the way it scales, it goes from 50 to 125. It's insane. I don't know why this ability goes like that. I don't know why it has a 75 damage scale at level 2. Like, if you hit someone with 3 cogs, they're taking 375 damage, which is usually pretty easy to do. And it goes pretty fast rather than needing 10.5 seconds. But yeah, we'll see. Because I've also seen it in some games. Man, Supreme doing a good job bullying. I've seen some games where it's just like, you're not finding stuff on the map. Like, after 10 minutes, sometimes it just happens. So you get an extra point in battery assault because you can jungle with it. So... Olnit's feeling pressure bottom. They might even make a move onto him. They're even considering over and over again, just poking and prodding. His CS is only 11 right now, compared to the Ursa, who's got 15 up top. Water runes to be checked.
Yeah, both supports coming over for this.
So look at Supreme go. I mean, he knows what to do here.
Yeah,
doesn't get the rune, but brings a lot of damage here.
I mean, so yesterday, sure, like Thug kind of like he did good in the lane, but this is definitely a bit more of a difference, right? Top lane,
yep.
Watson, he's able to just run down force, you know, abusing the fact that Narman had headed over towards the water rune and had left his axe alone.
The Watson special. I feel like I see him do this so often. The Orb of Venom again picked up. Loves it. I mean, Orb of Venom with debuff buffing, right? Like, this is what I've seen him do every time. Debuffs inflicted by Ursa last 20% longer. That includes all of this. So.
Oh, and the snipe down bottom. That's Omi with a hit from the Shadow Realm. Finishes off Bangin. Starting to get these side lane kills.
Chilling. Gets the Courier, pulling the wave as well to keep trying to put some pressure onto the Dusa. DM, he's having a pretty good time. And yeah, even though no one is getting pressured a little bit, he is still farming. He is up to 24 CS to the 34 of the Zoo, so still, you know, 500 behind, but pretty reasonable.
And Watson, he actually is going to get the kill. Is he actually going to survive?
He looks like he is. Can he get out?
I mean, he looked like he was going to be dead for sure, but I guess they didn't sort of have enough sort of connections with the cogs to finish him off. He was caught in the middle of it, but he gets away with that, Watson. Okay, only until now. There's the Zoo Salt. Finally comes in for Supreme, so they will take Watson out.
Narman gets that XP. He's happy. Watson, how you doing it up top? Just fighting this Axe who, you know, Forrest, he did go phase boots. So usually I've been seeing just double bracers. This time around opting for that. Not saving him either. Just gets ran down anyway from the Orb of Venom.
Come back and get some stacks done, but it's definitely given a lot of freedom for Watson to have a very nice time in that lane. Sure, he gets taken out. 4 heroes
for the rune. And no one gets it anyway.
He gets it with a combo set up onto Bangin. Bangin, he's dead. Pops the Invis rune. He's ready to retreat for the Curse Crown onto Supreme. Gonna give enough time for no one to break away from the two of them. Love grenade from Katsuomi trying to slow them down. He's gonna get the another You know, rune charge here with the bottle. He'll get
Supreme.
the rampant down on the Supreme, but no one is out of mana. He will fall. They'll turn towards Katomi as well. They'll look to shut him off here with Narman trying to get in position with the battery. So he's got Cogs again in a second. Should be able to lay them down before the Curse Crown pops. We'll be able to trap Katomi for now. See Fishman attempting to help out. Drops a kinetic field, but won't be able to keep Narman off Katomi as the double kills there for the clock.
And Supreme gets the bottle refill anyway. Bengen Stick does come back in to fill that one up. So good moves. I mean, they bring 4 heroes. They even bring the axe over to secure the rune. They don't end up getting it. They do get some kills, but now Supreme shows back up and might just die.
Whoa. Okay. I mean, I guess he really
Stepped up too far.
didn't take into account that, yeah, Nolan was going to be straight back to lane with that TP. He was farming very aggressively standing in the river, so definitely a bit of a mistake there from Supreme.
Yeah, he just stepped up. Just a mistake. No one now getting cogged. That's 1. That's 2. And that's 3. See you later, mana.
That's... I mean, it's just so obnoxious.
Meanwhile, we miss a kill because I'm memeing on the cogs.
We've got to watch the cog play, yeah. I mean, Narman, it's just... He's causing so much... It's been such a nuisance.
You can tell that this... You can tell that yesterday... he was even talking with Weapus a little bit about it. Like, the other... who was it who was playing? Jeez. I need to look at it really quickly, but you could tell that they weren't as experienced on the clock. And, it's Riddy's playing Platinum tier Clockwork. You can tell he's played a lot of clock, but maybe not the new one. Narman, he's played this clock.
It's definitely a new sort of technique,
new
sort of talent.
Supreme.
We'll be able to get him, see if they can get the clock as well. Narman's able to get the cogs down, and that will allow him to retreat. So Narman lives, but indeed, second time now, Supreme's been taken out in that mid lane. Of course, had a very good start in the lane, and still, obviously, his top net worth for the team, but the fact that he's died 2 times back to back, definitely going to be good news for Entity.
I mean, Owen, Fishman, level 6.5. It was 8 minutes in. I'm sure he showed up and he's like, I just got static stormed. What the hell? Fishman, again. Every game I've seen from him, he's just dominating the early game. 1-0-3 again. Gets another kill. Back-to-back deaths on Zeus. And that's what we saw yesterday. The Zeus lane went well, but they just know how to put emphasis to gank him over and over again. Yeah.
And now the rotation comes in. They're going to look towards Narman. It would be quite a nice kill because he's been quite an annoyance here. Narman.
Got glimpse.
They do indeed. Straight back over towards no one. As no one will be able to finish off the job. And over into the tree lines. A look towards him. He'll pop the call, try and stand his ground a little bit against Watson, but he doesn't stand a chance at all. Thunder God's Wrath's going to be popped, but doesn't do really anything at all right now. Nobody's low enough to be threatened from that. So another 2 kills for Entity. Starting to get that lead building up.
Yeah, starting to get that ball rolling the same exact way as we saw yesterday. Literally, the supports just running the show. Yeah, no one making moves with them, but it's these support movements that just find pick-off after pick-off after pick-off. They don't only just go for 1 kill, they get the +1. Force, he's really struggling this game. 1 and 3. Watson just bringing the action to him, but definitely a death or 2 that could have been avoided here on the axe. 2K lead, pre-10 minutes. Good position to be in when you're playing with this Doom. DM.
I should have a good chance getting him. He's going to, actually, maybe with the Doom onto the Zeus, that's going to limit the damage output that's going to be able to throw him down. And indeed, it's going to give him the chance to run away. Keeping it cool there, DM.
So, yesterday we also didn't see this in particular. When we saw Skylark playing it, he didn't do these bracers. He did not. Even though we mentioned it.
Yeah, you said, well, some Dooms go up to, what, 4 bracers you've seen?
I've seen 4 bracers on some games, so I'm very happy to see DM do this. The phase triple bracer, because you're just all about, you lane. You just stay in lane, you're super tanky, durable, and you can just home back. So survived because of the tankiness. Good Doom as well, too, to retreat. Right now controlling the jungle as well, so mid lane, not a safe position for anybody on mouse to come down, as Fishman is shoving the lane in, getting ready for it. Anyone who comes to this mid is just going to insta-die to these 2. Courier snipe. Nice play from Potomac. Maybe reveals a ward.
Fishman in the mid.
Makes the play mid.
And he's going to be quick with a glimpse, and he'll also drop down the static storm to make sure that he himself doesn't die. He's got the wrapper coming in from no one with the amplified damage range. Just jumps across the 2 of them. Double kill for no one. He's going to look for Narman as well if they got any further catch. Cogs are going to get dropped down, so Narman should have the space to back up. But again, it's I don't know, one of the reasons why we're a little bit shocked that they picked this Zeus and they don't ban the Void Spirit. Surely they did their research and they looked at yesterday's games, but maybe they didn't, because I think if you look to what happened there, You would not be wanting to play Zeus in a game where no one can pick his Void Spirit.
And when they have Disruptor Grim already. Well, Disruptor and Willow already, pretty much. They had. I assume that they did this they were like, they knew they were going to Zeus. And they're like, we can just refine how to kill the Zeus even better than yesterday. These heroes are fantastic to catch it. 5K, look how quick it's snowballing. This is exactly how they snowballed yesterday.
Massive. Yeah, look at that. Look at that.
5K lead. They're going to continue hunting. And looking at the tricore right now of Mouse, who makes the plays early? Axe, who's shut down, usually wants to make the plays, but he cannot. Medusa doesn't make plays, and Zeus is shut down, so they're in a lot of trouble.
This is getting rough. I don't know how you sort of slow down the bleeding here if you're Mouse.
Start sitting behind a core. Get ready with your Axe and with your Clockwork and your Phoenix in particular, and be ready to counter gank because you're just getting outmaneuvered. Look again, it's an instant smoke from Fish. Well, he's still smoked, but they're immediately just looking for the next play. They get another rune. The rune control again, just like the other day, also ridiculous. So Mouse, I mean, playing completely separate right now. Narman's jungling, Phoenix is jungling, Zeus is jungling. Concerns.
No, for sure, especially with how fast this game's going and the fact that they get this beautiful glimpse back into the Static Storm, the Doom. Not a chance here, surely for the Medusa.
These guys are good. These guys are just really good at making these moves.
Just give them the ticket to Rear Masters now.
They are playing so damn well. And Watson already has battle. And all three cores massive, support's massive, perfect moves, 14-5. Yeah, you have to play behind at least one of the cores. Probably, I want to say probably the Axe at this point because Zeus is just too fragile. Same thing for Dusa.
Sure. I mean,
but look at the coverage from Entity.
Right? Even he gets burst at this point.
Yeah,
so much.
Squishy. And yeah, just great coverage of vision. The wards that they have placed right now, kind of sneaky positions too, but they have 2 wards placed top to watch when people are playing in lane, 1 to watch when they're playing in the Ancients. And no one's already making the move again. Looking for the setup onto Force top. Force does get a call. Mikey Katomi. Yes.
And the River as well. Looking to catch on DF.
There we go.
No one.
Big kill for Force.
Yeah, no one was seeing if maybe he could hunt down the Axe. Definitely keeping Force very scared.
Katomi making a bit of a misplay there. He stepped up literally into melee range versus the Axe, so does get caught out from it. Wisdom runes, though, again, will no one be able to snag it? He's a little afraid. Only 1 jump.
That's fair enough. See if they can chase him down, but it's a tricky hero to catch, and a hero that does have a Disruptor by his side, Narman. Now they've got the numbers here on Mouse now, and the smoke's going to be sent out, so maybe preparing to try for some sort of move.
Wait, get the Axe Blink, I think. Force's recover. That solo kill is actually pretty big for him, just to recover, get that Blink Dagger. With Blink, they can look to start making moves around Supernova. Speaking of Supernova, though, Bengen, can he get away? Nice juke. Did enough.
Might have to egg. Yeah, he will. He'll put the egg, and they won't be able to kill it, so the egg will keep him safe. They'll jump back in, but an Astral Steps and a Dissimulate still at the ready for no one. So he can still get out of this.
Now they're going to get Recon on. Be careful. You used Hookshot, used Egg, used quite a lot. Definitely have to back away together as a team.
And Watson getting a lot of space down bottom. Very close to having his Blink Dagger over the already very fast Battle Fury this game.
Very farmed. They have to play like this on Mouse now, though. They play into your triangle, play to secure your Ancients, get your Axe Blink Dagger. Reducer right now is farming. You just need a little bit of time to be able to at least play around. Yeah, play around your Clockwork and Phoenix with your Axe. So just a little more time, then perhaps they can look to at least set up for some of these kills, because they have vision and watching no one's movement while the Deuce is farming. I'm sure Anthony's still very comfortable with all this, but you know, Mouse, you have to take what you can get now that what has happened early. It's Force top. Doesn't have backup.
Pretty alone. I mean, if the Clock wants to come and help out, they've got the glimpse onto him. They just completely destroy the Axe. No way out of that for Force.
Not much he could do there. And now Roche, it's top. Quick, easy pickings here for Entity. This is definitely, I mean, they always have been one of the best Disruptor teams because of Fishman, but when they're playing this well also, you know, we always talk about the two sides of Disruptor. If you're getting ran at, feels bad. If you're the one running at them, feels good. So far, yeah, it's Entity just making those right plays, getting those catches, one-by-one pickoffs. No one continuing to thrive, playing versus very limited stuns. Like, look how confident he can charge in as this Void Spirit, because he is playing versus no silences and very, very limited disable early on. Just walks up blindly into high grounds.
Yeah, very hard to catch him. I mean, even if they go in with like the hook shot or the call, most of the time he's got the Disruptor sitting behind him, ready to glimpse back whoever jumps onto him.
With the blink on Axe, now they have potential to catch him. Max call, if they can just throw everything together kind of perfectly, they do have kill threat. It's difficult still to execute, but it's possible. But Entity getting more out of the map. They're just cruising. You know, they have a Doom Ursa farming, and this Ursa with Aegis, he's ready to start getting more involved. I say more involved. He's already involved in 7 of the kills, but Watson, I imagine now is just going to start literally running at them with his allies. Owls need to pick and choose their battles kind of perfectly to try to recover this. I think even one more mistake is not. You can't really make one more mistake versus this trap. It's going to be impossible for Deuce to catch up.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
And see, ready to go through the twin gate, potentially.
Let's see, they are all set up top.
It looks like they're happy to just split it. Yeah.
Yeah, Onlit is almost ready to get involved too. He almost has his Diffu. I just don't know how tanky he's going to look or how this is going to look overall for the Deuce, so when he does show up to a fight. Still feels very fragile.
Maybe between the Stone Gaze and the Supernova.
Yeah, maybe. If they can layer it.
Yeah, sort of a shot, a good team fight.
Aegis, no one. His Aghanims is almost online, so Entity does look like they're maybe waiting for that, but nope. They say that they're going to look for the smoke themselves up top the call.
It's going to be there, but I need the follow-up. There's the burst and the hook shot, the Supernova. They throw down everything. We'll get the kill.
Did not need to egg.
Can they get out, though? You already see the chase here over towards Force. Watson, can he find the last hit in time before the blinks back up? He can't. Force is able to blink away. He'll save himself, but on the back lines, no one's been able to chase down Bangan.
Don't get the finish off the tower either, so it's just a kill. It's a pinata kill though. It is a Doom, so it does give you a good amount. If they can disengage and stay alive until their ultis come back up, it's not too shabby. Didn't need to waste the egg, but you know, things happen. When you're behind, you overcommit. Watson hunting, they have vision. And they catch the Stusa. Nope. Not right now. Alright, pretty good for Mouse. Keeping that 5k just stuck right there. Aghanims now for no one. That's going to cause some big problems versus pretty much everybody. Very good versus literally the entire draft at this point because they have no ways to remove this. What's the restore time? It is 15 seconds, right? Yeah, same as cooldown, okay. I don't know why I thought it lowered it as well. Shiva's almost done for DM too. So actually 3 item timings coming in together for Entity again on their course.
Force.
Hook off the mark.
Unfortunate miss there. And well, it's going to get turned around and Force is going to get taken out. They'll also get the glimpse back and Akatomi, he'll throw the tip out the way of Narman there for that missed hook shot.
No one is just out of control. 9-1. Man, the Void Spirit if you're going to pick Zeus, damn it. How many times do we have to see this?
I mean, they will next game. They'll either just not do the opening of first pick Zeus and do so. I mean, honestly, I feel like you just, after this in particular, you at least consider just doing the first pick DK rather than first pick Zeus.
It was not banned or picked.
No, DK was available. They could have played with that. And I'd say I would have been down for them to make the shift and say, hey, you know what, we're not going to put the Zeus mid. Do something crazy. Because it's just such a hard game. Zeus versus, in particular, no one's Void Spirit. You're going to have a bad time.
Entity just has the answer. They really do seem to just have the answer for this. We've seen it. At least us. It's the 2 or 3 times now that I feel like I've seen the Zeus first picked and just be honestly a liability. It's just he's answered. He can't show up alone to a lane because they just have so many different ways to jump him. Another smoke coming out. Sticking with Force. As we said, Blink Blade Mail's online. They have good damage with this trio. Who can they find? Aegis is getting reclaimed.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, Anthony's just cruising. Watson. Efficient usage of the Aegis. I love it. Doing the Tormentor with the Aegis regen. Cool. I mean, he can just use his Enrage as well, too, but keeps that regen going. That was actually... I've never seen someone do that, so... That's cool. Yeah, big timings. Those 3 item timings for the cores on Entity. Now the lead is growing back up. Now up to an 8K.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
They're going to have to do something soon, Mouse, because it's getting closer and closer to Entity. Just going for tier 2s and maybe even trying for the high ground. They're going to smoke up, look for another kill on their way towards.
Bang good.
And they get him with
No
the
bash.
jump. He's going to get caught by the glimpse. He'll pop the egg. He'll have to if he wants to live there.
Instant TP top from no one. He's like, let's go fight. There's no egg.
Supreme.
Look who he finds. The Dream.
He finds him. And at this point, he can easily do it on his own. More than enough damage.
And another one.
Getting tough. It's getting rough. It was expected. This is not going to be an easy series for Mouse. Entity pretty much on fire right now with their performances here in this qualifiers.
And no one just gets to keep playing Void Spirit, and he loves it. He absolutely loves this hero. Might even find Force.
So indeed, he's kind of caught up here.
Olnit
Got
dying in the
static storm,
meantime.
and Watson's in with the damage as well. They're surrounding him, and indeed, Olnit's gone. He's dead. I mean, that was. I mean, I think it was that sort of micro from DM, right? That sort of pushed him up to the high ground. They dragged him in.
Yeah.
With the Ripper Tornado or something initially. Very well played. Oh no, was it no? Was it actually Bengen? Was it Bengen's Force? Oh no.
I was looking elsewhere. I didn't see.
Dude, I was like, maybe it's just doing the cool push around thing with the Doom, but no, it was Bengen. Uh-oh.
Oops.
Oh no. Oh no.
Well, they're feeling the pressure clearly,
They are.
and they should be.
That's rough. Oh no.
Honestly though, like from start to, I mean, it's not finished yet, but it's getting close to being that. From start to, I mean, Entity came in with such game plan. Sentry to, stall the lane. These guys are so prepared. So prepared. They really are, definitely trying to win this one. As convincing as possible. Up top.
He's dead.
He's doing this alone.
Oh. Maybe he will not. Oh, the hook shot! Nah, there's a glimpse of Force. Force is still dead.
Fishman. The Fishman Disruptor's back, ladies and gentlemen.
There it is. 1-0-14. They've not been able to get him at all this game. And he's got a whole lot of money as well ready to spend.
He is. Honestly, he's playing one of the better better fives that I feel like I've seen. Like every game that we've seen from him, super impactful. Level 6 at pre-8 minutes this game. Watson going for solo plays at this point. Pretty much all of Entity just cruising around the map. Trying to bring it to no one. He's got back up. He's got another step. Can they get Disruptor?
And maybe they can get
Looking
Fish.
4, 3.
They'll scout it out. He's not going to miss this one.
He's juking. He's trying.
Was able to lay down the static storm. They have the DM turning up as well. They can turn and maybe try and fight this. The supernova is there though. Watson, he's going to go straight for it. The ball comes out. Can they still kill the egg? He
gets it.
The egg is dead. And off the back of that, many more to fall as well. Narman's gone. They will turn and
Watson
bring down
dies.
Watson. DM's in with the Doom onto Supreme. It's still likely to be an Entity cleanup. As Force, he's in with the call, but he'll just get killed off by the 2 of them. Onit's left on their own, surrounded by the 3. As this is gonna be a team wipe.
Dude, Void Spirit, when he gets to this point, is also crazy. Look at the damage on no one. 230 base damage.
I mean, it's pretty wild.
It's just his right clicks.
He got caught then, and then like he was killing the axe more than the axe was killing him.
It through the call. Like,
yeah.
Call gives 25 armor. I'm watching him just hit him for like 100-something damage per hit. I was like, holy crap. Cool little plays. Watson, he pops the Enrage pre-jumping in. So the egg pops off, right? He has Enrage off.
Yeah.
The Axe Call comes out, but he has status resist. So he actually can turn, get the extra hits off because the call only lasts that, little bit of duration. And does finish off the egg and finish off some kills. Does die, but at the end of it all, of course, Entity doesn't care to get the big cleanup. Just so ready, right? 5 heroes just show up in a flurry immediately when a move gets made there for Mouse. And yeah, no one. Status resist now at this point. It's tough to find, so even Void Spirits, S and Y, very valuable. Also, you get, of course, secondary bonuses, familiar stats, and he's just going to go Deso. So he is just actually going to hit like a truck. He's going to have 300 base damage.
Like, Axe probably does not want to call him anymore.
No.
He will just die.
3,000
how much this
HP,
guy's going to hit.
21 armor, 50% magic resist, and 300 damage. Not base damage, once you have the Deso, but Jesus.
Top lane, they're trying to go for Watson. They can't finish him, and Watson's got backup. Katsumi's in with the Curse Crown on towards Narman. Goodbye, Clockwork. And maybe even... Oh, can he get out here?
Nope.
No, he can't. No one's found him. They're both dead again. 29 to 10, 16k lead.
And a rush. Right in front of him, too. No, at least let no one get the Deso so we can see the big deeps, and then they can call GG. Because we all want to see it. We just want to see no one slash through people and potentially just two-shot, even a Zeus. With a double Astral Step.
I mean, what do you think they'll do next game? Will it be just to not open with the Zeus, or will it be to open with the Zeus and ban Void Spirit?
I think you just switched your strategy. From what I looked at in all the games of Maus, they didn't really play too much of the Zeus first pick. They did it yesterday in one, but besides that, like all the games before that, they always just play Shadow Demon. So it's not that they're not comfortable with Zeus. I just think, yeah, Entity has the answer, and now after this, you probably just stray away from it and do your own strategy.
Honestly, just pick DK.
I mean, or you could just pick DK.
Just pick DK. You may still lose because it's Entity and Entity's on fire right now, but at least you give yourself a bit of a fighting chance. No one.
I do love seeing Zeus get slaughtered though, because this hero is
how many games
so
Zeus
annoying
just,
right now.
Yeah.
And he is still, it isn't one of the more broken ones of the patch, it still feels like, but watching no one just go for him. Here we go, get the Deso. Good God.
Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear.
Who's next?
I mean, they see
Force human
Force.
spotted.
This man, does he want to, is he able to get the glimpse? Yep. Oh, okay, just a casual doom into a glimpse back. That absolutely will kill the Supernova Phoenix. No chance of an egg this time.
Making it look easy now. They're just walking around killing whoever they see. Haven't gotten to see any of the beautiful combos of the Axe Call with the Phoenix Egg, with the Deuce of Stone Gaze. It just can't come to fruition.
No, I'm checking back actually. So obviously there was that tournament last week. I'm kind of intrigued. Who did Entity lose to? You know, who had been able to take games off Entity?
It was like Nigma. I think they lost to Nigma.
Dude, that's crazy. Yeah, Nigma. Dude, Nigma.
That was the only one.
I mean, that's very impressive. Nigma
That's the
able
one
to
that
2-0
was
Entity.
like...
Yeah, Nigma must be going on the up then. If they were able to 2-0 this team. Yeah.
Well, the problem is that Nigma beat them, and then I believe they lost to... It was a pretty rough one afterwards. I think they lost to Maus right after.
Oh, that's kind of crazy.
I think they beat Entity and then lost to Maus the next
So there's
day.
some sort of weird triangle then between Nigma, Entity, and Maus by the looks of it. In terms of who beats who. Yeah.
Miracle just powers up when he's playing versus Entity, I guess. I actually did not get to see those games. I caught the end of one of them, and I was like, wait, Nigma's back? That chest?
But yeah, the only games Entity lost in that tournament were the 2 games against Nigma and then the 1 game against OG in the grand finals. Other than that, yeah, their win rate recently has been fantastic, Entity.
And I've heard from players as well that their scrims are going very, very well as well. So
definitely a team to watch. I mean, and no surprise as well. I feel like a team with these sort of players, it was always going to be a squad that just kind of needed time, and then they were going to be up there with the best. You know what I mean? I mean, at the end of the day, your carry player is the best player in the world on the leaderboards. Something's going to end up you're going to end up with good results eventually when you're able to kind of figure out how to play as a team around this lad who's just been that #1 spot for as long as he has been.
And honestly, like I do like to bring this stuff up as well. It's like Metpoom. I know he was a very good coach with drafting style and like that. I don't know how much in the in-game control and like overall map movement and stuff he did. I know Estini does a lot. I know Estini does more than just like drafting and stuff. He does like preparation for pre-game, all that kind of stuff too. So I mean, maybe we're seeing the effect of coach as well too. Metpoom, very good guy, very good coach, but something's going with Entity with Estini that looks like it's going very well. So.
And maybe this is their patch as well. Maybe some sort
Could
of
just
the
be that
changes
too.
things. I mean, especially no one's Void Spirit. Void Spirit, it got better, and he knows how to use it.
Yep. Watson Ursa too.
Yeah, top carry right now, and this is one that Watson's more than happy to play.
Yep, definitely agreed. And in I want to say his own style. I've seen a couple people do it, but having him do the debuff thing with the Orb of Venom, these little tricks, stuff like that is really cool. Watson pulled into the base. With his fresh, well, I say fresh, but with his Aghanim Scepter, he's more than fine. Yeah, poor Mouse is stuck inside the base now.
Top tower is under attack. Radiant's top
See if
tower
Mouse
has
can
fallen.
pull something together for a final high ground defense.
The axe call of the century.
Axe call,
century.
yes. Yeah, it's not easy. And there is that axe. I mean, no one jumps him. He almost takes away 75% of his HP. He was thinking about jumping in again with the Astral Step to finish him off. In fact, he will. He'll just dive into the base and kill him off.
Finds a catch.
And he's going to go for Nam as well. No one just 1v2'd in the base. It's rough.
It's over. It's been over.
Yeah, Unit's not TPing out. The Glimpse is going to stop it. 4 heroes dead. Maybe time to move towards game 2.
And probably, definitely. Wait, his Satanic died on the courier. Oh, well, doesn't need it.
Oh, he's
probably get rid of the Void Spirit.
Still like an item and a half ahead of anyone else in the game.
Yeah. I honestly, what a display of dominance from no one. Of course, I'm still going to say it. Got to give these credit to these supports. These guys, Fishman in particular, these movements hitting 6 at 8 minutes, double kill the Zeus. I feel like when you see that kind of stuff happen, the game is in a very rough, very rough spot. He dies, TP's in, dies again. No one gets back-to-back kills, and the snowball's out of control. You're going to give it one more shot. They're smoked up. I'm actually surprised that they didn't call the GG right there, but they're going to look for at least one catch and try to get their combo off. But at a 31k deficit, the combo, even if they land it perfectly, unlikely to do anything.
Got the BKB, so a bit better of a chance of getting in and surviving. At least a little longer. She's made the jump
until 2 minutes, and no one gets a Satanic because he is missing 5,500 gold right now. He pops the cheese. They're back up to full.
Looks like they want to check that bottom row of creep camps just in case anyone was farming out here, but as it is, Mouse, they're not leaving the base on their own. They are just sticking together.
Radiant are scanning.
If Entity can find them.
Entity's got to go for this Wisdom Rune. Here's Watson. He's in.
Oh, he's in! And he gets the jump on a Force! He just jumps in and finds Force at the start of the fight, so not a chance for the Axe.
Supreme gone.
Dead. And this may be where you start to type it. You've got the last 3 of them left alive, but no one's ready to clean them up. They'll drop down the Doom. And that should be GG. Well, there we go.
GG.
Game 1. Can't say we didn't expect it, especially after the draft. It's always going to be a tough series for Mouse, this one, and I think they've definitely got some things to think about with how they kind of chose to sort of give themselves a chance to set themselves up for a chance, or set themselves up to just not have a chance with that draft fog.
Yeah, I mean, they're heroes, right? We look and you're like, yeah, these heroes got buffed on paper. Yeah, they got good heroes, but just not with what they're up against. You gave them the bread and butter with the Void Spirit. They got the Ursa too, which Watson dominates with, and he even got solo kills on Force. Honestly, Force had a pretty rough game. I don't want to blame him entirely, obviously, but the solo death definitely hurts a lot. Dying early on too. His blink came out a bit later than they probably needed it to be able to protect the Zeus. But overall, I mean, Entity just had their number. It was everywhere. It wasn't just one lane in particular.
No, no. I think, Mouse can have a better shot at this.
Yep.
Yeah, the issue of the Zeus versus the Void Spirit, they're going to do whatever it takes to just not have that scenario happen again. I think as well, if you're going to try something like the Deucer, that's always just going to be incredibly risky when you know that this team is just going to come running at you anyway. Hoping that there would have been the chance for you to sort of get the time to get those initial items and be able to carry as a Medusa seems pretty ballsy. And I think if they could sort of sort out things from the mid and the safe lane, I think, Force, a lot of the struggles were the fact that he just kind of didn't really have a mid to play with, right? Because Supreme had a lot of issues being thrown at him. Ends the game 1-7. No one ends the game 18-1. Just a tough game in terms of matchups.
Tough game in terms of matchups, and I don't know, perhaps it's not enough info because the game kind of crumbled out of control. But I don't know, Dusa might be too slow of a hero. Ursa can at least get it.
It seemed
Ursa can fight early. Like he can go Battle Fury and still get kills and get involved and stuff. I just don't see how Dusa can fight early at all. You need Manta +1. Maybe I don't know. It maybe is too slow for the patch, but like I said, I need more information. But.
Yeah, I mean, check some of the win rates in the high-level pubs. It is around 51 to 52, so there must be something going on with the hero that kind of makes it work. But we definitely did not see that this game. I'm sure game 2. We're going to get something entirely different from Mouse. I'm sure they'll do their best to, honestly, just at least ban the Void Spirit. I think, but we've seen from today and from the other day, I think by the looks of it, this is just the default of what no one wants to play right now in these qualifiers. And he's smashing every game with it. So don't let no one play Void Spirit. Otherwise, you're probably going to be in for a bad time. We'll see if they take that approach in Game 2's draft coming up very shortly. So don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. Game 1's going to be taken by Entity. We will be back after this short ad break with Game 2.
Whatever you bring me, getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need a hassle. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. No lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. I'ma get it, you know I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it, you know I be on the way. Yeah, it's all hard, ain't no fear here. You ain't giving this to all, you steer clear. Never beat, I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work. Check priorities, I'm doing that first. Checks big and I'm sure that hurts, but it's checkmate. We ain't selling short, know the work. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind, cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah, man, we coming for them bags. If they said I couldn't have, get the team. I got a vision for the things you ain't believe. Here's the motto, hard work, this over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run laps. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind, cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it, you know I be on the way. Yeah, I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah, on the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
that I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobe. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, nothing inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm one you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to. Couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. And you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Inside of me.
They call me a monster. I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off. Prepare your conscience. Prepare for honest. Cut off all the nonsense. I'm all of your shot. Girl, wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor. Boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up. I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through.
What's that?
Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Play your game. I
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Western European closed qualifiers for Riyadh Masters at the Esports World Cup. I'm Eddie Pixel here with Fogged, and we're currently enjoying the upper bracket semi-finals going on between Mouse and Entity. Game 1 did, of course, go the way of Entity, and pretty convincingly, Fogs. It was expected that the series may be a bit one-sided, but I gotta say, I believe that Mouse can give it a better shot than that one. That was not Mouse's finest. I think they can give us a bit of a better game this game too. What do you reckon?
I can agree. Yeah, I think top lane went too bad. I don't know. I don't feel like Forrest got to play because he just died a couple of times in lane too much, and yeah, I don't think you can die like these in lanes because it does end up causing these like snowball effects. You know, if this disruptor comes mid and he's level 6 super early, stuff like that. So definitely need to avoid unnecessary deaths in lane to at least give yourself a better shot in mid game, and yeah, maybe a little bit of fixes in draft in particular, as you said, you know, the Zeus Void Spirit, stuff like that. But yeah, if you're going to pick that, at least play around him even better, which, yeah, tough to say, but.
Well, let's find out, ladies and gentlemen. Game 2 draft has begun. We'll be able to jump straight in and have a look at how they change things down. There it is. Ban the Void Spirit. I don't mind it. In return, obviously, Entity, they've also banned the Zeus, so Mouse will have to reconsider something different for the mid lane, but I don't think that's a bad thing. It's definitely not a bad thing for the viewers, I'm sure you're all getting a bit tired of seeing Zeus all the time, so I say that it's probably just going to be a DK, so it's going to be something equally as boring. But
True.
maybe
something.
It's probably going to be DK. We'll see.
Ban it. They're not going to ban it. Storm Spirit. They can get it.
Yeah,
and the DK get the Storm. Bang.
I would say they're going to ban the Storm and pick the DK.
No, I don't know. They're both boring. It's crazy how Storm has become boring to watch. It's like the most exciting hero, but it's just...
Sure. At least he's not a Lash. I'd say Lash is more boring than Storm.
These are two of my old favorite heroes, too, because they're really pretty.
Oh, really?
Like, their spells are really beautiful, right? Like, Lash, when he's running around pulsing and using his spells, it's like, you can see, like, damn, that looked cool. Storm, he's zipping and doing all those things, but now for some reason, like, we just see them too much. Stupid Eternal Shrouds on Storm Spirits gotten us. Very sad. Yes, TA is actually also in. So.
Okay. Yeah, they'll get the TA as their first pick. How's it in this patch? Is it sort of settled down as more a mid or more a safe lane hero? Is it kind of 50-50 or what's sort of the hot position?
I actually don't know. I think I've seen it 50-50, but...
Okay.
Caught me off guard on that one. I don't know.
Entity.
Oh, yeah, 56% carry, 54% mid. So.
Oh, there you go. Wait, that doesn't add up.
But you know what I mean? Like, it's across these, you know, it's not in this tournament. I just mean in general.
I'll get the Willow.
It's played more in carry, it looks like.
Okay, slightly more.
By a good margin. Maybe twice as much as carry.
Dude, I know you lost against it last game, but I feel like you maybe just banned the clock. It's just annoying.
It's annoying. It's definitely annoying. This is astonishing, though. Opening Willow over Storm. So that says, I mean, quite a lot about how much they feel about matchups and maybe also just how much they favor Willow, but wow. The Storm has just been like pretty busted first pick. I said you have to change your whole draft to make sure you have answers. I mean, TA does provide some answers, of course, because you can get the shard at 15 minutes and all that, so. And you are fairly strong versus Storm nowadays, since the way Refraction works. In the past, it was just, yeah, he hits you with Overload and you'd be sad. Spending quite a bit of time. There you go, bang on.
Yeah, let's get rid of that clock. And they get Weaver. Was banned out at the start of the draft last time, but this time it's in.
Fishman dumpsters on this hero the last few times, going the XP bugs every single time that I've seen so far. Very strong. Super strong at laning. Good for, can't believe I'm saying this, but good at ganking nowadays. Just because you get the built-in Gemini, so you got extra Shikuchis. What's their response going to be? Do you pick something like a random support, like a Rubik, because you see these Weaver's Willows? Do you just pick strong hero for your offlane? Do you want to reveal 2 cores?
Maybe you take the Disruptor.
Yeah, Disruptor can work. Can run into the problem of getting ran at. But
Sure. It just could be nice to just throw down some sort of AoE control on these two heroes.
they just don't really play it.
Dire team pick.
Do they have? They actually have not played. Let's see how many times it's been banned. I think it's been banned most of the games. Because I know, of course, Supreme plays a lot of the TA, but they have not played with TA in the last week.
CM and Pugna. What do you make of these support duo?
So this is their strat. So they're going back to their own style. The Pugna is something they did yesterday. I think I saw it as offlane. Maybe it was.
Oh, is that they do it as the core Pugna?
Yeah, Force plays it as a pressuring hero.
10 seconds remaining.
So he did fairly well with it. And this hero's gotten a lot of cool changes.
5 seconds
Being able to use
remaining.
stuff while you're channeling. And he becomes pretty invulnerable versus a lot of lanes. The new, let me check which one he took, which facet. I assume he took the Siphoning Ward. He did. So the way it works is based off spell casts, you get 25% heal and mana from any spell cast. So in lane, you're pretty damn tanky, pretty survivable in comparison to what you used to be. Unsure versus Weaver or versus Willow, because I feel like these two heroes are quite good versus Pugna, to be quite honest with you, because Bugs are very good versus Pugna because you have low, your attack is very crappy, you have very low armor. Willow is all magic damage to be able to just pierce through. So, a little curious about the Pugna, but if it's their style and they have an idea behind it, I can get behind that.
So, this looks like a good Enigma game though, right? Not a lot
Yep.
of stuns. They
No
get the
stuns for
DK.
Enigma, and they get the
Uh-oh.
DK.
I
Looks
mean,
real
that
strong.
hero can be, well, feels like, kind of an instant win. And now it's like it being picked by the strongest team in the qualifiers. So it's like, oof,
Yeah.
good luck
In
to
a pretty
Mouse.
good position.
10
In a
seconds
very good
remaining.
position too, because looking at
Sure.
it right now, yeah, TA gives you physical damage, but these two heroes are all magic damage. So Mage Slayer is immediately super value if you'd like to go down that route. And it's got a natural push and ways to play around. DK always makes I think DK and even Void Spirit can make your lineup, not Void Spirit as much, but make your lineup play around the DK naturally. Like Weaver and Willow, they want to play around DK. It's just easy to make plays around him. Mouse. What's going to be your answer? Do you want a form to be able to cancel Black Hole? Because right now you can't. You have TA
what
traps
can you
with
get?
level
Can you-
15, or with 15 shard to cancel it right now.
Anything from the support position that can could offer that?
Dawnbreaker. They
Dire
played
team
that
Maybe
one
still
before.
Rubik. Okay, they're gonna. Oh, so this will be a
So the
support.
lane
Oh, that,
counter.
no, it does. They do safe lane bristle.
Safe lane Bristle.
Safe
would
lane
be,
bristle,
'cause you're
mid
playing versus the
TA.
Enigma.
Yep.
Yep.
entities turn to ban.
Okay. And
Did you not-
this is like they're all in on lanes. That's what this is telling me from Mouse right now. This is like they're 100% like, guys, we're gonna win lanes and we're gonna snowball off of that, right? Because you have Bristle versus Enigma. It's a good matchup. TA can do good in most matchups as well now in mid, and Pugna can pressure in a lot of lanes
Remaining.
since it's not a traditional 3-position hero. You can just play to pressure from
5
distance.
seconds
So
remaining.
we'll see what Watson wants to play to be able to deal with spam and harass.
I mean, the final pick for Mouse, if it is going to be another support, could it not just still be that Rubik you talked about? Because it is a good Rubik game, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're banning as if the
I think Rubik
Pugna
and
is the
Dawn.
support. Oh, they
No,
do
they
Dawn
played the
support?
Dawn as support. Mhm.
Okay.
That's why I was saying
Yep.
it from earlier, because I saw
Sure.
their game yesterday. I believe maybe I'm mixing names. Maybe I'm mixing teams up. Oh god, now I'm actually like worried about myself. No, Norman played it. So yeah, he played full healer Dawn. And versus Enigma, it's always going to be the kind of counter. So I do see the reasoning why they would want to ban that. Rubik's still in, so could look at that. They
Oh
are
no.
kind of fragile, but
You know what? I'm worried
What?
that they're going to pick.
what?
They're going to pick Venge.
5 seconds
No, they're not.
remaining.
You sure?
I hope, dude.
I mean,
I'm actually
if they pick the
completely dead on that
Venge.
hero. I'm so dead on that. I need
Imagine
to look
if
up
they
win
pick
rates. I'm
Venge.
so
Don't
dead on
do
this
it.
hero.
Yeah. Because I feel
I
like
don't know.
they could be tempted.
I don't think it looks very
Like,
good.
we've got
as a
some
Venge
minus
team.
armor going on. We've got a way to cancel the
trap-
black hole.
Their lanes sound horrible. Every time I see Venge, I'm just like, what is this hero doing? This hero is just so useless in lane. I don't know. I want to see.
Seconds remaining.
I mean, I wanted to see the Dawn, to be quite honest with you, but it's gone. So
There's the
Okay,
Rubik.
we
It's
get
a,
the Rubik.
it's a
Okay,
great
good.
Rubik game.
it's a great
I-
Rubik. I mean, we
I
said
like
it from
that
the
they-
start, but
yeah, I like that, and I like that they sort of left it to the last pick because they, get these other bands. This is good. This is It's not the Venge, which I think they could have been
I'm much
dangerously
happier
close to
about.
picking. But
Yes,
yeah,
and
there's Rubik can do some cool stuff this game.
very good spells. All 4 heroes have great spells to
Yeah.
steal. So
Yeah.
and he's going to be able to at least like maybe protect the Pugna. Perhaps we'll see. That lane, I'm a little worried just because they're super fragile. So I'm thinking what Watson's cooking up, what he's going to be like. Oh, this just shreds them. But let's see, because there's a lot of spam between Pugna and Rubik, so a lot of melee heroes aren't really the most successful. You just jug it up.
I hear them all could be nice against the spam for the lane.
And then you have spin, so you have mixed damage versus Pugna, I was thinking, but
I mean,
it just doesn't feel like a Watson thing that they're gonna do. I feel like Watson would more do like a Morphling, but
dude, what about a Naga Siren? Is it not pretty good Naga game or not? Oh, they're gonna do carry
DK? Or carry Weaver?
Carry
Carry
Doom.
Weaver.
Oh, carry Weaver or carry Doom? No,
Carry Weaver.
carry Enigma. Let's go. You carry Weaver. Okay.
Okay.
Let's go. Okay.
So they switched it up quite a lot.
Yeah, get the we'll get the Fishman Enigma, and yeah, DM on the Doom.
Oh, this is smart. Very cool. Very good flex. Yeah, this is
Sure. And Weaver,
Good.
I mean, is he going to do okay against the spam in that lane?
He could get pressured.
Yeah.
Especially if there's a sentry down. There's quite a lot. And this is Siphoning Ward is going to be fantastic in this lane. All these constant spams of the Shikuchi. He's got the ward down, able to get the heal. Okay.
Tell you what, though. I mean, this is another.
They switch
lovely
things
little
up, though.
spell.
This is...
They do.
Huh? Sorry,
they
go
do.
ahead.
But it's another lovely spell for the Rubik to grab, right?
Yes. So the one thing, though, that Entity did, it's the big brain move, right? This Bristleback was picked because, as I was mentioning earlier, Maus went all in on lanes. So what they do is they see Bristle and they go, okay, Enigma's no longer a 3. Enigma's now a 5. So now your Bristle pick looks a lot worse. Quite a lot worse, because now you're playing into Doom, percent damage, blah, blah, blah. You're playing into a much harder lane. And yeah, the Enigma now just gets moved into a probably much easier position, and it's a 5 position versus a Rubik rather than a 3 position versus a Rubik, which could be worse. So some really cool switch ups that Entity's done here, flexing their Weaver for a long time. I mean, we all expected it to be Fishman because he's played it this every game, but very cool. And they're fragile up top. So the Pugna Rubik, they dish out a ton of damage, but if they get caught out of position, also they can die very easily, especially to the big damage that comes out from something like a Weaver. So let's see how these lanes go down, because I think Maus they've really doubled down on winning lanes, and it feels like they absolutely have to at this point.
I could definitely see them having a better shot this game than game 1.
I could too.
You know, they've sort of changed things up enough that they're, at least with this draft, they're not repeating any of the same errors that teams were yesterday against Entity.
Yes. My concern
it's
that I would
different.
say... Yeah, it's different. It's definitely different. My concern, I would say, though, is that if they don't have good lanes, in particular this Pugna, they have no way to start fights. It's going to be very awkward for them to just... Bristle has to just waltz in.
It's, a telekinesis.
It's a little
That's the
weird.
initiation.
It's a little weird.
Yeah.
So, and on the other side, Entity, they have layers of being able to initiate. With the DK, with the Doom eventually go Blink, they will have a lot of different forms to start fights. So, we'll have to see. I think lanes are going to be super important, but we'll see how it ends up going down, because right now I'm seeing... They're trying to scout these lanes, so maybe doing some switch up here, it looks like. Maybe.
Oh, who's trying to dodge who? Well, the Bristol's trying to dodge the lane.
I think Bristol's trying to go versus the Enigma.
Okay. I mean, we rarely see teams do this, do we? Even if they have bad lanes, we don't see a lot of kind of lane switching. It's very rare.
Oh, he gets it. Watson sneaks in with the Shikuchi. He's able to get the steal. Okay, so as far as it looks like, yeah, they're going to dodge the lanes. So they're going to get those lane setups that they wanted. They're going to get the Bristle versus the Enigma in particular. The Weaver might still be pretty strong versus the Bristle, got to be honest, but we'll see how that
I think the
ends
Weaver's going to be happy. I mean, he's obviously playing the lane with the wands. He's going to have infinite wand charges basically coming from units, spamming out these quills.
Okay, but yeah, this even more goes to what I was saying. At least it's just win lanes, even making sure that they set the lanes up in a way that they want to have it. So let's see if these lanes do end up winning. They get an immediate D ward from Fishman, and yeah, they have double sticks down here. So Entity, maybe we're prepared anyway with this. As Bangin might just die.
I think that may just be first blood. It is first blood for Watson. Maybe Yone can get him in return. He should have him with the next quill spray. He's got the kill. In fact, he gets the 2 of them. All right, well, Unit will take that. So what? They got first blood against Mouse, but Bristle just got a solo double kill.
I didn't even see Fishman dying. I wasn't even paying attention.
I was just watching the Weaver and it's oh, okay, I guess well, the Enigma's dead as well then.
Nicely done. They do get that first blood through the Weaver, so Watson's happy, but so is the Bristle. Pretty much same net worth on the 2 of them.
Norman.
He's... oh my
goodness, he gets away.
That was close. I was watching the Ancient attack. I was like, oh my god, is the Ancient gonna swap to him? If it did, he actually potentially dies there. That was very close. But we'll survive. Good TP. He could contest because they were pulling the wave top, so he just wanted to make sure that they don't get that. And he doesn't TP base. He TPs to the lane, salves back up, but can stay at least in position to protect the Pugna. Mid lane. Stupid DK.
I mean DK. It's not only that it's just DK. It's DK by no one. You know, no one's just as a mid right now. It's pretty hot. And then it's not just that it's no one. It's also just the fact that DK has always been a pretty no one hero. I feel like in the past patches, at least, I remember seeing no one bring in DK a lot of times in some of the older squads.
No, absolutely. Yeah, this is, I mean, great lane matchup, great hero. This hero's, I don't think there's a game that you look and you're like, damn, this is a bad DK game nowadays. It's just, I think this hero is just too good. This corrosive DK. I've yet to explore much into the fire of the other one. This one's just too good.
Yeah, he just walks up and CS's and no amount of damage is really going to threaten him. Good punch in the
He just
dragons.
hits him back. I love it. You just punch the TA.
And if he starts to trade, then Breed fires out, and then what do you do? There's just no counterplay.
Nope.
You're just going to lose every single trade that you try and take with this man in the mid lane.
Maybe they should make it not 11-second duration on the reduction of damage at all levels. That probably would help.
Maybe they should give Breed Fire a 5-second channeling time. Maybe they should make Breed Fire just spurt out in a random direction. Bottom lane.
He stepped up very far. Oh my god, the quills.
Like the quills. You got to be careful. I mean, he nearly did it again. He nearly got a double out of that one. You got to be careful with these quills.
10%. Jesus. Okay, right now, switch up is working. Pugna's getting good CS, denying a bit away from Doom. Seeing Narman even able to move toward the mid lane a little bit. And who's going to get the rune? So it's just going to be water rune exchange. No one doesn't even need it.
Unit should be super safe down here now. He's got the Vanguard finished.
That's early. Yeah, he should. Yeah. He shouldn't die down here unless he really overextends.
And he can get kills in the setup here. They're going to bring in TPs.
TP's coming in though.
They're not happy with Unit having as good of a time as he is. They're trying to bring some numbers in, but still, they can't really go on this Vanguard Bristle 4 minutes in. Unit's becoming a bit of an early problem for Entity. What do they do? What do they do about this Bristle?
All knit the Unit. Every time I read his name, I see Unit anyway. So rotations coming out top. You get a catch onto DM. Do they have enough? Another blast. Not quite. Got DM. Careful. And it looks like Force. I would imagine he's going to do the same build he did the other day, especially with them having a tempo lineup. He did Greaves, and this does look like a pretty good draft to have Greaves with TA Bristle. You're the ones who want to be pressuring the map pretty hard when you have this type of draft, so. If he does deviate. Hitomi takes a blast, will be alive. Force. This one comes in.
Might be able to get 2 out of this as well. Trying to block off Narman's escape. DM with this passive slow.
It's doing work.
I mean, you can't run.
It actually
get the
did
2
work.
of them. Just chases them out the lane.
Good TP from Fishman. You said super active, even as Enigma 5 position. This man looks to make the moves. Oh, takes an early point in Midnight Pulse. Don't see that too often. Guess he wants any bit of damage he can get versus Bristleback.
That
would make sense to me.
Tools to try and bring down Bristle, because Unit's going to be hard to kill. So it's only going to be for so long that Entity can kind of ignore him. So they will have to try and deal with him in the mid lane.
Well, 6 is hit.
Set up onto Supreme. Narman's going to come in with the TP. They get the Curse Crown down onto Supreme, but he's able to get far enough away to stay safe. Narman, on the other hand, though, getting focused down by the Dragon. They'll tick down low, but the backups coming in will allow them to kill off no one, and indeed Narman survives. They're seeing if they can chase down Fishman as well. They've got the trap slow out. Fishman attempts to turn to bring down Narman with him, but he won't be able to take out Narman. Narman lives, and both heroes of Entity die in the mid lane.
Nice rotations. Both supports turn up. They've got this Pugna in the safe lane chilling, and they've got the Bristle playing super aggro, so they can make plays around the mid. Very deep dive. I mean, that was super aggressive there from Noah this time around. It gets punished. And it looks like they'll get a Wisdom Rune, so they'll get the exchange as well in 20 seconds. Much better stuff. Like you said, the lanes, everything looking much better. Movements, so the lane swap so far, it's absolutely working. And something we don't see too often anymore, so I'm glad they're bold enough to do so.
I can't remember the last game I sort of saw a pro team do that. They always sort of suck it up and just take the bad lane matchups. You know, actually go into the effort of saying, hey, let's play opposite sides of the map. It's never really done. Why is that so nowadays compared to earlier on? Because I feel like, you know, previous years, teams would do that much more often. You know, what sort of changed about the game that makes it so less appealing for teams to do such?
Well, the entire game has changed, Owen, so I can give you a ton of answers.
Sure, it's just because
because
of the fact that each side of the map is as different as it is now compared to maybe some of the similarities that were there in past patches. That just being able to know how to correctly play on the other side in the role that you are it's just a much more advanced tactic, or.
I mean, there's like 1,000 reasons, right? We now have twin gates. You start with TPs. There's
so just we're down to the fact that the enemy team can just counterplay you and do.
There's just a lot of different things
they
you
want
can do.
to.
Like in the past, it was like, all right, musical lanes. Oh my God, I messed up my TP. I'm stuck. I'm not gonna run across the map. It's done. Right now, it's like, okay, I can just keep taking the portals and stuff. Yeah, they added a mana cost, but I think, that's probably one of the reasons at least. And it's just risky. Putting your carry in the offlane, it just leaves him in a very susceptible position. But I guess, like, especially for a hero like Bristle, maybe less, as we're seeing right now. Onlit, love that he's gone for the Vanguard. Very good this game to at least give him this position to stay in lane this whole time. And now he's got these Ancients, so we'll have good timing on his Aghanim. So much better approach this time for Mouse. Doesn't mean TA doesn't get to farm Ancients early. Hurts a little bit, but, c'est la vie.
Oh, that's true. Isn't that a little bit grief?
You have to pick and choose. When you pick these type of like Sven TAs or Bristle TAs or anything, mostly TA +1.
Supreme's going to be
someone's
a bit sad about that, Phil. You know, he wants his Ancients.
His farm is good, no.
Bristle's
he did a good job.
them. No,
Stealing. My offlaner. DM, stepped up far. Supreme has an amp damage up here.
Oh. They're going to drop the Doom onto Force, but with the TP's coming in, indeed, Supreme's ready to turn this around. Takes down one.
And they're ready.
The telekinesis onto DM.
And Force is alive.
He's ready to even come back in to add some extra setup on towards DM. I'll get both of them. So again, a second sort of move made by Entity. The Mouse have been set up ready to punish. What time's here?
Watson, they told me. Did look to contest into the Ancient area. I think they got 1 or 2 of those big ones. Watson's still having very good farm. Gone a different route than we've seen most of these Weavers go. Going for the Treads, Falcon Blade, and then the Maelstrom. I think I've only seen Treads, Dragonlance, Deso in most of these games, so.
Bang on.
Watson.
Oh.
Nice try.
Will live.
Still okay. 4-6. Yeah, much better, much closer game so far here. But the thing is, when you're playing a game that you're all in on lanes and you're actually not ahead in gold after the lanes, definitely a little bit of a concern. You probably want to be more ahead, quite a bit more ahead, if you did pick this like all in and get your lane setups the ideal way that you wanted. So Entity, let's say they're pretty happy with game state, even though they didn't get these type of lane situations that they did ideally want.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Smoke coming out from 2 supports. They want to try and maybe join with Unit down here in case Unit gets gone on.
I want them to play, start accelerating things, play around the strength of your Bristle. So this is good moves. The 2 supports are 6. They've got Spell Stolen as well, I believe, on Rubik's has a double nuke. He's got Breathe Fire. Blink on DK. So now Entity, they can start to accelerate and fight back a little bit more. I believe they're not quite 6 yet on Katomi, though. So they are farming the 6 on the supports. See if they can get this set up, Mouse. Tough kill to get, Watson. Too tanky. Go for Katomi, though.
Jumping the freezing field with this.
This isn't going to work.
Yeah, Watson's coming in with backup. Bengen, he'll die for his efforts there. More money here. The cause, no one and Bengen, no one and Watson, sorry, picking up these kills. And they're ready to go again. They actually smoke up straight away, the two of them. They're ready to start charging towards Jornet. I mean,
I feel like Mouse, you can't make that. You shouldn't make that type of mistake. You should play around the Pugna there at least. Like, you don't have the damage. So now it's like Pugna's jungling, and now Entity has the chance to strike back because you made that mistake.
No one. Get the jump off. Brambles down as well. I mean, Supreme's trying to turn and fight. He'll get caught by the fear. The Doom considering getting in from the side of it all. Fishman, he's going to get focused by Jornet, but they got the Black Hole.
Black Hole stolen.
They can take him down through it. They've got the damage from outside to throw in. They've taken out the two of them, and Watson, he's got to run.
There we go. Play around your strengths. I like that. Much better. Play around the cores with the two supports. Then they'll play around the TA. They do get a good counter gank. And they have Black Hole stolen, so for the push, start getting the ball rolling here. And I think, does Force have the mech done? He does. So good timing's being hit now. The 1K lead, can they accelerate things? They should be able to. Really trying to knock this tower down. Entity, they're going to bring the squad. Immediately separation from his house. Supreme still farming very well. Same thing for Olnit. Let's see what they can make with this Black Hole. Imagine they want to look to make a move here with Force and with Narman. Link on TA also, so they can, I mean, they can kill anybody on the map.
Again, playing careful.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So there's a chance there's heroes looking for him and unlikely to be caught.
Entity smoking up. They have a ward behind. They see Narman. They see Force. Force might just get caught here. Does he know?
No one. There's the entrance, and is there going to be any backup to keep Force safe? There is. Ooh, gets the Decrepify off, doesn't matter. Ticks out anyway. Damage from DM.
The last couple seconds of this ward they have up north. It's going away in 5 seconds, so does catch just a bit of vision of the Rubik splitting away.
Supreme. Still in the neighborhood.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Unlikely to be able to jump in. Watson, he's just going to look for the wisdom.
Ags on
will get it.
About to be done. So yeah, Mao's about to hit another big timing to be able to try to keep this pressure going, but do need to keep the pressure going. Watson, you said, gets that wisdom to sneak his way, and he's going full farming build. That Maelstrom finished up after Falcon Blade, going Gleipnir next to be able to fight after.
So just the fact that they're getting as much as Mao's out of the map. Pretty good news for Entity. They just need to be able to hold on, not fall too far behind.
Still a Black Hole at the ready. Narman only has, what, like 20 seconds, 25 seconds left or so left on it. Really wants to try to find something with it, but Entity not falling for the trap. They're just split up farming. I mean, they're content if they're able to do the split-up farm game. You've got a Doom, a Weaver with Maelstrom, and an Enigma 5. So you thrive on passive gameplay. You thrive on being able to scale more and more. Supreme Shard is away with it. Very close. I mean, they're still getting items here on Mouse. When they want to culminate with everything together, how's it going to look? I mean, Ags is done for Bristle. They've got the mech, pretty much Greaves done on Pugna too, and TA has Blink Shard Dragonlance, so it feels like these three timings together could look for a fight right now, and I think they should. Entity, they're just playing farm mode.
Here we go. Grouped up around the mid.
Let's see. See what they get. See how much they can find. So they are strong right now. Quite strong.
I mean, yeah, they want to get more than the Enigma. Want to find one of these cores. Just getting Fishman isn't going to be really enough to slow down the farm of Entity across the map. I mean, looks like with the positions, it's going to be unlikely they find anyone really. Entity in pretty tough spots for them to get to from this mid smoke.
They're playing it nice. They're distributing wealth nicely, but also covering each other. Look how defensive. DM might be the one to get caught since he's under this vision bottom. Let's see how careful he is. He seems to know, yeah. He's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Big blink. Now they have a... okay, so form of initiation actually from the 4 position. It's not the best one in the world, but versus Enigma, if he can get either the black hole or if he can get the DK stun, then this Rubik can act as that initiator. The push going a bit here down bottom. Tier 2, half HP. Slow pushing it with Pugna. And if that doesn't tell the tale of Entity what they want to do, I feel like... I don't know what does, because no one just went back for a Midas on the DK, so... Really just looking to stall things out, play for that later stages, because I think they know that Mouse is very likely their draft is on a timer.
Now Mouse has got to do something.
Hey, they're taking tier 2 bot, so this is pretty decent. Force is about to finish it off, and that could open up Roshan. Tommy looking to cut the wave, but they know he's here, so this is good preparation here from Mouse. And cutting across, so tower taken, they kept the kill on the support who's being annoying to cut waves, and looking to hunt more.
You probably could afford to just go straight to Roche, right? Or do you have to be scared of the black hole threat from Entity?
I think they can go straight. I think they could.
They take it quick,
they're very
right?
close to Deso, but I think they can just, smoke, swing across the map and go for it since your lanes are in good position. Using the Kobold even to scout here, checking the triangle.
Full Greaves as well on Force.
I mean, they've got all these timings together, so... Maybe get a kill and to go for Roche. Fishman will show. Nice move. Entity's just going to play the farm game, though. So let's see what works, right? It's the tempo draft that's getting some good tempo going, or the farmy draft that's going absolutely all in on farm.
Radiant's middle tower
And we'll be able to scale massively.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
We'll have to see.
I guess with the way... Can these two... It's kind of a tough kill for these two. And yeah, they're already sort of giving up on it. They don't want to try and push for the Doom. That's too tough to take down.
Yeah, Shiva's super tanky. They have the Bristle, they can go for it, but without Bristle, nah.
Yeah, maybe they can try again, but yeah, DM's already out. Knows that they were likely to bring in more numbers to try and take him out that bottom lane, so it doesn't stay around any longer than he needs to.
So it looks like they're going to wait for 20-minute mark. Deso's going to come, Roche is going to move bottom, and looks like they're going to play for on the bottom side, because they're Deso, Orbit Destruction, Ags Bristle, they should have that Roche pretty for free, especially with versus a Midas DK. They're swinging, looking for a kill beforehand. Knowing their strength, anyone they run into is probably dead. Hopefully just farm up that next big item. The BKB for the DK. Weaver probably shard, plus honestly maybe even a BKB for himself after that and just look to fight, so they just need some time on Entity.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, I imagine now they want to go Roche. They've got the Deso. Roche is going to move down to the bottom corner of the map. They've already taken the towers out down here, so it's a pretty tough spot for Entity to get to.
I really would imagine so. Supreme gets himself another power rune. Yeah, I really would think that they're setting up for the Roche very soon.
Yeah, this is a good time for it, especially if they can kill DM.
Oh, they might be able to. There's a trap on the wave too.
DM's got anywhere out of this. He has got TP in a second, but Nama's around with telekinesis, so TP would not get him out. Just try and waste their time here, but there's no escaping. DM will go down now. It's got to be a call to get into Roche, get this Aegis.
There we go. Yeah, keeping tempo. It's less than it's like a 1k lead or something like that, but it's good moves on the map at least. I mean, Entity, they're playing around and they're getting their farm as well too, but Mao's not losing heroes, getting kills on these supports who are being annoying, and even finding a nice DM play. Now Roche. See how much more they want to force forward here with this. I mean, Watson's still very big, and he actually went for more greed, went Dragonlance rather than going for the shard just yet. Watson.
Found force, but with the decrepit fight, to try and stand his ground, and indeed no one's going to jump in with the Dragon Tail, take him down. Watson look over towards the Rubik now instead to get the stun out into the black hole onto the 2, and then they've locked down the 2 supports, and Watson, he's going to be able to clean them both up. Double kill for the Weaver. At the same time, Mouse managed to clean up Fishman and no one, and now that's Omi also to fall here. Unit cleaning up even more. That'll be the TP out just in time from Watson. I mean, there's no further damage, no further stuns, I guess. So it's pretty safe. He's away. It's
3 for 3.
Yeah, it's a 3 for 3 trade. Watson survives through it all. And indeed on the numbers, it certainly looks to be that way.
Dead even, but it's the team, you know, with a farming Weaver going full farming items and stuff like that, getting the big kills. And I think he got 2 full levels out of it, so level 18 now on Watson. So maybe he's probably the happiest, but I'm sure Mao's is like, okay, that was pretty decent. You know, we got some Deso stacks and stuff like that. See what else we can get. I see the lines drawn immediately from Entity. They're like, push waves out. Don't let them hit our towers.
Not a lot Watson can do about this Bristle right now, Unit.
Nope.
Very hard to take out.
They only have, what, the 1 heal negation right now, right? Oh, no, they have the 2. So they do have Spirit Vessel on Katomi as well. So they have Spirit Vessel on Katomi. They have Shivas on the Doom. They do they have ways to reduce, of course, versus the Bristle.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Tormentor. They can set up for it here on Mouse.
Watson.
They might be able to catch him here.
Oh, I think so. They've got the Frostbite. He's still got a time lapse and another Shikuchi, but they'll catch him anyway.
All right. Take top tower, take Tormentor as well. Can definitely look to do that here on Mouse.
Really nice stuff in the Mouse. Getting that lead built up that they wanted to be playing with when they have this faster paced lineup. They don't want to give Entity the chance to farm things up.
Nope. Hold it, stepped up a bit far. Got back up from the team though.
Now looking at DM. They may give it a second thought now that no one and Katomi do show, and indeed DM will just TP out.
No one.
I don't think it's anything about no one. He does. See if he feels pressure to use it, he will. He'll put the BKB and quick TP out will of course save him.
Mouse, I love the way that they're doing this though. They're pressuring top, but everybody TPs just to cover each other. They're like, okay, wait, someone's in trouble. Everyone come. We've got lanes in a good position, and then they're immediately making the move back over. I mean, they're covering each other very well this game, playing to the strengths of their draft nicely.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
That's Entity under the gun. They're farming still, of course, but
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
the scaling and the timing is definitely being hit there from Mouse. Almost a BKB on Supreme. Might even continue poking. Still 2 minutes left on Aegis. Tower is dropping.
I'm getting a lot done with this push.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is
Entity gonna smoke. They're gonna look for a wraparound. Blink Doom, Shivas.
Radiant.
Can they deal with this Aegis? Can they deal with the Bristle?
They've got good positioning right now on Mouse.
They're gonna go.
Bugna's in trouble.
Doom's gonna get dropped down onto Force immediately. They're able to kill the supports off here. They jump Narman, they jump Bang and Bang, and they're able to get the freezing field off. In fact, he's doing a lot with this. The freezing field, it nearly kills off Nona as well. I mean, it did so much damage, it will allow him to die. Short Force falls. But
the damage is gone though on Entity.
Bangan did so much there in that fight. Pretty much a full duration freezing field tearing through both of the carries. Unic cleans up Katomi as well at the end of it. Ends a 3 for 3. Still could have gone a whole lot worse for Mouse.
Watson just charged in, got frostbit, and just died. I think he got also hit by my trap, I believe, the silence to it. He just got melted from 3 heroes focusing him. Instant Force Staff from Force onto high ground to try to avoid the Doom. DM chases him nicely, so it ends up being, I think, a 3 for 3 exchange in the end of it, but Watson dies instantly. So their damage was gone almost at the start of the fight. Both him and no one got kind of disintegrated. and he's feeling like he needs Manta. He is pretty close to it, but there's still going to be the silence or the you know, that some extra control and stuff if he doesn't pop it at the right time. There's quite a few that he has to go through. Good. I mean, honestly, Mouse's positioning there was nice. They were all kind of split in like this nice way, and that's big ultis used. So Doom down, Black Hole down. They're immediately on with the push again.
See how good entities stopping this push without those ults are is going to be.
I think they just ditch it.
But just let the set go. Looks like it.
Yeah, let the set go.
Top set, Mouse. We'll be able to claim the first set of barracks here in this game.
They keep going. I think you just keep going. You're like, they have no Doom, no Black Hole. You have a lot of time right now to be able to
you push so fast. No one on TM. Out on the mid lane right now, but yeah, they're going to have to get back soon. It's the base
They've
in
got another
trouble.
wave. Yeah, the wave is coming top.
Be a second tier 3 to fall. Mouse. I'll stick around for a second set of barracks.
How long on Doom? 4 seconds. Black Hole back up in 50, but they probably have to look to fight. Losing 2 sets is quite a lot.
It's going to feel pretty rough. A fear.
Here we go.
Down to the 2 of them. No one's going to jump in. They're starting. They'll drop the Doom down on the force. They want this
Supreme's in
out
trouble.
of the fight. Supreme, he'll get torn apart here by the damage from no one's DK. Can they deal with Unit though? Unit, quite a beefy beast. There'll be the buyback from Force. He's ready to TP over towards the outpost. He's actually going to be held back as well by the Frostbite. The Goo with the jump forward with the stun over towards Unit. They have to be so careful about how they deal with taking down this Bristle, but they will get the job done. The freezing field's out from Bengen will allow him to take out DM. Watson should be able to continue the cleanup here with Fishman and Katami. Bengen's gone. Narman, he's on the retreat. Watson, is he going to be able to find him? The Brambles from Katami catch on to the Rubik. He'll try and lift himself back to safety. Just keep him out of the range of the Gleipnir, and that will allow him to actually blink out and live. So he escapes. That was a situation where Force brought back. And indeed, by the looks of it, sort of had second thoughts of joining the fight there, where he just cancelled his own TP.
That's painful for Mouse. The buyback is going to completely stagnate any growth that he has. And that was their fight to kind of close things up. Entity gets the jump this time. They get the Doom on the Pugna again. They get the surround. They kill the TA literally instantly because he was too far up. I think he got hit by bugs and just completely ripped apart. This time around, if they did not cover their positioning nearly as good as they did up top, and now Entity, they're back in it. Even with that Rax claim top, they're in a comfortable spot to just take these head-on fights now.
Always going to be the risk this game for Mouse. They start to slip up just even a little bit.
They still have a shot.
Tougher. They do.
Can't make many more mistakes. Like 1 or 2 more mistakes in these type of pushes, and the game is just going to completely turn because Watson, he's got a full item finished after this. He's got a Manta done, and now he's on his way to the Scotty. So that third kind of heal negation that's going to be there for the Bristleback. Also very good versus TA. Next big items are coming up. And when you lose fights like that too, what happens is now the Doom and the Black Hole start coming up more frequently because they won the fight. They're able to farm, split up. So your next push, you're pushing it into every single ultimate again. They're going to try, though. Smoke is up. Roche is up in about a minute. They need to keep the tempo going. Can't slow things down. Supreme has a haste. What did he end up buying on no one? I saw he had 5
he just bought full AC. Full AC on his way out of the
God,
courier.
can they kill it? Can they kill it?
Dude, if he lost out on the courier, that would have been pretty grim. But no, he's got it.
It's a big pickup this game versus TA and Bristle. Like, his whole team is going to be... He's going to be able to deal a lot more damage, be a lot tankier, and so is his team. Watson.
Managed to get the time lapse off, and he's got backup coming in. Again, just dropping the Doom down every single time onto Force, taking this Pugna out of the action. No one, he's in with the blink this time, going to make sure that Bengen gets no chance to get a freezing field off. Kills off TM. And now they turn towards Supreme. He's caught by the field. Get the BKB off, but he's already taken too much damage.
He's dead.
Supreme's gone. Unit tries to run in. He's dead as well. And for as close as the numbers were this game, and for as much as Mouse were able to take, they get 1.5 sets of barracks. It's seeming like that wasn't quite enough, Fogged. It's been a couple of whiffed fights now, and now indeed it's starting to show why this game, maybe it just never was that close for Mouse, and maybe Entity, they always were going to have the upper hand when it came to these sort of fights.
These execution and just the way that they greeted up, right? And like no one going for the minus and
That's
stuff.
paying off.
Stalled. Yeah, it's all paid off. The full greed, right? The Maelstrom as well too for Weaver, making sure he's this farm. But that last fight, a big blunder. Supreme walks in, dies again instantly. Pugna gets doomed again. IDM literally finds this Pugna every single time. They actually end up saving Force. Cute little play with Norman. I think he stole the Wild Wing Tornado thing and pushed him out. But either way, he's zoned out of the fight completely every single time.
Yeah. He's just, and obviously unable to get any sort of XP or gold out of this. He's falling far behind. He's getting to the point where Maus basically have these 2 cores against those of Entity. And those 2 cores, as we've seen at this point, with the farm that Entity's built up, they will die. You know, this Bristleback, no longer the early game threat that he was when he was getting such a beautiful start on the hero. They can kill this Bristle now.
Yeah, his armor is kind of lackluster. I see this a lot on these Bristles. They never really build armor because you want to go all in on your build, and they're playing versus minus armor. You're playing versus DK Weaver. Now DK applies minus armor, so you're actually sitting at like kind of negative armor when you get hit by everybody. If you have the beat bugs on you as well too, so
another rush should be theirs though.
You need this. They need to get the rush or they need to get the fight win.
Oh, yeah,
no
actually they're close by. But they have the black hole.
Doom's back up.
Entity can threaten this. They're going to see Yone at the start of it, so they'll get the early bit of information.
Doom's back
and
up as well
now
too.
the Mouse are going to be looking to hold this area. Entity bringing in the whole team.
Will Force get doomed again? That is the question. It's been every single time DM has found him.
Yeah, it's worked out for them. So I think DM will be looking for him once again. He's going to stay under the cover of the smoke here, Force. Watson continuing to try and lead forward and scout out the situation.
Full Scotty on Watson now too, right before this fight.
No one's ready to go in. He's going to be the one to get the jump on towards the Pugna. Straight away they find Force. He gets safe for now between the Glimmer and the
They're just doing
Gets out of the side, but Narman's gone. Bengen's dead. They'll turn over towards Supreme. The Black Hole's going to be dropped to lock down the TA. A buyback will come out, but there's no saving this team fight. As Maus, they struggle yet again here. The chase down over towards the Bristle. They should be able to finish him. He's got the Decrepify to give him some safety. It's going to leave Force vulnerable. Yonit just trying to run. DM's able to kite out the Quill Sprays. Up in the air with the Yules, but as he comes crashing down, he's dead as well. A team wipe here as Entity wipe Maus out of the game. Bengen, of course, coming back in at the end with a buyback, but having no chance of getting back actually into the team fight. And they can go into Roche and take it for themselves. And it really does seem like we're back to a similar position as we were in game 1, where Maus, what do they do at this point?
Yeah, you know, at least they did try with their strategy. They get the push.
It was a better shot. It really was.
It was a much better shot. It just Entity, I mean, much better at team fight execution, time and time again. Even when they were behind, they were getting good cleanup kills for Watson. He always was in the farm. And in these last few fights, this one, they see the Pugna. They didn't even need to use the Doom on him. They saw him out of position. DK gets the stun, and then DM's like, okay, I can just Doom Bristle. Sure, this is just as good as a target. And yeah, it's fully isolated from there. Fishman, Black Holes, TA. It's like a perfectly kind of like symphony fight. Like they all just going for the right targets immediately, while Maus, it's instant panic when they get jumped. They tried. You know, they did go for like an all-in push kind of draft with Bristle, TA, Pugna. But yeah, Entity, they knew how to greet it up. And from now, yeah, there's not really a way out of it. You've missed your timing. You missed the windows on Maus.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Unless there's some big stolen black hole. Even then, pretty impossible. All timings hit. Another 5k gold for no one. Full Satanic. I like the way he spent his gold this game. It's just funny. Sitting on 5k, full item purchase. Yeah. Win team fight, full item.
Many times. Can they hold them off here somehow? The tier 3's gone. Stepping up.
Armor, actually? Yeah, he's at negative
Dragon
armor.
Tail, they're going to go in onto him. They drop down the Doom, they catch him with the Fear as well. The Bristle's in trouble. I mean, they're all in trouble. They're trying to run. I mean, is there any way to keep the Bristle alive, or is he just dead?
Dead.
He's just dead. And they may not even kill Watson the once. They won't. He's perfectly fine. Age is still good to go, of course.
Woof. Once these items are online, all his deeps.
One. Force being Satanic. There's no threat to this DK whatsoever. He'll turn, take down Force. They'll With a buyback coming out. And trying to push in, but they're bullying Mouse back underneath the tier 4s. They've got all the space to take out another set of barracks here in the mid lane. Mouse, of course, be careful. Watson hits very, very hard. DM is considering just charging in with the Shiva's Guard on top of the two of them. No one blinks forward. They're ready to start killing them off outside the fountain. Force gets taken down. Bengen's gone as well. No buybacks left on those heroes. Supreme. Nothing to be done here for him either. BKB's popped, it won't save him. He's got a buyback available. He will use it. They're trying to hold on, but the tier 4s are going. There's Entity showing it doesn't matter how the early game goes when it comes to sort of the strategy and the mid-game moves and the approach to the game. Seemingly pretty untouched right now in this qualifiers. They're on to the Ancient. Getting some extra bonus kills here around the fountain. Feared to catch on to the Bristle. It's game over. It's the series over. GG is called. Entity will take this one 2-0. Which means they will be moving up to the upper bracket finals. So one more best of 3 stands in between Entity and making it to Reard Masters at the Esports World Cup. Mouse, of course, they will get another chance. This was upper bracket. And you know what? It's especially as we saw in this game too, that sort of play, that sort of draft, I think against probably any of the other teams in this qualifiers, that would have got Mouse the win, right? You know,
yeah, I would agree.
I don't see many teams turning around that game the way that Entity was able to sort of make the call, as you say, to kind of go, hey, you know, get the Midas on DK, just play completely split across the map. We will have that fight eventually where we just turn it around. When you know they didn't look pressured or threatened or scared at all, right, on the side of Entity. There was no sort of threat to them in their minds that they were going to lose that game. They always knew they were going to be able to turn it.
Yeah, I do have to still, I have to commend Mouse for at least the effort to trying, and they did play they played pretty well up to that point. They're getting all these team fights afterwards. Entity knows how to take them. They get the perfect wrap. They get the great dooms, good spell casting, etc. And the thing is, like, these type of drafts sometimes can be pretty hard to execute when you're going for a tempo paced push draft. If you make these mistakes, they compound very quickly. Like, you're all about snowballing, making none of these. So I do have to give them at least, some credit, at least trying that. And they switched lanes,
for sure.
which we never get to see.
Did.
So
no one ever
at least
does
they did some unique stuff. So they tried a strategy. It didn't fully work, but could see perhaps some promise in it. Just, you're playing versus Entity, who is just on top form right now.
They are. So Entity continuing to move on without a single loss here in this regional qualifiers. I think we might be able to bring up the bracket. Yeah, beautiful. Even before I was said it, perfect timing here. And there you can see, indeed, Entity, they're in the upper bracket finals. Down on the bottom side of things in the lower bracket, as you can see with that drop down from Mouse, they'll be going up against Na'Vi Junior. I believe that series will be happening later today. In fact, we may be able to bring up the schedule as well to just show you what is to still be coming. So obviously right now over on the other stream, Secret versus Dandelions may still be being played out. There's a chance it may be over. Go and check that out on the other stream. It should be going on right now, or maybe it's also just finished. We're looking at the middle of this page now. Oh, there we go. Beautiful. The updates come in. So it's game 1, Secret we're able to take. As you would imagine, Secret, and I think Secret themselves will also expect to be taking that series 2-0 overall. Secret and Entity are definitely the 2 teams to watch in this qualifiers that are the favorites for the 2 spots to Reard Masters. So Secret, maybe, we expect to see them get that 2-0. And that will mean they'll be knocking Dandelions potentially down to play against Twisted Minds. And that will be the series that we will follow on this channel at 4 o'clock CET. We'll be following it. Twisted Minds versus the losers of the Secret Dandelion matchup. Which is
so Dandelions.
Very, very well, as I said, we think so. I don't know how sort of one-sided the stuff's looking between Secret and the other teams in this tournament. Sort of keep an eye. Either I don't think it's as stompy as sort of the Entity play.
Okay.
I could definitely. There's more chance of a team upsetting Secret in this run than upsetting Entity. I would say, from what we've seen so far. And of course, Mouse versus Na'Vi Junior, that other low bracket matchup, will be happening over on the other stream with Cap and SVG, who will then go on to follow that upper bracket final. So Entity, if you're a fan of watching them play, you will see them again today, but much later on. At 8 o'clock CET, they will play against the winner of Secret versus Dandelion. So that should be set to be a pretty hype match, because that could be the first time in which Entity's really sort of challenged in this regional qualifiers.
Yep, agreed. Yeah, I mean, we're in for a treat for today. We also have tons of other games on, other lines. I think LGD is playing versus...
the other regions, yeah.
Yeah, other regions. There's a lot of games. I think it was LGD versus Azure Ray for Spot Riyadh too. So, yeah, there's so many other games. So, yeah, we all have tons of Dota to watch these next, couple hours.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, huge tournament, of course, a lot of money on the line at Rio Masters, the Esports World Cup. So, a very, very important qualifiers for all these teams involved. And yeah, but with this series, as I say, we'll get to see more from Mouse later today and from Entity, just in different capacities. Entity, one more best of 3 stands between them and getting that ticket to Rio Masters. That'll happen at 8 o'clock this evening over on the Cap and SVG's stream. From us, though, that is it for this first series. We will be back with that second series of the day at 4 o'clock. So roughly in about 2 hours from now. So be sure to keep your eye on this stream. Make sure you are back here. But until then, go and enjoy yourself a little bit of a break. Go and check out, as Fog said, all the other Dota 2 that's going on at the moment in the different regional qualifiers. And where we'll probably be heading is just to check if that Secret Dandelion series is still going on. So go and see if that's going on, because, of course, that will allow you to anticipate what other matchups we're going to have continuing here in the Western European closed qualifiers for Rio Masters of the Esports World Cup. Don't go anywhere. Don't leave your piece. Well, you can have a bit of a walk around, but make sure you're keeping your eye on the streams. And at the least, make sure you come back here in about 2 hours. We'll get a timer on the screen for our next series of the day, which will be Twisted Minds versus the loser of Secret versus Dandelions.
Like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and do the slave. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. Scroll through my living room, chosen the pinnacle. I jump into the spotlight ever since I seen the hidden view. Move how I move, I don't know who you approaching. I'm Jordan, less you Jackson, I don't need nobody coaching. All these niggas frozen, that's the usual. Every space I go in, that's not unusual. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shawty like them Reeboks, hit the pump and go berserk. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. detox hit the pump and you can stay. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. That shawty like a detox hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shawty like a detox hit the pump and you can stay. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first.
I've been shot down, I've been hurt, I've been left down in the dirt. I've been lied to, I've been cheated, but I'm never coming to my knees. Needed a way out, needed a way out, needed a way out, needed a way out. Oh no, 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 never gonna break. 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 They tried to lock me in. They tried to lock me down. But I ain't never given up. 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 I'm becoming all that I can be. Let me show you something you've never seen. Time to get up and dust yourself down. Not every king wears a crown. So take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. Yeah, what's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Keep on running till we get to the top. I'll never back down, I won't never stop. Take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line.
So take me to the finish line, 'cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me home.
Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal the pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
Yeah, you gon' need 100 men, 100 scopes, 100 cans just for you to watch what I'm doing under the sun again. God-given gift, MC's doing the running man. If you want me to get it poppin', may cost 100 pence. Yeah, what I supply is always in demand. The throne is mine, take that. It ain't a high five, got the upper hand. I'm too real, can't fake that. Who you know putting fear in them like this? You a vampire, still suck when you bite this. Lord forgive me for my sins, I'm feeling righteous. But they been next to me to show me I might just. They didn't think I could do it, I had to demonstrate how the flow is so heavenly, keeping demons straight. Who they fooling? I showed them the jig is up again. When I asked them who is the best, they get this to stuttering. Tell them
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
I came this far, nothing can't stop me now. They knock me down, but they can't count me out. I can't lose, I won't lose. I can't lose, I won't lose. You may wanna save yourself. I think it's best you run away. I won't let you finish. When you came for me, you played yourself. You scream for help. It's a shame that nobody will hit me. No pain, no gain. Watch who you bang with. Make it to the top with the same ones I came with. I shoot my shot, you better know that I'ma never miss. When they coming for me, yeah, I'm gonna tell them this.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
As the competition, but if you go against me, you the opposition. But if you wanna test to look like you could close the distance, I'ma give it A forever since you're so persistent. With you, I'm just practicing, cause I'm back to back, let's get back to winning. As a matter of fact, I'm not that forgiving, cause you did this to yourself, that's a bad decision. I don't see no one in front of me, you is a ghost, you ain't got a soul. Whoa, always say that they gon' come for me, knowing they won't, they doing the most. Whoa, chasing my, gotta get already, not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa. When I talk like this, don't blame me. I know I'm bad with it. Go against a goat, that's bad business. All of y'all are jokes so sad with it. To me, you just a ghost, don't get mad with me. Just, it's a my, gotta get already. Not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa. I'm the main event, ain't no back and forth, let's get it. Heartless energy, yeah. Better get lost, don't get with it. Ain't nobody in front of me. 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 You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left?
trippy, yeah, we coming, yes, that back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rary, raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. Hey, 10 toes, I'ma never miss. Boy, I'm locked in, never take a loss in the sport, boy, I'm top 10. Giving work all around the clock, I know they watching. Got it out of the mud, ain't had no options. Oh, yeah. Let me go ahead and change my style up. Got that touch like Midas. Back then they wouldn't invite us. Switched up, now they wanna be like us. And now they dealing with identity crisis. I know, I ain't sorry, get a pity party. You could probably get it from your mama now. But if you pull up on me, you gon' see a body. Cause I'm not the one you want a problem with. 10 toes down, if I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the doo-doo, tell your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. And body trippy, yeah, we coming, yes, that back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rary, raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. Hey, look, hand me the ball, I'm running it back. Answer the call, I'm all in my bag. They want me to ball, I charge them the max. And then they promote cause they paying me tax. I'm the solution and I'm the problem. If it ain't profit, it ain't an option. If you try to play me, I'm gon' get you packed up. If it's something nasty up, nothing's getting past up. No, we bout to act up. This whole game is wrapped up. Talk will get you smacked up. Refresh, you should back up. Hanging up these plaques up, it's fast, bro. Know that I'm a menace, catch you lacking with your hands up. 10 toes down, if I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the doo-doo, tell your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. And body trippy, yeah, we coming, yes, that back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rary, raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100, From the same ones say they loyal, they funny, You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Hey, I'm a problem when I'm on top like this why this on the flow, ayy. Gotta keep my fur coat close, cause I'm a boss and I'm way too cold. I don't really wanna come ask me why I gotta act like this. Tell them that my pockets too swollen, they already know I'm a flex with a bang like this. Like, I'm at the top and that's literal. I'm making money, it's digital. They watch how I step in, it's pivotal. They wanna be me and it's pitiful. I cannot be no one else and I'm flexing, I'm glad to be me. There's no angle they can come for me, boy, I'm 0 degrees, way too cold. You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded, Gotta keep my distance when you not 100, Don't the same ones say they loyal, they funny, You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Yeah, I'm killing it, I'm the realest, Ain't gotta say, gotta know you feel it, My flow got a cold as sick as the illest, I know that I'm great and they about to witness me going in. I went way up, about to go again. You see me on the telly, then you tell a friend. Cause you know I'm about to rain, it'll never end. Cause I got big dreams, big goals, never settle, gotta keep on going now. You say you got it, and I Red Bull, I got the wings and I ain't coming down. No. I keep it straight, every line is so intentional. This is your moment to let it go. You know that I'm into it, I'm way too cold. Too cold. You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded, Gotta keep my distance when you not 100, Don't the same ones say they loyal, they funny, You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
4.
I really feel like dynamite. I really feel like taking flight. Oh, I feel good, I feel so fine. I'm making moves and getting mine. And I need you to get in line. 'Cause if we're gonna make it, we'll make it right. You can escape. Don't scream now. 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 You can escape.
and the dust are trailing behind my boots. Blown by the wind, showed me a piece of my past. The soil and the dust is where we go. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. The smell of the dust is sticking onto my clothes. Burns my throat, sends shivers down my spine. The smell of the dust makes us just the same. What makes us different is just a bullet away. No pride but shame. No pride can bring a corpse from the graveyard. May the souls rest in peace up above. Some say we'll follow them down in the wind. Sooner or later, we're gonna pay the bill. The taste of the dust is lingering in my mouth. Burns my throat, sends shivers down my spine. We taste the dust when we crow. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. No pride but shame. No pride can bring a corpse from the graveyard. May the souls rest in peace up above. Some say we'll follow them down in the wind. Sooner or later, we're gonna pay the bill. We'll fly in the sky, blown like the dust, the soil and dust. Ooh, I follow over its broken guts. All this fuss around me, all this mess around me, makes me feel alone. I can't bear all this fuss around me, all this mess around me, makes me feel alone.
If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no, raise a toast to the goat, yeah. Body be dripping and fancy, pat on my nose with that fancy. Money on me, I got plenty. Hundreds, 50s, and 20s. Stage set, lot of them. Rags, house by the lake, bought that. Opposite the brakes, draw back. Paddock on my wrist, I'ma hit 'em with a drip. They gon' pay the VIP to get a pic with me. I'm a star, brand new keys to the car. I'm the boss and the king and the czar. Got 'em so high, so addicted, telling me I'm the only queen of his heart. Guess I let you co-star. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no, raise a toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no, raise a toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma be the best. You can bet I got the recipe. Mastermind, creator of this high vibe energy. Only thing I'm loyal to is building
a provider. Tell the amateurs stay in their lane, ain't no outsider. Bought a mansion in LA, right next to Mariah. Write a song, get filthy paid, price going high. Yeah, if I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow. Yeah, if I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take note, raise a toast to the goat. Yeah, if I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow. Yeah, if I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take note, raise a toast to the goat. Yeah. It takes a lot to be the best.
getting shorter. It's now. No way. 'Cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know, and forgive everyone. It's all in your power to turn away. I've been blinded, 'cause all I see now is a fairy tale ending. It's not in our cards at all. Make a change. Forget I wait for nothing. To death do I, 'cause I feel like a freight train is running over me. So I'll say what you want me to make you believe. Mortify and complicate. I'll wait by until it's too late. But I think that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Caught in a landslide, and first I take, and I can't wait to finally get out of here. And I feel like a freight train is running over me. 'Cause I know like I know everything to make you believe. Take every piece of me, and don't be fine for a little while. Forget everything. You're making excuses. These loaded questions will be useless for you. And the real answer is that I fucking hate you. Never fall back. We will stay right where we at. We never fall back. Yeah. We never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We never fall back. Ha. We never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We never fall back. Come up with a game plan. Double XL up in the pen, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man. Moving too quick, keep the cameras in the playback. Dang. So tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold on ground where we at. Never fall back. No lies, no facts. We gon' stay right where we at.
down, never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need to hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on a what? Yeah. You know I be on a what? Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on a what? Yeah. It's all hard, ain't no fear here. You ain't giving this to all, you steer clear. Never beat, I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work. Check priorities, I'm doing that first. Checks big and I'm sure that hurts. But it's checkmate, we ain't selling short, know the work. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the work. Yeah. You know I be on the work. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the work. Yeah. Man, we coming for them bags. If they said I couldn't have, get the team. I got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto, hard work, this over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run laps. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah. On the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobe. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm one you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to. Couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. Yeah, you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off, prepare your conscience, prepare for honest, cut off all the nonsense. I'm all of your chakra, wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor, boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up, I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. Where's that?
strong is the hammer in my hand. How long can you force me to dance? There's a crisis in my heart and in my world, and I saw you smile when I fell into the dirt. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me. I'm too young for bitterness like this. I've grown too old to forget. I'm not a killer, but killing never fails. To a hammer, every problem's a goddamn nail. Oh, your fire, I don't belong
Open your eyes, what can you see around? Wind of the open sky, over the siren sound. This is a dream, getting the royal scar, holding a diamond blade, throwing it far. Holding your breath still, you jump the fire. We'll just sit and wait till you see me fly. You know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Look at them now, all of the noise they make, counting the cards to one. Queen of Hearts never breaks. Falling asleep here might just take a while. Trying not to grind your teeth, dreaming to touch my style. Well, can't say I blame you. Trying to come close to, but all you can do. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Got the wrong. Got the wrong guy. Then try to tell me you got the wrong guy.
Throw your uppercut, try to hit me in the gut, thinking that I won't react. You whispering my name, thinking I won't be the same. Turn fiction into fact. See what you didn't know, bruises that I'll never show, slipping on your every jab. So tighten up your fist, step into the ring with this. I hope your mama's got your back. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. Unanimous. Oh, 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 oh. Unanimous. Oh, 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 oh. Just 'cause I took a break, you're making a huge mistake, thinking you can take the throne. Look at you trembling, step into the lion's den. Bet you wish you stayed at home. Begging for mercy underneath your breath when I ain't even sweating yet. My legend's written in the stone, yeah. You're crying danger in defeat is now your only friend. Even your mama's gotta know. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. Unanimous. Oh, 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 oh. Unanimous. Oh, 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 oh.
Yes, I could. So stick around. Yes, I could. Yes, I could. So stick around. Yes, I Yes, I Yes,
Neues Kapitel, weißes Papier, Seite und Titel, Mitte 20 und hier, Zeile für Zeile, offener Blick, find nur beim nach vorn sehen zu mir selber zurück. Und auch wenn's irgendwie nur eine Plattitüde ist, der Augenblick zerfällt, hält man ihn fest. Und wenn ich's richtig sehe und verstanden hab, dann sagt er selbst, wenn man ihn ziehen lässt, ich geh
einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jeden Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt, solange sich alles bewegt.
lieber neue Gedanken aufleisen sollen, statt ewig im Gestern mit den alten Parolen. Nun ist die Währung, der Weg ist das Ziel, kostet die Welt dann vielleicht gar nicht so viel. Und auch wenn manches davon sicher Plattitüden sind, man fühlt genau, wenn es stimmt. Ich geh
einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug,
ich die Sirenen singen. Ein Teil von mir will gern gleich hier zu ihnen sinken. Doch ich widersteh, hör auf mein Herz, ich geh. Ich werd nur kurz zum Abschied winken. Und dann einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet am Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt.
I saw you riding on the train today, and I tried to figure out a way to stay close. I wanna see you again. I wanna be your friend. I wanna see you again, again, again. Hey, I heard you like me in a different way. No way. There's nothing in the world that makes me stay away. I wanna see you again. I wanna be your friend. I wanna see you again,
All the time I wasted on something. Growing up, I dreamed just nothing. Ooh, what are you? People talk loud, I get what they're telling me. I fucked up, but I didn't give it. Ooh, what are you? Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong. And everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always so
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Western Europe closed qualifiers for Riyadh Masters of the Esports World Cup. I'm ODPixel here with Fogged, and we are getting ready for our second series of the day on this channel, on this stream. It is, of course, as you saw on the waiting screen, going to be Twisted Minds versus Dandelions. It is down here in the lower bracket quarterfinals. Best of three, of course. Loser will be out of the runnings for a chance of making it to the main event. Fogged, we've had the pleasure of seeing both of these teams. What do you make of them?
What do you mean? They're fine.
You know,
no, they're pretty decent.
fine.
You know, they
Okay,
got potential. They have different styles. I would say like completely different styles. They have like different hero pools that are wide. Mobe plays a lot. You know, we saw him play Batrider. He has a really big hero pool as well. So, I mean, it's gonna be fun. I'm mostly looking at the 4 position just because these are like my. I mean, I have a bunch of buddies on these two teams, but these two are probably my closest buddies. You know, Desire versus Pablo. I think these two also they do quite a lot for the teams in the games. So they're going to be the ones I have eye on. But yeah, this should be, I would say, pretty close. I don't know. These two teams have looked pretty similar.
Yeah, no, I'd agree. I think kind of looking at the lineups, looking at what we've seen them perform with, and the level they've been able to play to so far. Yeah, I think it's sort of hard to call who's going to make it through this best of 3. This could be a very, very close one. Obviously, overall, it's been a tough qualifiers for basically any team that hasn't, that isn't Secret or Entity. They're the two ones to beat right now. Of course, they are going to be playing later today in that upper bracket final, fighting for the first of 2 spots to make it out of this qualifiers. That'll be later on at 8 o'clock. So that's going to be a very exciting match to watch up. But yeah, these two lower bracket quarterfinal games, of course, going on right now. We might even be able to show the bracket, I believe, just to show you what's going on at the same time over on the other stream. And indeed, there we go. So we're at the very at the bottom doing Dandelions versus Twisted Minds and Mouse versus Navi Jr. That is also going on at the same time over on the other stream with Cap and Avery. So as always, make sure you got your 2 monitors up. Honestly, you might even need more than 2 monitors because that's only Western Europe, of course, that we're following. There's other regions going on as well. There's so much being played out here to decide who gets to go and take those final spots at Riyadh Masters. So all very exciting stuff. And with these two teams, down here in the lower bracket, let's be honest, both of them, they've got to step it up big time because at the end of the day, it's not about winning this series. It's about getting to the level where maybe you're going to be able to take a series off Secret or Entity, which, ever the 2 teams ends up in the lower bracket finals.
Yeah. Well, at the same time, also take one step at a time because they do need to win.
Sure. They've still got a few steps to go. They've got to beat this, then they've got to beat whether, either the Mouse or Navi Jr. So these 4 teams fighting potentially for the chance to lose to Secret or Entity in the lower bracket finals. But we've had upsets before. Maybe we'll get upsets again. It's always fun to watch these
we can hope.
Qualifiers because, crazy stuff can happen. It absolutely can. And this first game, it's already kicking off. So we'll be able to get you into the action here with this draft. Game 1, Dandelions versus Twisted Minds. Let's see what we have going down. So far...
And Twisted Minds, they did not play earlier, right? It was just Dandelions who played today. Right?
So yeah, Twisted Minds, the route that they ended up
because they played yesterday versus Just Better.
Yes, correct. They lost to Mouse, and then they beat Just Better yesterday. So they've been chilling out, watching the games so far. This will be their first series of the day.
All right, let's see what we get. Let's see which heroes go through, because we did see, of course, some cool stuff. Desire playing his Rubik was nice. We saw Pablo playing his Tiny, which was great. I'm just going to point out the 4 positions, because I like 4 positions. Just kidding. But yeah, we definitely can see which ones they're going to get and how fast they're going to be playing with it. They do like to play pretty quick. I mean, this patch tends to be that way, but did see some nice stuff from the support duo, in particular on the side of Dandelions. So we'll be looking at those two, see what they can make happen with their like Enchantress and whatnot. Since I think that's, they like their Ench, their Rubiks, their strong heroes.
I can't remember. Were these 2 teams that were just going for the DK first pick?
No, not at all.
They weren't. No, these don't. Right? They
no.
What do they like to get out at the start? Is it their support?
Tiny was the main one for Dandelions.
Yeah, the Force.
So we're seeing that first early ban. They like Bat, Chen, Io, Timber, stuff like that. Yeah.
All right, first pick. All Twisted Minds. What
Phoenix
do they fancy?
Or Willow is in, right? Yeah, Willow. Yeah, I was gonna say. Okay.
I mean, we sort of how strong,
Dandelions.
Willow's been. Are there any heroes that are in the meta that Willow doesn't like to play into? Like
I mean, any
what is
floor
kind
damage
of,
is
sure.
always nice. So Bat could work. I know Dandelions doesn't really like the Bat Rider. Night Stalker's annoying, but I feel like that's for like any support. Night Stalker in theory is very annoying, but this you can actually get Con Brambles, I guess, on the sides and stuff, so maybe not as much. Probably Bat.
Right, going for some IO lineup here.
So building a lineup around IO.
I mean, obviously IO is very strong, but at the same time, I feel like some good Willow players can really mess with IO lineups, right?
I was gonna literally just say, didn't we? I feel like we just saw this. Didn't we cast the game? Where
Maybe
IO
I feel
versus the Willow?
I've definitely seen good Willows just really handle IO pairings. They just split them up. They can cause a lot of issues. You're trying to tether in, tether away. You're getting caught in the brambles. Of course, the fear is a huge issue.
We also saw Dandelions. I think it was the game when Navi Jr. played like the push lineup when they had Luna, DK, Darkseer. They played IO and they just relentlessly. They did nothing with it. Remember, it was like pretty grim. I think that was their fastest loss. I think actually. It was 23 minutes.
Probably the quickest
so
game
last time they played
saw.
IO, they were very messy. So I hope they got a better strategy with it this time.
Well, who did they have with the IO? You said what? Luna, DK.
They're against Luna DK.
So they're against the Luna DK. And
Yeah, they had Wraith King, Centaur, Shadow Shaman. Their lineup was a little weird.
True. I don't think we'll see the Shadow Shaman again. I'd imagine they'll want to go for something else rather than the Shaman.
It was a weird time to pick Shaman, too. I think we only will see Shaman picked versus Storm and Puck. Maybe versus the Void Spirits and stuff eventually, but we'll see. They were going slow with these bands. So Gyro gets taken out because good IO pairing. Well, probably still one of the better ones. There's still going to be Leshrac, which is in the pool, and that's another one. It's floor damage. Lesh versus Dark Willow can always be good if you want to build a lineup around it in particular. Banning Shadow Fiend. Wait, what? Who the hell bans Shadow Fiend?
Shadow Fiend. I mean, I guess Adzantic's an SF player, but still.
But what do you want if it's SF banning? I think Lesh. Honestly, Lesh. I think Lesh. I don't know though.
Yeah, I mean,
that's interesting, ban.
I can't imagine that's the scariest of the heroes. I mean, we don't see a lot of SF.
That's a intriguing ban. Taking some time. Hey, maybe it was the IO pairing.
Okay. Well, this is what
they
did before.
They did the Centaur last time.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Don't mind Willow versus Centaur either. Gotta be honest, it goes kind of both ways. Rambles can be annoying for Stampede.
Yeah, I mean, so far it very much seems like Dandelions, they've come in and they just want to keep doing what they've been doing.
Mm-hmm. Probably going to get counterpicked.
You'd imagine so, yeah, because if this is sort of the opening to the draft, then if Twisted Minds have done a bit of preparation, they should be pretty prepared for this.
Yeah, I would think so.
For what's being shown.
And you're showing double... I mean, they could Timber Saw. Timber can't fit. Not immediately, but they could look to get fit in a bit here. If not, they can just go down the Spirit Breaker route, which seems very good versus IO. We've seen Spirit Breaker thriving.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind both of those. But yeah, it's just I don't think Timber needs to be picked early. It's probably not going to get banned.
Yeah, not
so
yet.
you can save it
It's
for later.
probably going to get banned, but yeah.
Oh, you think it will get banned? You think they will?
It might.
I
Just
feel like people forget about
IO.
the Timber. I feel like we see so many games where it's like a 5th pick Timber because teams
This
just
is
don't
true.
ban it, even if they have a lineup that's pretty vulnerable to it.
A lot of time spent on these early picks. Early Wraith King pick. Okay. An anti-heal. Okay. So instead of a Timber, they'll have an AA, which is... Honestly, I really like AA right now. I want to see which one he goes for. If he goes for death, if he goes for the strength thing, because the reduction actually adds up a lot in these fights versus something like IO.
10 seconds remaining.
Cool. Glad to see it. And it's with Wraith King pairing, so you can actually go cold feet. reliably in lane as well.
What's sort of up with AA? Because I feel like even in like the last patch, there'd be a lot of games where the element of the ice blast and stuff would have been a great fit for the game, but not a lot of teams would want to draft the AA even against those kind of IOs and morphlings. Now, what's sort of the downsides of getting him in?
He's got nerfs, the cooldown on ult is a lot longer level 1. It's like a minute. It used to be like 40 seconds at all levels, but he just has a lot of weaknesses in lane. And I think it always work versus an IO draft, and always versus a Morphling draft, and always versus a Huskar draft. You just have to have someone that's willing to play the AA, because sometimes just can be
sure,
pretty
some supports just don't want to. That's fair. That's fair. A Razor, okay.
Razor
so
Mirana.
They've got the Razor Mirana, the Razor IO.
They're literally just sticking with their own heroes. Like, there's very little kind of counter picking going on, like you were mentioning. It's Desire. He's playing Mirana. They like to play the Centaur Mirana combo. Razor. Razors can be pretty good versus Wraith King, but overall, it's not like, bam, this is like the gotcha with the Razor.
Yeah. No, it definitely seems like, Twisted Minds, they're thinking more about the counter picks and stuff.
Yeah.
They'll get themselves the Axe. So a bit of initiation and setup. Good combo, of course. Axe into AA Blast.
Mm-hmm. Axe with Willow. Strong. Blade Mail Builder versus Razor.
10 seconds remaining.
And so would you imagine Dandelions, are they going to do this Razor in the mid or the safe lane?
Flexible, but probably in the safe lane.
Yeah, we'll get something else from Mobai.
Yeah.
He's going to, of course, have that chance. He's got the final pick of this, so we'll be able to see the matchup.
Yeah, now we get to see what they want to look at for these last few ones. So they're going to take out Viper. Now you just target Mobai. So Viper, Bat, maybe. You might... Oh, sorry, they took it out earlier. Apologies. Viper and... Mobai's got a pretty big hero pool. It's a tough one, actually.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, I would say, DK still feels good because it's a DK. But,
True.
I mean, he's going to see the matchup, so I think he's just going to get the chance to pick something that's going to potentially win that lane. So
for Twisted Minds, let's see. They still can. Actually, no, it's not. I was going to say they can still lash on Dandelions, but it's not as good versus the AA.
No. They get rid of some of that catch, the jump, the Void Spirit, the puck. It's gone.
What is the pick, actually?
Quite a lot of mid's been taken out this draft.
Yeah, that's what I'm like, Gotta just look at Mobai's pool.
Yeah. Oh, is it out the popular ones? The DK is still there, so... Twisted Minds, they could go for it, because then they don't really care what's picked against it. It would be pretty safe to win their lineup with that. Anything else could lead itself to be countered in the matchup.
Give me a Mobai Ember. The hero has not been played at all. Oh, sorry, not Ember. My bad. Not Mobai. Ember on...
On Twisted Minds. Xantic. Yeah, he used to like playing Ember. So you play it safe. It's just they play it safe, right? You don't have the final pick. You just pick the DK mid. You don't care what's going to go against it. And
I really was hoping they would do... well, I mean, hoping to do something else because we've seen so much DK. But this is the most logical pick.
I mean, now that the DK's there, it's a question if Dandelions want to go, okay, well, we'll just put the Razor mid, and then we'll get ourselves something else to carry. Or do you think you're happy having the Razor?
DK beats the Razor super hard.
Yeah, but DK beats everyone.
But he's like crushed. I've seen the DK crush the Razors.
What's your mega crush Razor? Yeah, that's fair. Yeah,
like GPK was like a level and a half ahead, even versus like Malrine and stuff. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, what you gonna do? You want to try and I mean, it's always interesting to see what teams pick against this DK mid because. And pretty much anything that you feel is going to do decent seems to not end up being that decent at all.
It's
DK
like
just
Lina,
perfectly fine.
Timber, everything feels bad. Lina maybe because you're far. I don't know. They're running out of time.
It's hard because this AA complicates things as well. Ooh.
Into AA?
The AA complicates things as well. Did
they random
the
that?
Necrophos.
Or did he actually pick it?
No, I told you the other day. Don't you remember? We used to cast loads of like tier 2 DPC and mobile would play Necrophos mid all the time. You would just go mid and then farm Radiance.
But versus AA and Willow, that seems kind of madness.
I mean, it's pretty wild.
Maybe
I'll
just
give you
because the
that.
lane. All right. Let's see if this works. I mean, you can only ice
as
blast
I said, it's
so
his
many
specialty.
heroes.
It's his specialty. The mid Necrophos. He likes to do it, but and yeah, he likes to do it that much that he'll happily play it into the counters. I'll just be interested to see if he does his build as he did before.
Wait,
Because
what?
last time when he plays this, he will just AFK farm a Radiance.
No
from
way.
mid-lane. You don't think
Wait
he'll do
a
that
minute.
now?
Wait, no, sorry, I'm just distracted. He has Frost Dragon selected.
Oh.
Because he wants to reduce the health regen of the DK.
Okay, well, hey, there you go. Maybe one of those rare cases indeed that's the way to go. You're against indeed a Necro and an IO. So as you say,
Oh my god, that's actually I've kind of forgot that it reduces healing, right? It does.
I mean, I don't know. You're the expert. I've only seen
dude, who knows
DKs
anymore?
pick
No one
the
even takes
yeah,
this
everyone plays the
Frost
other
Dragon.
facet. Yeah.
Let me see. I mean, I gotta look it up.
He's changed it.
well-
We're not seeing it. He's changed it. He maybe was considering it though for those factors, but then he was
I gotta
like,
read it.
"Nah, Corrosive Dragon's just the better one."
It is way better. I mean,
He was
all
definitely
health they
reading
restore
it.
is reduced, so it would reduce it.
He was considering it. He was definitely considering it then because of the
Corrosive's
Necro
way
and the
better
IO.
in 99% of situations. so.
I think that's exactly. He was definitely considering, but indeed, it's just the better talent, the better facet.
Okay.
So your
Alright,
Necrophos,
alright,
what's up with
alright.
Necrophos actually? What's his facet do? We haven't
The
seen any
AoE one.
Necro. All right, yeah, okay.
I don't think anyone takes the other one.
I mean, I don't see much Necro. Full stop. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Cool. And we got all the normal other stuff, right? Crits Craig, I think, is the Spell Amp. Yep, Spell Amp and attack speed on IO. Mirana has Moonlight. Okay.
All right.
Well, this is going to be exciting.
I think, end of the day, when you look at the drafts on paper, I think everything points to this being a win for Twisted Minds.
I would agree.
So, to the point that if Dandelions win with this draft against Twisted Minds, then I think the series is going to be going their way 2-0. This should be a tough game for Dandelions.
It's just crazy picking the Necro in that situation when you see AAs there, Willows there. There's yes, it's 3 strength cores, so there. It's off of lanes if this Necro can have a good time and somehow not get ice blasted every single time. Because I'm pretty sure they just don't ice blast the IO now. You just ice blast the Necro. Then perhaps they can snowball, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know. This is gonna be crazy. I have no idea what to expect now.
And hey, maybe the Necro mid is going to be one of those heroes that does decently against the DK, but probably not. If anything's to go by the DK performances.
30 seconds.
He should.
We've seen.
I mean, it's Necro
yeah, but you feel like you have got tools with the Necrophos to maybe have a bit of an edge.
Yeah, because you can you're healing the wave as well too. It's not just about the damage. You're pushing it in. I don't know. I actually haven't seen this since the change, to be quite honest. I've seen Necro versus a lot of other strength heroes, and he does beat most of them, but DK is just a special monster. Alright, let's see. Let's get it underway. And it is going to be Cold Feet applies Death Rhyme damage in an AoE. Bad.
So they can get the first blood here. Palantimos.
Brambles hits. Double
Caught in
blood
the
grenade.
brambles. They're going to be slowed down in return, and that will indeed stop them from being able to chase down Palantimos. So, Desire
play
doing
from
what
Desire.
he can to keep him safe.
4-man blood grenade, the efficiency from Desire. And also Twisted Minds did use double blood grenade on the initial go there, so they won't have those on the lanes to be able to get set up for some kills early on. Let's get underway.
All right. Now, how are the side lanes looking then? Has anyone got a very strong duo for the start of this?
They started half HP top, so unsure. Both of them. So definitely kill threats on both sides. They're both strong lanes. They both can be able to set up kills on each other. Honestly, both side lanes definitely have kill threat on each other. Bottom probably pretty safe, I would say, on the side of Dandelions, though, because they have the IO Razor. So they can just keep them safe and healed. So this one probably more Dandelion's favor. But top is a very kill-heavy lane.
A lot of setup combo between the two of them.
Someone's very likely to die at level 2. Up in that top lane.
It does feel like that, especially with some of these teams in the qualifiers, that when they do run these IO strats, they can go horribly wrong.
They can go horribly wrong.
I mean, we even see the best teams in the world, right? Sometimes a relocate just goes wrong.
I mean, Snake King literally relocated Skeeter to death 3 times when he played it the last time. And I can call him out on that one because I remember each one of them because they were quite hilarious.
It was
Literally,
pretty
no one was close to dying. No one was close to living. It was just like, yeah, he just fed him. It was sad.
Yeah, it happens to literally the best of them. So, IO can be risky. And it can be very difficult to make those moves, especially if you do start to get behind. So far, that mid lane, he really is. I mean, I would be very excited to see if he keeps it up. If this Necrophos can pop off this game and do well against these heroes, maybe more teams will start looking towards the Necro as a way to maybe play in lane against this DK that we're getting in pretty much most games, winning the lane every single time.
I mean, yeah, on paper it should be very good. It just now it's, you know, itemization. We'll see what he does go for, the Eternal Shrouds, Yules, etc. to be able to play around the AA and the Willow. Nande's actually dropping low.
He's got the stick charges, but indeed the battle hunger. I mean, he's
gone.
Die. That's a rough death down there. Not one that you expect to see, especially on these early levels. But yeah, just getting completely run down there by Stonebank.
Very smart. Boots and a Windlace on Stonebank. Usually you can see people tend to like just default double brace or stuff like that, but the movement speed just literally lets him run him down completely. That was very cool. Nicely done from Stonebank and Pablo. The early kills on Axe is the dream. Get that early armor.
I mean, what are you expecting from the mobile build? Is it going to be this Radiance build?
What else is it? That's my question, though.
I mean,
he has to go Radiance Eternal Shroud, right? I don't know.
Sure, you don't see him just sort of skipping the build-up of Radiance and getting smaller items. Maybe some ATOS,
I mean,
some playmaking on the map.
I'm really not sure because I feel like he counterpicked himself, Owen. I have to be I have to be proven wrong, and I hope to be proven wrong with the
No, for sure, but I get what you're saying. It's like if you were on this team, if this was a game that you're in and your team last picked the Necrophos, you'd be pretty disappointed.
I mean, you have to trust your player, though, right? At the end of the day, if he says, "Give me the Necro," you're like, "Dude, there's an AA," and he's like, "Give me the Necro." You're like, "I'm gonna be the Necro, man." Like, you sound confident.
Top lane, Palantimos. It's gonna be fine, but taking a heavy hit, bottom lane. Get the kill onto Stonebank.
Pablo.
Just there. Gotta be a bit careful with the Shadow Realm hit coming in. Both of them rather low. I mean, Nande is considering going to go for Pablo. Pablo will just be fine. Good fight back there from Dandelions to get the kill. Take Stonebank out of the lane.
I'm surprised he actually did take exposure on Hanskin instead of the strength one. Because that's usually I've seen like core AAs going for this one because it gives you a potential to farm, but the other one gives you more damage. But either way, Wraith King is getting good farm up there, so not mattering too much, just nitpicking. Centaur is actually getting shut down pretty hard. Palantimos 12 and 6.
Yeah, definitely having the roughest time out of the lanes here. Did spend quite a bit sort of low HP where he had to really sit back.
Yeah, those level 1 engagements a lot of the time messes up like normal lane matchups really badly because people just show up with like quarter HP. It's like
Radiant structures are fortified.
And mid. Mobile still with the edge, but Zantic not getting completely shut down. He's still finding decent farm. Top lane! They'll be able to get in and get hand scan here beyond the tower.
Still threats from both sides. Chad does have the helm, but missing out on, I mean, potentially another wave. This is like 2 waves he's unable to farm up here. Pretty big deal. Still can't hit a creep. Has to just use. He just has to run from 2 full creep waves.
I mean, they might just kill him. He's got the stick charges. Desire jumping in. Ooh, Desire's going to die for that though. Tried to push for the kill too hard there. The two of them, Desire and Palantimos, ends up costing Desire his life.
A little over aggressive. He actually had quite a bit of HP left. Desire just jumps in and actually makes up for everything there. Shad misses 2 creep waves and then gets handed a nice Mirana kill to make up for it. Obey haste rune.
6s have been hit.
500 differential between the two, so yeah, definitely did work. So just like in the past, Necro can do good in the matchup, at least in the lane. See how things progress. Level is going to be all important. Taking a look at these supports all the time. Hanskin and Willow, both 3 and 4, close to that 5 after they get Wisdom runes. Looks, it should be a 1-for-1 exchange right now. See if Kadaro can do some sneaky stuff. I can see him already thinking about going for it.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Could be tricky to get away with if Pablo's around to
Can't.
control him. I mean, maybe
Ande's
not the two
actually
of them
coming
push
in.
for it. Yeah, if they work as a team here, they may be able to bully Pablo away from it.
Good stun. Kadaro has to move away.
And Xantic
Denied.
is going to come in.
But wait, denied and grabbed.
Wait, what? I mean, that's happened before with the
We've seen
river
it.
runes. Yeah. And it does count as he picks it up, right? So
He picked it up.
Basically, the deny
He got
doesn't matter.
XP.
He picked it up. He picked it up. Now Nande chased out. I mean, this is very good rotation from Xantic. Not only do they make sure they do get the Wisdom Rune just at the same time as it was denied, but it does count as picked up. They also get the 2 kills. Top lane Palantimos nearly dying again here to damage from Shad and Hanskin.
Here comes Bobe.
Dire's middle tower.
Getting on top of Shad. Reaper's side. Shad, can he bring down Palantimos with him? Ooh, no, not quite. Palantimos will live. So Mobile makes the rotation, gets the kill here with the help of the side.
No scythe attack though.
No.
Definitely always important to be able to get them.
Not
Oh, he's
quick
going
enough.
Atos. Okay, so.
Oh, yes,
bit of a
okay.
different
That's why I
build.
wondered if it would be Atos or Radiance. Yeah. So
I
they're
didn't
more
think that they
playmaking.
would. Yeah, I just didn't think they would because they had the Centaur and the Mirana, but I mean, I guess having that extra bit of catch can be useful. Just. Yeah, I don't know.
Top tower is under attack.
Taking up also, I guess. So at least it does give you the bonus of that too. I can't believe. Yeah, so kill the Wisdom, but got the Wisdom. So that feels pretty bad for Nande making that play.
Mid.
Obey.
Pablo's heading over. It's a bit of a tricky one to get. They'll catch him in the first bramble. Difficult to dive the Necrophos at the moment.
Keeping him low and steady though. Desire making the move over to help. Can't quite.
I mean, all in all, calm start, 9 minutes in. I mean, is there pressure on one of these lineups to get ahead? Like, who's going to be more happy with the passive play? He's out the TP. He'll be fine. Like, who do you think scales better this game?
I feel like Twisted Mind's just always happier.
Sure.
Because they have AA versus the mid hero. I don't know. And they also have like a very strong, duo core plus an axe, which is a really strong hero right now. So I would say they're pretty happy.
Yeah, I guess that's the thing, right? It's like, however the game goes and whatever point it gets to, Twisted Minds will always have a clear way of deleting a hero. If they just hit all their spells, plus the blast, it's going to be very difficult for Dandelions to keep their cores alive through that.
Yeah. Maybe some Wind Wakers and Force Staffs down the line, but still going to be difficult versus Axe. Definitely going to need some type of, ways to hold him back, so we'll see what they do go down. Mobe, the Atos is done, so tanky. A lot of stacks being formed from Desire as well, too. So they've got the prep to be able to get that big farm going. On the flip side, not that many from Pablo for Stonebank.
Radiant are scanning.
Imagine Stonebank, late mail done, but we'll probably still want to continue to just AFK farm until he has his blink. Difficult to get on top of these ranged heroes anyway.
They can walk at the Razor, though, if they do have people behind him, because Blade Mail's going to be very good. If he ever pops side the storm and runs at him.
I guess. Sure, if Nande starts to go on towards him, they can kind of bluff him and turn and fight, bring TPs in.
Yeah, level 6 is finished on Dark Willow. Hanskin still not quite level 6, so almost has that ulti available. Palantimos probably will live without an Ice Blast here. Now they hit 6 on Hanskin.
Yeah, no, they'll bring the relocate play from Kadaro to try and find some kills. Can turn towards Xantic. Ice Blast is going to come straight down on to Kadaro. He's dead. Rainfire Blasted there. Shad trying to step up.
They went for different targets.
Reincarnation. They're bringing in further TPs now. Back
up. Chad walked up and stunned the Necro. They had the Razor. If he turns and stuns the Razor, they potentially have him. A little bit of mistargeting. Dio comes in. AA hits 6 literally right at the end of that initial go. It does have the setup from the stun.
Look at clear these stacks by the looks of it without Twisted Minds ever getting a chance to head over and contest.
And Nande did go Maelstrom, so he went the farm build as well too. So it's gonna be a farm versus farm, quite a bit of it. See if those end up benefiting more here. It does feel like Dandelions is more of that tempo draft. Even though Twisted Minds does have good ways to fight versus tempo with early game, they can just, you know, they also just scale really, really hard.
Modern.
Okay.
They've got the setup here. It's going to allow Stonebank to get the call off. Fear to follow up as well. They'll get into the ghost form in time, but they're in on top of him with the shadow round. Mobai, he's in trouble. He'll have
dead.
to use the scythe to try and hold back Stonebank, but yeah, he dies regardless. So not only
That's
just
without
dead,
AA
but
blast.
dead without his scythe.
Yeah, dead without Scythe, dead without AA Blast, and that was the other, you know, it's besides the AA, so I was saying it's also Willow. Willow does a lot of magic damage. Necro dying early versus this type of draft.
Radiant's middle tower is
Worrying.
under attack.
Xantic Blink is finished. AA Blast at the ready.
Yeah, this combo.
Anyone who
kills
gets caught is
anyone.
dead.
Yep. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Let's see what they can find. At the moment, nobody up here that have to make the move over towards the triangle. Maybe if they go for a twin gate play. I mean, Palantimos.
He's very dead.
Oh, you're right. They can burst even the Centaur. Not a
Kill
chance.
absolutely anybody. Yeah,
Yeah, that's a powerful combo.
What? So it's going to be worrisome, especially if you're playing split up versus this type of lineup versus AADK. They can even do it very soon too with Axe. Blink's done. So Axe, Blink plus Willow. They have multiple different kill threats from like just 2 heroes because they can send the AA Blast from Global and stuff. So Shad, it feels like he's going to have just full freedom to farm. And they have to be very ready on Dandelions to kind of counter-initiate and counter-gank these moves that are going to happen from Twisted Minds soon. So have to see some good relocates.
Sure. Yeah, because I think the thing is as well, all Hanskin. Actually, I'm going to make it out with TP. Now, whilst Twisted Minds, they have the way of kind of getting in and blowing someone up. I don't know if Dandelions sort of have that same sort of thing. Maybe they, around the Necro, feel that they can, as long as the Necrophos doesn't get burst in the late fights, kind of draw them out to the point where they're going to be able to kill the Wraith King twice. Because that's the problem, right? When you look at their heroes, how easily do they kill this Wraith King twice in a team fight?
Depends on if he gets linked, really, right? If he gets full linked, dies,
sure,
respawns,
it's
the
all
link
down
is
to the
still
Razor,
out.
basically.
I think it's going to be mostly down to that Razor to deal with the Wraith King personally. Because eventually, I mean, Shad's not going to join now because he's got full freedom to just sit back and farm while his team makes plays with Blink DK and these other, other Blinks. So, Timos probably just dead here too.
Been found again. Easy dunk for Stonebank. The relocate comes in. I mean, Stonebank's considering running back into this. He'll see them now.
No
so want to get in with the jump. So if he can get the close the gap here. Xantic attempts to blink in, but the Atos is out. They'll turn towards Hansken. It's kind of split all over the place. They're not really getting the catch. And it's actually Dandelions that do have to continue
got
to
left.
run. Oh, he did. Stonebank was able to get him with the call. They get the fear as well to follow him up. I mean, Mobai, there's nothing he can do to help him. And now they get the jump over to Mobai.
It's a call.
They found the Necrophos as well. The call is up. Uh-oh. Mobai, he's gone.
He didn't give him the dunk. How dare you?
That's a report. But that's...
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's not great. That's your carry and that's your mid. Going down there on Dandelions.
They can just die to duo combos. Very easy. Anyone. And the reload comes in, and you can see Stonebank's just like, I can turn back in for sure. And they're already set up for top.
Dude, they just keep going.
They're playing quick.
They're getting a lot of action. Blast, the follow-up. Uh-oh.
Well, it looks like the counter picks are working.
I mean, it really does. And as you say with their draft, I mean, it really felt, we saw sort of at the start of the draft, they were just kind of doing what they wanted to do, and that continued to the end of the draft. It was as if they weren't even looking at what Twisted Minds were drafting. They were just like, we're going to do this.
I literally feel like they did that. It does seem like it with the way that they've set up. Desire loves to play Miranda. They picked the Centaur very early. The IO they picked into the Willow. Then they picked Necro into the AA. So, yeah, Twisted Minds now just making it look pretty...
It's tough.
Pretty smooth. Their movement is nice. They're playing around the AA Blast, playing around their Blinks. And yeah, for Dandelions, like, you just have to get better relocates, have to get better setup and outnumber somehow, but things are going to crumble quickly. No blink on Palantimos. He's very poor. Limited ways to make moves. No real form of initiation until that does come out. And then the follow-up. Where's it going to be? It's definitely difficult. Meanwhile, Shad, he's just chilling, right? He's going to have Radiance next time they see him with an armlet and phase boots. See if they can mount the defense.
Set up here in the mid. Yara, it's good burst.
That's not
the
bad.
combo.
Not bad.
I'll be able to clearly do it there.
They did not expect the Gleipnir coming in from the side. Gets the setup.
Lose on the side. Indeed, Palantimos continuing to get held back this game. Even when they do find these kills as a team, still losing his life.
Checking to see Force Staffs, who's got them queued up, because it's a good Force Staff game on, honestly, on both sides. So yeah, I would say the AA for sure. Hanskin is queuing up Force, just be able to save versus that Gleipnir and stuff as we saw right there. Be able to bail Azantic perhaps out of that situation. Good kill nonetheless there from Dandelions, but of course do end up losing their Centaur again, sadly. Poor Palantimos just cannot find a break this game to get his blink.
Highly likely to Twisted Minds. They just can continue to keep the pressure on. Not let the course of Dandelions get to that next stage, and indeed, as you say, Palantimos in particular getting held back, and very much when the items start to come out from Twisted Minds, they have the sort of lead. It's going to be super difficult for Palantimos to front line in these fights.
Yeah, and for anyone to show, it's just dead as Azire jumps in to steal the rune. It doesn't get it.
He's still dead, surely, or maybe not. Yep, Sentry's there.
So, watching the way that Twisted Minds is set up on the map, yeah, it's Axe and Willow paired up the whole time, AA and DK paired up the whole time, Chad doing whatever he wants. So, just the kill threat's always there. If they catch a jump, pretty much in any of these heroes with Ice Blast. Very good zone coverage, and it's causing... I mean, Dandelions overall, I'm watching them be pretty afraid to show on these lanes. Like, the moment they see heroes, they quickly push a lane and then zoom out of there. Looks like it'll be the Yules next on Mobe to try to find himself a bit of protection also. Only one Reaper stack so far. And the natural build-up for Azantic. Mage Slayer's done after the blink. Going to be very good versus that Necro as well. Desire trying to get some vision out for his team to protect them. Does get at least that one good ward out. Yeah, look at the lanes. Just nobody can show on a lane on the side of Dandelions. They have to farm neutrals completely.
Yeah, super hard for them to make any sort of aggressive play with relocates as well.
Yep, now they can. Palantimos does have blink, so they can look to try to, but you have to be very cautious, very wary of the map position. Now there's that Radiance too.
They're going to try with the jump, Palantimos, and with the burst, the sun comes down, they'll get him. They can turn for Shad as well, they'll get him once. He's going to be in place. They want to go back in and try for a second time. They do, they'll look towards him, but the backup comes in. Ice Blast comes crashing over the two of them. It brings Shad down low. They'll be able to get him, but it's cost them 2, 3 lives, maybe 4, maybe 5 actually. Palantimos jumps back in to try and save Mobi, but it's not going to work. They get team wiped.
Shad gets the kill from the grave as well, so gets that little kill on Mobe. Takes them forever to kill him. They actually jumped the Willow at the start. Shad tanks the arrow. They still end up finishing off the Willow, but Stonebank, 2-man call. Razor IO deleted. Both get hit from the blast.
I mean, these blasts are, you know, Hanskin's not missing this game. He knows exactly what his job is, and he's completely smashing it. I mean, this is definitely one of those games where it's got to be quite a treat to be playing the AA, because every single time you blast, you're getting a kill. Someone's going down.
I mean, they picked Necro into you. You're sitting there, like, just laughing your way to the bank. It feels super, I mean, super nice to have that position.
It's true.
You usually pick the AA into the Necro. It's very rare to see the other way. So.
Well, you ban the AA if you're playing Necro or something. I mean, I think, you know, if this game continues to go the way of Twisted Minds, maybe next game Hanskin will just pick AA again and hope that they pick Necro into him again. They're like, maybe they'll do it again.
I mean, he's probably just also like, man, this hero actually feels... Because the hero definitely got some nice quality of life buffs and changes. Like, you can farm much easier as a support now with this cold feet facet. And I'm even doing Ancient, so definitely helps. And yeah, I think I've seen Stonebank have a lot of these really successful games. Like, if he gets a couple early kills...
Yeah, he looks good.
His Slardar the other day, too. He's very active, so...
Oh, what did we see? Was it Darkseer as well he played?
I think it was, right?
It's not on a Darkseer game, I think. That popped up on.
Oh yeah, I think it was that one. Yeah.
Yeah, because you had a
Yeah, he's been
Darkseer
playing
game
well.
where he's kind of carrying right, because his carry was having a bit of a tough time. Pablo.
Does get caught.
That's something, but still, of course, not the big ones. They want to try and get some of these cores eventually.
Oh,
Shad's nearly got his blink.
So Pablo got the shard right before he died, right? So his network gets inflated, so then he actually gives more gold to the enemy team, right? That's how that works?
I imagine so.
Yeah, it is,
I don't know the exact calculation, but you're right. If his net worth went
It's
up,
probably a
that
small number, but still.
They'll take whatever they can get here, Dandelions.
Yeah.
BKB done. Give them a bit of a better fighting chance. I mean, still a fair bit of damage that will be able to come flying through that BKB, of course.
This is an important timing, though. This is the another one of those timings that can keep them going here with their tempo. Can't lose the next fight, though. If you lose the next fight with BKB reveal, then the game is in an incredibly rough spot. But if you can look to get the right angle here, not get fully initiated on the same way that you did, get a good link, definitely still potential for the Razor, but they have to win the next fight. If you don't win the next fight on Dandelions, your game is likely just probably over. Which it might just be anyway, because of the whole Necro thing. But it's a big timing either way.
Whoa.
This Razor BKB.
Oh, bye. Be careful. He's out with the blink. He's got to be super
Don't show it,
prepared for these
Hanskin.
sort of moves.
Okay, Hanskin doesn't release, so they did not see the AA blast. They don't know it's on cooldown. $30 We'll find that ward. Even though that ward got them the fight win, even though his Dandelion's ward does find it. He wards that. Getting set up. Roche. A minute and a half to do it if they would like to set up down here. And Shad does have the Orb of Destruction, so they should be able to finish it in time.
Top tower is under attack.
And okay, BKB for Xanthic, so
yeah, he's got it.
Yeah, he can just commit on pretty much whoever he wants in the next fight.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower.
We're getting decent farm across the map, Dandelions. Able to take out the tower in the mid. Nande still in the top spot. Problem being that for all the farm that he does have, he will still get crushed if he gets jumped.
Yep, one disable. All it takes.
Very, very likely, even with this BKB and Sanj. Still difficult for him to survive, and Mobile as well. Also very much vulnerability in these fights, despite sort of the elusive items that he's building, the Yules and the Blink. It still means that if he gets caught by just one spell, they could easily follow up with the full combo. It's not easy.
Yes, not easy at all for him.
Radiant are scanning.
Get those Wind Wakers queued up, get your pipes, etc. queued up.
Yep.
Desire, probably your next two items in order to have a chance to be able to save him. Nullifier will of course come out pretty early from Shad. You can imagine probably after BKB, maybe BKB +1, and then that if it gets to that point. Desire's just playing his own minigame. I feel like that's half this game. He's just trying to find wards and put vision for his team to be able to keep getting farm and not getting picked off. Has to show himself. Means he'll die this time.
Radiant's top tower is
It literally is a minigame for him.
And they could probably take out a couple of tier 2s here. And we'll see if Dandelions want to pull something together around the defense. Both mid and top getting pushed in now by Twisted Minds.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Who wants to turn up for the defense?
Is under attack.
Razor needs to farm, Necro needs to farm, so poor Pound Timos is like, oh man, it's me again. He actually just runs to mid, he's going to push that one out, so top tower, likely to fall. Yeah, poor Pound Timos, he really is the sacrifice this game.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Just no interest of fighting right now into this Aegis on Dandelions.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Having to let these towers fall.
Radiant structures are fortified.
And Pound Timos has just been inside the base for a minute and a half, like literally hasn't even hit a creep. He's literally just waiting for a jump.
I mean, they're going to try and step out with the Moonlight.
Dire's
Sentry's down.
Nande. Seeing what information he gets the Gleipnir out onto the two of them, but they turn the Ray Fire Blast over towards Palantimos. They'll look to burst through the Centaur first. They'll get him. Palantimos is gone. Nande.
They still have AA Blast too.
He's trying to step up into the fight. Has to BKB. Can't afford to get hit by the stun here from Shad. Jump forward still. They'll just focus the IO instead. They get in onto Kadaro. Kadaro pots the mech. It won't save him. He's gone. Mobile having to use the shard to jump back to the high ground. It's 2 dead. The push can continue onto the tier 2 tower.
Palantimos jumps in, but it's just too late. Hanskin was out of position for like one second. You have to capitalize on that instantly. He gets away, gets backed up. Does get hit from the arrow afterwards, but it's too far away. Onto the high ground too. Twisted Minds. They pop the BKB, and Razor just has to insta bail. 7k lead. Throwing more and more. Stonebank TPing in. They're constricting pretty hard here now. Nande, careful.
Can't afford to get caught.
They've really wanted to try to keep this ward alive. No, hey, Hanskin actually does have a sentry. Guess they're not interested in playing up there. They'll play around the Wraith King. And he'll buy a gem. Looking to cement and close that lead off.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They're losing their 3rd and final tier 2 tower down on the bottom lane. A minute left on the Aegis here for Shad. Palantimos, they've got eyes on them. Don't bank. Maybe see if we get the jump. Palantimos is going to jump in on towards him. They'll look to target the axe.
He's so tanky.
He is. He's got a lot of HP still ready to work with, and Palantimos is going to get caught by the opening stun. He's in trouble. Nande's going to go in with the BKB and the static link on towards Azantic, but Azantic, he's just going to opt to BKB TP out of there. The Twisted Minds, they'll just back off. Hanskin's going to get
Chad's
left
back
behind. Chad, he's ready to go. He's in on top of Nande. Nande's gone. They've lost Nande. They've lost Palantimos. I mean, Mobai, he's trying to do some sort of cleanup here with the supports, but I don't think it's going to happen. They've got to run. As Mobai is caught underneath Azantic, Stonebank and Shad, they chase down Desire. Now they're ready to head back over towards the Necrophos. He's going down. Mobai's gone.
He sure is.
They're trying, they're just throwing themselves at Twisted Minds, but the numbers just don't work out. The matchups aren't there. And Twisted Minds, they just continue to cruise to what looks to be inevitable victory in this game 1.
Yeah, they got the 2 supports this time, but you can see the core is now thriving off of how much farm and what they've been able to get. The axe also, I mean, Stonebank just gets another godly call, gets a reset, gets BKB off onto Palantimos, and gets another follow-up afterwards. Very good heads-up play there from Azantic. The TP out also, because he got linked up, was able to afterwards just rejoin with his damage, get the kite out onto the Necro. And they're playing these fights nicely, but it's Dandelion's just not being able to play the fights very nicely because they kind of counterpick themselves. Nande runs in. All it takes is 1 stun. And yeah, they have just insane burst damage. Wraith King and DK together. Minus armor. It's tough.
I mean, do you sort of just have to wait for the high ground, or do you take risks and just get out on the map?
I'm unsure, Owen. I'm really unsure. Don't know how they can take... They have to somehow just get a full link on for the Razor. And even then, I don't know if it's enough damage to be able to go through these tanky cores now at this point. And I don't think he'll survive long enough anymore either. They'll just hit him back.
Here we go. Can Dandelions do anything to turn this one around? Everything looking to be on the up here for Twisted Minds.
Full Aghanims, yeah. And everything's just flying in. Next set items, neutrals.
It's very difficult to see Dandelion's cause surviving through these fights unless Twisted Minds get caught massively off guard.
Yeah, unless they're literally just like get picked off 1 by 1 or something, it feels like. I just don't know how Mobe approaches the fights. Like Hanskin just waiting with the AA Blast, either onto the IO Razor or onto the Necro. If he gets it onto either of these 2 or 3, the fight's won. And even without it, now at this point, the fights are probably won anyway because of with the lead that they have. Desire trying to find wards. Just, yeah, continue to play his own little mini game. He's landed some pretty okay arrows. It's just, yeah, there's not really much to follow up with it in a lot of situations.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They have this deep ward bottom that actually spots the Necro. So we see Mobe jungling down here.
Uh-oh.
Okay, he jumped away. I was like, he might get cut off. Uh-oh.
I mean, is it getting to the point where Twisted Minds can, like, dive the high ground, or do you think it's not necessary?
It's not necessary, but they probably will.
Oh, oh my goodness, Mobi. Playing with fire
Risk taker.
Clears the wave, gets out.
And Xantic, the siege is beginning. Amp damage, she's got 400 damage. Or dies in no time. I mean, Twisted Minds can do pretty much whatever they want. Nande shows himself mid. They're going to set up the flank. Willow TPing in. Kidaro's trying to buy like anything he can to make his Razor live, even goes like a Pavis into Solar. Stonebank gets the call.
He's got the setup. Nande going to get caught by the fear. They'll be able to take him out with the relocate.
Frame, like literally Wraithfire Blast frame coming in. That was like 0.3 seconds, not even.
Palantimos going to TP out. Side on the re-relocate is going to get caught out. Palantimos was able to TP away after clearing that camp up top. Still just a very hard game for Dandelions to play. Having to continuously hide and just run away from Twisted Minds' movements.
And you're sitting there telling you, like, we're farming, but to what? And what's the timing gonna be where it feels good versus this super strong, super farmed Tricore that scales better than you? Obey. I mean, look at the position. He's like, I gotta just, I don't know. I gotta farm somewhere. Might get spotted.
They're gonna see if they can find him. Plays it safe. Gets out with the TP in the trees. Was closing in on the next potential Roche, so Twisted Minds could look to hold back for that one. The AC on Shad. Times continue to fly out. Only really Nande that's keeping up with the 3 cores of Twisted Minds.
No one on Dandelions is farming besides him.
Yeah. That's tough. Very difficult for the Razor to carry against all these threats that Twisted Minds have built up now.
Yep, the solo core Razor versus the tri-core. And there's that AA always. Makes it even harder. And they're being patient on Twisted Minds, though. It does feel like they can do pretty much whatever they'd like. Maybe just waiting for that Roche to be very careful. It does feel like they could look to start breaking that high ground.
Radiant are scanning.
Back to sort of being held up in the base. At least for Palantimos, just clearing up the waves as they come in, but not able to really set something out on the map. Roshan is going to be there in a couple of seconds. And Twisted Minds
finished up for Nande, so at the least he does have that one done. So I mean, a little bit more. I'm looking at his HP pool, and I'm like, he's gonna die in a heartbeat. He's 2600 HP at this point with 17 armor. Is just not gonna cut it versus DK and Wraith King with their farm. Gonna have to be some crazy fight. I mean, Roche is up. Twisted Minds, they can look to go pretty much anywhere they'd like. The lanes are pushed in.
Coin for me. Axe fades from sight.
I mean, smoke up. Maybe see if they can catch out any of the members of Dandelions as they try and play out the map. So Nande, the only one out here right now with the IO.
They need to get some wards down from Hanskin too. Right now they only have the vision right down bottom. Besides that, they don't really see much, so it does feel like they're a little hesitant to make a move with 0 information. Roche is going to be swinging toward top, so that's the executive call that they made. Wait for it to swing up, get some ward coverage here.
Radiant are scanning.
Whoop,
Scan does
scan's
come
been
out.
hit. Yeah, so Dandelions, they're going to know that they're around.
And here comes Mr. Roshan. And they're all set up for it, but here comes the move.
They're going to try and take this fight
Let's
around
see what
Roche.
they can get.
Antimus has got his BKB.
Shad's just walking in. Palantimos' BKB is on the courier. It's coming.
They both have a rough idea of where each other is. Who's going to go first? I mean, they're very hesitant, understandably, here on Dandelions. They know that if this fight goes badly, it probably is game over. The last chance here at really trying to catch Twisted Minds by surprise.
At least try to catch those supports first, but they're just, look at how hidden they are. They know the positioning. Pablo.
We're going to see Pab.
Spotted.
Shadow
the
Realm
realm
off.
off.
They'll still hit him with the Hoost Stomp and the arrow combo. Shad's going to jump over, but Nande gets the BKB off. Jump over, stone back, the Ice
Hey, Blast
Blast
is on it.
crashing over them. Nande is in a whole lot of trouble. He goes down, out for 70. With Desire dead as well, there's no more fight for them to have here on Dandelions. They've just got to cut their losses and get the rest of them out of there. Mobi's trying for the TP, and my goodness, he only just makes it back to the base. Back in action. Kidaro, he's caught left behind. They can step into the Roche pit and get themselves to Stages.
Easy fight. Pablo with some good scouting, but all they need to do is get the AA blast over the Razor. He even dodges the stun with the BKB, but he's just dead in like 5 seconds, not even 4 seconds, 3 seconds from the 2 right clicks from the Wraithing and the DK.
Time to hit the high ground.
Yep, can definitely look to close it up. Chad, oh, did he use the illusion rune?
Always the dream of those radiances.
Yep. Either way, the light waves are shoved in. Bottom will push toward the side of Twisted Minds, but they've got top and mid. Well, actually, don't have top. You just have mid. Here we go. They're actually going to back up and respond. Okay. They're playing this one super patient. Really wanting to ensure that they get this W.
Sure. And they got a lot of money on Xantic ready to spend.
Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely probably the other reason. Not even going for the nullifier route. Doesn't feel like he even needs it versus the Necro. I don't blame him after we saw with the Razor, how fast that Razor died. He dies in literally 2 seconds, and Xantic could just kill him. Even if he gets linked. DPS is there. And yeah, he's shoving it in bottom while the rest of the team is going down mid. Who's it gonna be? Desire. He did pick up the illusion, so top wave, it's dealt with. Bottom shoved in, mid shoved in. They've got position to go for the high ground now if they jump in. Really wanting to get a kill first. They'll see Palantimos. I think they're just going to go. Oops, Stone Bank, whoopsie. He called the floor.
Towards him, he's going to get the BKB off here, Palantimos. That will allow him to survive and get back.
Oops. Stone Bank. That's the first mistake from him. Called the floor. Definitely a kill otherwise.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
Like Shadow, trying to get some sort of jump. Stun connection on towards Chat, but of course he's got the Aegis and a BKB ready to go. Can't even quite burst in the once. Nande trying to finish off the job, but the blink's up. Shad's out. Happy to back off yet again. I mean, they can take this pretty relaxed, their Twisted Minds.
Yeah,
I mean, they don't have to force too much rush.
Yeah, they don't have to force it by any means. I mean, they they most definitely can just force, but they're being extremely cautious.
There we go. Creep wave coming in. They're ready to go again. Shadow and Zantic ready with the jump.
A blink dagger on the Razor. Nande just really
Bottom
wanted to
set.
get to the back.
Swinging over towards the mid. I mean, Nande is going to have to head back soon here to try and head towards some sort of a defense attempt.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower.
It's falling.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Solar Crest on Io. Razor with blink. All right, this is their.
Radiant's middle barracks are under
Looks like the last one. Last hurrah.
Radiant structures are
Who can they find? Can they catch these back heroes? Mine's just at the ready. Ancient Guardian now for Xantic. Even more damage for this DK. There's the jump.
Stampede to try and get in on this, but the BKB's out from Stonebank. Gets the call onto the two of them. The blink going over towards the Axe. Pablo, he's able to heal back up to full here. Gets the fear off.
Nande.
He's still surviving. I mean, they've killed the Axe off. Then, I mean, so far he's dying. He's going to get hit straight in the
Xantic
face
is
there
doing
by
so
the
much.
Ice Blast. Be able to get him the once. They'll take the Aegis out, but the damage from this DK is too much. Or Dandelions to stand any sort of chance against. They're buying back, but they're running out of any sort of hope here in this game. One,
8,000 damage. Hey, he just free attacked the whole fight. Like, actually just beat on the Razor. I don't know how many crits it was, but Nande just died to literally auto attacks from Xantic.
3 buybacks. Just not really getting them anything. They didn't get the Aegis from Shad. Will finally expire. Just unable to get these crucial kills in the fight outside of taking down Stonebank.
Yeah. I mean, they got Huntskin at the start too, right? They got the AA right away, but it doesn't matter. At this point, this DK is just, the damage is absolutely ludicrous, and now he's 25 as well. Got a Satanic. So besides damage, insane survivability. Actually takes the Dragon Blood. You usually see people take the AoE Dragon Tail, so I mean, insanely tanky now.
I'll admit, there's a slight chance mistakes.
Time to go again here. Twisting minds, just I'll probably wait for Stonebank to come back up.
Yeah, and there's an DD top, or whatever you want to call it. Amp damage. Very good for both DK and Wraith King. Super high right-click damage. I think they saw it with the courier, right? Yeah, they did. Okay, Shadow'll get it.
I mean, Nande out of the base. They're going to get the jump, but the blink's there in time. The Nande will back off. Get relocated back as well to keep him super safe.
Plasma Field clipped Stonebanker. Probably was going to get caught from the claw there. Mobe's progression. I mean, it's not really been there for a long time. Getting better and better toward that Shiva's though. Every little thing counts. No, it's still a massive uphill battle to try to kill any of these three tanky, two of the tanky cores in a fight. They can kill one of them, it seems like, in the fights, but killing all three still seems to be pretty damn difficult. Even with double links, double refresher links, and everything.
Twisted Minds, they can't wait up the next rush. Minute until we'll see when its potential respawn is.
Yep,
they don't need to, as you say, but yeah, if they want to just keep on chilling and really make this game as painful as possible for Dandelions, they can do that. It's game one, and definitely go extra sort of mile by really kind of putting the opponents in a rough position going into game two.
Or you just seal the deal. Just go in there. They have no buybacks. Kaboom! Let's go.
Radiant are scanning.
They do have what? 25 on Wraith King, 25 on DK. They're very ready. Scan does come out. Chad, jumping in.
Are under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Moonlight to try to get the angle. Desire has sold his Spirit Vessel to finish off the Wind Waker.
All right, I got some element of save.
Bottom tower is under attack.
If can
I
help
didn't see when he did it, but I know that he did do it.
What? He's in. Mobile's got to put the BKB and he has to run. Nice blast.
And the Ice Blast hits him, so he's out of the fight for 20 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, there's going to be no defense to the barracks there. There gone Nande. He's in with the BKB. He's going to try and tackle them. Pop the refresher. He's got the static link off, so he's building up a fair bit of damage.
He's still dying.
And he kind of is. He's healing up as well. It's working. I mean, they're bringing the Dragon Knight down low. Tantic will eventually die, but not indeed before Nande falls. Palantimos on the front line, surrounded by Shad and Stoneback. He's going to be going as well. And there's he'll get the blink off. But the jump forward for Shad. He's out. No buyback available on him. Mobai caught by the call. And now GG is called game 1. We've got a Twisted Minds here. Dandelions, well, I think at least on the upside for them, they can put this one down to the draw.
Agreed. I mean, they stalled things out for a very long time. I mean, Twisted Mind's giving them a lot of respect, to be honest with you. But, yeah, I don't know. I feel like they did just literally go into this game, like you said. They're like, we have these certain heroes that we want to play. Let's pick this with this draft. Let's try it out. And it didn't work. I don't know. They picked the Necro, as we're going to say like multiple times. Necro into the AA pick. But besides that, even before those picks, right, it looked like they were just like, Desires wants to play Mirana. We got to go for the Centaur. And yeah, I feel like Twisted Mind did a good job of counterpicking and just a good job of making their early rotations. Blink DK, Blink Axe, constant setting up of kills.
Yeah, I think, from what we've seen with Dandelions, they can definitely give themselves a better shot.
Can do better.
They came in with this draft and it was rough. I mean, wait, was it their first series of the day? No, it wasn't, right? They've already played. They got knocked down by Secret earlier today, Dandelion. So they've already had their warm-up. So you maybe expect them to be in a bit more better shape when it comes to the draft. But it didn't really seem like it was all there this game in terms of just respecting what the enemy heroes were that you were going to have to play against. But, well, we'll see if they kind of smarten things up going into game 2. But this game 1, impressive stuff. Twisted Minds. They walk through this one pretty easily. Sure, the game ends up going on around 45 minutes, but this one was looking pretty over for quite some time. We'll see if they can continue it and get the second win in the 2-0, or if Dandelions can come back with a better draft very shortly. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to cut to a short break, and we will be back with game 2 between Twisted Minds and Dandelions.
When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin, you're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. Did you move your body? You make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Western Europe closed qualifiers for Rear Masters at the Esports World Cup. I'm Eddie Pixel here with Fogged, and we're getting ready for Game 2 between Dandelions and Twisted Minds. Game 1, of course, taken by Twisted Minds. Obviously, they played very well, but overall, Fogged, we just weren't too impressed with the draft of Dandelions, right?
They counterpicked themselves. Let's be real. They literally did. They picked the Necro into the AA with an IO already on their team. Yeah, a little bit rough. So back to the drawing board. At least switch things up. This is the second time we did see them do the IO, and I did preface saying that they were very grim with the IO the last time as well, too, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
That one is a 20-minute loss, but this one, at least, actually, I want to say it was well-rounded, but it was just bad, honestly, because the Necro last pick. So just need to switch things up completely. I think just stay away from IO. I think it makes teams play completely different than what they usually do. So I just want to see them play their usual style, at least at their strength, because this game was over. Like, yeah, after that Necro died bottom in the river, I think the game's over, and that's like 18 minutes in. So
yeah, like the Necro had to be super ahead to have a chance against the heroes that he picked into. So yeah, it was a tough one. But as we were saying, if the fact of the matter is that they lost this game large in part to the fact that they just did not have a good draft, maybe if they get us a better one, they can have themselves a closer game. Because I think coming into this, we did expect the teams to be pretty closely matched. So a lot can be on the draft when it comes to two teams around a similar skill level. If they can sort those things out, which I assume they will. I can't imagine, sometimes you make kind of these mistakes, or maybe not mistakes. Maybe you feel a bit too confident and you try to pick a hero or play something into a situation where it's not going to be great, but you just feel that that's not going to be an issue because you're just so confident with how you can play it. Maybe you do that once in a series, but I don't think you do that twice.
No. They also they ran out of time too, right? Like everything was banned. They had like 2 seconds, and then he takes the Necro. So something must have happened in their drafting phase and stuff like that. So just let's erase it from the memory from these guys, just so they can come in and we can see an actual good Dota game, because they just didn't get to display that at all in this last one. So see what adjustments are made. And the other thing to point out was, honestly, Twisted Minds could have closed that game out way sooner. So the fact that they did stall out, if they're playing versus better teams, they could lose that game because of stuff like that. Maybe not versus that draft entirely, right? But,
absolutely.
Stalling for like an extra 15 minutes or something to get roached and stuff when you're that far ahead could prove problematic.
Oh, for sure. I think, especially in this patch as well, right, where maybe if we're on the previous patch, sort of being that careful is kind of warranted and necessary. But this patch, very much less so, right? The good teams will indeed just be able to close it up. And if you kind of hold back, as you say, comebacks are much more likely to occur if you're not just closing up when you can close up. Well, we'll see what happens in this game too. Draft has begun. Let's see if indeed Dandelions can give this draft a bit of a better shot. I mean, they're starting again with this SF ban, which they're clearly very scared of.
Must be some scrim stuff.
We'll allow
must be some
but
info.
indeed not. It definitely means there's going to be some pretty ferocious heroes getting through if you're that scared of the SF and you're banning that, because no one else is banning that against any other team. I'd be interested to see actually if other teams have banned this out against Twisted Minds. I mean, who else has played against Twisted Minds? Mouse played against them. We watched it just. Mouse, they weren't banning it, right? So no one else was.
No, nobody else was.
It's kind of weird. Kind of weird.
Definitely weird.
Who knows?
All right, so a bunch of heroes are going to get through.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much the big ones, the DK, the Weaver, the Spirit Breaker. Of course, Storm Spirit. But they didn't play it, so I don't know if they will. But let's see. There he goes. You take the DK. You do. You learned. Now, what's their response? Watch they bust out Necro. That would be.
No way.
That's how you get in their head.
No way. You try and beat
That's
them
how
with
you
their
get
own
in their head.
hero.
You pick the Necro and
That's
you ban
pretty
AA
BM.
immediately. Can you imagine?
I mean, because the Necro did pretty good against DK and lane, right?
It's probably one of the only heroes that can actually beat him in lane, it feels like, besides Storm. They'll go Phoenix. This is much more sensible. Because this is just, it can go in either 4-5 position. I've seen some core, I haven't seen any cores in Pro Dota, but it's been rising in popularity in the pubs. Natural Spirit Vessel Builder, good versus innate tankiness with Sunray.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team banned.
Darkseer, good banner. Said we saw Stonebank have a very nice game on it, I believe,
Yeah.
yesterday.
Definitely take out some of his heroes because he definitely seems like, Pablo definitely a driving force with ganks in early game, but Stonebank does so much. Stonebank has a good lane, I feel like Twisted Mind just, at least from what I've seen their games, they just end up winning the games because he just makes so many good moves around. So, yeah, maybe get him out of his comfort. Do you want to take out something like the Axe? Yeah, you do. Okay.
The other one still in would be that Slardar that we saw Stonebank go for.
Yep. Very likely they'll go for it again.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
And maybe their other one that I did see them do, at least versus Just Better, we did see them run the ABBA carry, which was different, but it ended up working for them.
Radiant team pick.
Veno's in the pool. I know they do like that one as well. But they'll take the SB. All right, more logical.
Dandelions. Yeah, I mean, if they're going to do like the ABBA, they'll...
It's later.
On Twist Minds, yeah, they'll leave it till last pick.
Yeah.
There's no need to get that any earlier. It's never getting banned.
All right, Dandelions, what do you do here? Your drafts have been like straight a lot from what you've played in the past, like in your old stuff, because they used to do like their Chens and Enchantresses as often as they possibly could. So like in the past, they probably would do Chen here, but they lost with it versus Secret. So they'll go for Grim. Leash gonna be good in a way versus these two. Also, just nice to play around DK in general. Double stun, Inkswell on a DK is very good.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
So if they want to get someone else to be able to jump in with the Grim.
Radiant team pick.
They'll get themselves the Weaver. Okay.
I like it. Yep.
Yeah, this is looking way better already.
Yes.
Weaver, Grim, DK. This is nice.
Weaver versus Phoenix, great. Weaver versus Spirit Breaker, not as great. So
Sure.
probably I would say, I mean, could still be that 4 position for Desire. I don't know if I'd like to see it as a core when the Spirit Breaker can just really control you so much. But we shall see. I feel like we've seen a couple Bloodseekers be picked, but I don't want to see that at all. I don't know why. I think these teams, I don't know, people still like trying to make it work, and I don't know, this here still just feels very underwhelming. I don't think they will, because the Weaver can be flexed, but they can do Slardar.
I think Slardar's fine, especially now there's a Weaver. Yeah,
yep,
get that.
Slardar +1.
Get that on him.
Radiant team pick. Dire team.
Okay, they do like their Lash as well, too. Ooh.
Go for the solid hard catch here with the Legion and the duel.
Okay.
Good lockdown.
Great lockdown.
10 seconds remaining.
Lash versus DK, we saw this one as well, too. They did the same strategy versus that DK before. The lane, the DK still ended up winning, but the Lash was dealing good damage as the game did progress. They had the Darkseer with it, too. But also the Phoenix, so they do like having that little bit of extra sustain behind the Lash, and they do have a save, of course, from Legion.
Dandelions.
They'll go Ursa.
They'll show the carry. Okay. Ursa's in.
This looks way better. This draft looks infinitely better than
it does. It really does. I mean, the last one was not great. So, yeah, we should be having a closer game on our hands here. And, hey, maybe by the end of the draft, we may even prefer what Dandelions have this time.
Yeah, I'm kind of liking what they got right now. Twisted Minds has some strong stuff, but Dandelions, like, DK strong, especially with Grimstroke, buffed up by Weaver with minus armor. Ursa, as we've seen, very strong laner, especially into something like Legion or Axe. Now, what carry Does he not want to play verse?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think this would be a game for him to play as carry at bad and right.
Not versus Ursa, because the stacks just stay for
exactly.
so damn long.
So Shab might have to go for something a bit more traditional.
I mean, Wraith King's still in. Pretty decent.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, our Wraith King feels pretty good. We saw a team try out the Medusa, but
that just didn't look good.
Yeah, not a fan.
It's just, I mean, maybe in these type of like slow games, if the game potentially does get slower, maybe. But I'm thinking like Wraith King. Does Shad play PL? Probably not. Wraith King or maybe CK? I'm trying to think of these Shad heroes, and just my brain's kind of.
5 seconds remaining.
Oh, no, I think Wraith King's fine, right? I don't see any.
I think Wraith. Yeah, I'm trying to think outside.
Any problems
of
with Wraith King?
Yeah.
Dire team ban.
I used to play a lot of Void, didn't he, Shad? But no one really picks Void in this patch.
The Abba's not as good versus the Ursa and stuff, but does give you the shield to protect your buddies too versus like DK and Grim and stuff. So it could just actually still be that because they like it.
Yeah, I mean, he did it sort of.
He does like
he was doing it the other day. Yeah, it was looking pretty good.
5 seconds remaining.
Going through all their time here. Centaur and Doom taken out. Some popular offlaners. Yeah, they'll just take out the Abba.
All right, yeah, they'll respect it.
Yeah,
as you say, he likes to pick it.
I think it's CK then. Trying to
Yeah,
think what
I
else
think
it
you
could
want
be
you
for
want
a Shad.
something pretty tanky. I think they'll
But
get
they
the
get the
slaughter
slaughter
for
themselves. That's really nice. Dandelions has a really well-rounded draft.
I like it. Yeah, I think Dandelions has got a very good lineup this time. It's a million times better than what they tried last game.
Honestly, not an exaggeration.
Yeah, actually million times better.
Actually, millions of times better. All right, so versus Slardar, maybe you just do the lane thing and you do this like weird razor kind of thing. But
what about your Wind Ranger? That's what we saw yesterday.
I was
right?
thinking the Wind Ranger also because it can be versus the Ursa.
I mean, yeah, Wind Ranger's not bad against these cores, right?
It's not. Just will there be enough damage?
I think you could do it. You could do Wind Ranger.
You think so? Okay. Is that a Shad hero? That doesn't even.
I don't think so. To
like
be fair, does he even play it? I think you're right. I think he's probably not a Wind Ranger player.
I think it's CK, then Razor or Void. That's my order of.
Yeah, I think Void would be a bit rough.
Wraith King, CK.
Oh yeah, Wraith King's still there, right? Yeah, just go with the Wraith King, right?
Wraith King, CK, or Void, I guess.
Yeah.
Or does he do Sven for armor for his team? Warcry versus Slaughter? I don't know. I just like Shad doesn't play a lot of these other type of things. He's like he plays his heroes and doesn't really go outside the box too much. At least he always used to do that. I don't know if things have changed, but they're really going down to the last minute for him. It's the CK. Yeah. Okay, so
that's nice. They needed some of the high HP. It wasn't going to get burst.
Yeah.
As a bit of sustaining lane. Yeah, I like it. But I got to be honest, yeah, overall, I think I like what Dandelions have got a bit more.
I think I do too.
Yeah?
It's close though, because Phoenix does help quite a bit versus the Slardar, because usually it's like Slardar versus melee, he's going to have a great time, almost always. Phoenix does cause some annoyance. The constant poke, the miss, all these fire spirits constantly slowing you down too versus CK who has built-in sustains. So that lane maybe not as bad as usual lanes for melees. I don't know. I think I do like Dandelions just a little bit more. But Twisted Minds definitely had some nice execution in that last game.
Oh, and is he going to do it? Look at that Dragon Knight fog.
He's switching. I know. I'm looking at all of them. They just switched a lot. CK also went to Irrationality. So he's looking to break the Slardar. That's kind of pog.
I mean, Bryce, what, 33% chance on rifting, right?
It's 50%. Well, it's 50% of 33. Because it's
Wait, it's 50% chance to do anything, and then 33% chance for a break. What's the percentages?
It's 50% chance to proc one of the 3 things, right?
Oh, so it's even worse of a chance that you get break.
Yeah, I think. Wait, let me look. I'm forgetting right now. Adds an equal chance to apply either break, disarm, or nothing. This debuff lasts for 50%. Okay, sorry.
33% chance of a break, yeah. Which
This
ain't
debuff,
it's not a
lasts
great
for 50%.
percentage if you're playing for the break. You know, it's
okay, so let's
not
go
like
through
you
these.
spam
Right?
it. What's the cooldown go down to? It's not super short, right? It's what, once every 6 seconds you can roll and see if you get break. Did he? Yeah, but he did. He kept to it. I don't know. We'll
He
see.
kept it. Okay, dude.
It seems kind of bad.
The thing is, it's a break or a disarm versus Slardar. So either way, no bash, or he's disarmed, or nothing.
Or nothing.
I can see the idea. Give him. You know, I can.
How long is
get
it
in his
for? Well,
brain.
50% of the base. So it's you get it for 3 seconds. 3-second debuff on it. It's 3 seconds. I get 3 seconds is decent.
Where'd you get 3 from?
Well, 50% of the base
Oh yeah,
debuff.
you're right.
duration,
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. My bad. Why does it say base debuff?
Because the base debuff's the armor reduction. Remember. Right.
Why doesn't it just say debuff duration?
Well, because it's like an additional debuff.
Okay, whatever.
But I know what you mean. Yeah, it's like
you know what I mean. Yeah, it's just an extra word. I don't know.
They didn't need the extra word, but yeah, sometimes there's extra words, sometimes there's not enough words. That's just how the tooltips go, you know.
And Hanskin does take the kill tanky hero one, so he takes the sunray one, the hotspot. So distance of sunray does start to really hurt. What's the other ones we saw?
So why is he taking Frost Dragon?
I'm literally. Give me a moment. I'm looking. Just to prevent the healing and stuff from the Flesh? Bro, I don't know. He should have taken Corrosive probably because it's broken.
Corrosive's
but
just
whatever.
broken, yeah.
It's just broken. Nande also took the Grudge Bearer, which is not the one that I've seen Watson ever take. Watson always takes the other one and buys an Orb of Venom in lane to be able to keep up the Fury Swipe and stuff like that. So, a little bit of deviation coming out. Thank God the Grimstroke did not deviate because that other one is absolutely garbage.
Sure, but you get to draw cool shapes, right?
I mean, add some. Okay, I shouldn't say complete garbage. Untested, it could work versus summons because it adds bonus damage, I think, to stroke and stuff. But yeah, it's a wonky one. Anything else that's wonky that we see? Nope. Spirit Breaker, normal. I guess Brine Guard. I'm still seeing a split between the Slardars. Which one they do take?
30 seconds to battle.
Let's see how this does go down. The other thing to point out also is that Twisted Minds support scale immeasurably hard. I guess Dandelions do scale very hard as well too with their supports, but I look at, like very late game herd mentality kind of Phoenix, Spirit Breaker, Giga late game. So they do have that going for themselves if things go horribly wrong. So they could. Because yeah, Dandelion's a very strong draft. Let's see how they execute.
Well, let's see if maybe Lesh can threaten the DK mid. I feel like it probably won't. But at the same time, if there's like a difference in the skill level of the players, maybe Exantic can get an edge.
Maybe because it's Frost Dragon.
Way, right? Yeah,
I don't know, I just don't even know because it's not I've not seen a Frost Dragon, not once. Not in a single pub. I've checked a ton of games, watched it. I've not seen one. I've seen Fire and Corrosive exclusively. So I'm hyped up just to watch that.
And how about these side lanes there? Who's sort of a threat at dying in these laning stage?
Honestly, all over the place. The side lanes have kill threat all over. Top, they have really good kill threat onto Stonebank. I would say this Ursa should be pretty fine overall. I'd probably quite favored for Dandelions up there. Bottom, though, I think is not as straightforward as it usually is, where it's like a Slardar versus melee. I really do think Phoenix has become infinitely stronger with these little changes that he's got. It's a little bit of miss rate and stuff, and yeah, definitely is annoying. So down maybe some volatility.
I guess down the line could be difficult to get the egg off in the team fights right against the Ursa and the Weaver. Even sort of just the fact they've got the potential to do DK with Dragon Form, Grim as well ranged. You know, quite a few ways to target the egg.
Absolutely. Yeah, definitely not the easiest for Hanskin to get that. He's almost level 2. It could go aggro right away. Let's see. Grim tries.
Hanskin dive at the ready. Can keep his distance.
Get the block on the camp there, Desire. And he opens up his camp, so... Nice plays down here from the Grim so far. Slaughter comes a couple CS missing, but does get this camp opened up, which is very important. Meanwhile, up top, to be expected, Legion is suffering. Yeah, they gotta actually just start... They actually just have to start pulling waves up here, so... Have to start manipulating something, since theirs is just getting too much, and Weaver's kind of double zoning them. So very nice here for Dandelions. Up in the top lane, Nurse is going to be massive.
And what sort of build do you get nowadays on the CK? Is it just the same sort of armlet?
Yep.
Echo Beacon Beat or something, yeah?
Yep.
I mean, you never know if Shad, I don't know if Shad's going to sort of innovate a bit.
Yeah, he might pull a Gork and just go Aghanims, right?
Radiant's top tower is
I mean, it's a good
The
build.
Gork special.
Yeah,
Stonebank
probably
just
not.
getting... God, I mean, Kadaro is really bringing it to Stonebank. Only 9 CS up on this Legion. Pablo trying to pull the wave here, but he might die.
Oh!
Oh, that's definitely not what you want to see if you're a Pablo fan.
On the mid lane, DK things are happening. Bye-bye. He's winning by just over a wave or so of creeps. No surprises there.
A lot of the game, you know, we tend to talk about Stonebank a lot. But honestly, Stonebank and Pablo for a Twisted Mind a lot, especially for running early game movement and stuff like that. They are going to have no early game.
Not
Looking
easy
on to go.
Against this Ursa right now, indeed, yeah. Completely running Stonebank out of the lane. Running out of regen here between the two of them.
They might have to just deal with what's happened. I mean, Pablo's going to try to get another pull, it looks like, off. That's devastating. Yeah, they're going to have 2 heroes completely crippled because of this.
Super hard to just come to the lane here for Stonebank.
Pablo just trying his hardest. He doesn't even want to drag it left because he's scared. But the Weaver's here to cut him off, and the Weaver has bugs.
This is rough. And Pablo, yeah, he's going to have to charge out of this.
Stonebank almost getting killed.
Nearly, indeed, dying again to the damage from Nande. Swipe stacking up. Oh.
And the wave, it will kind of get half pulled, okay? I mean, they're happy with that as Dandelion. He has to charge to be able to get away from the Weaver. Obey. We'll get the D ward at the last second of the ward as well in the mid lane too, so besides crushing that lane, it's a little bit extra, so he's going to hit 6 very soon. Could see rotations early.
Dire structures are fortified.
Top lane.
Can they get a strike back?
And they're trying to get... And Nande's thinking about getting back in onto Stonebank. And those swipes stacked up.
3 seconds on the overpower.
Pablo. He's not going to get Kadaro. Kadaro's got the bugs
Oh,
out.
it's Stonebank!
Up, and indeed Nande just goes back in. Oh, that's nasty.
What a start for this top
in the
lane.
mid.
And mid, a solo kill.
Oh, it's looking so much better for Dandelions. I mean, they shot themselves in the foot with that drafting game one.
Agreed.
And we as you said, we
It's
saw
looking
the
way better.
potential, right? The fact that they held on as long as they did with some pretty unplayable hero matchups just goes to show, you know, if they sort things out through the picks, these lads are going to have a pretty solid shot.
Amp damage also for Mobe after that solo kill. All right, cool stuff. I didn't get to see. I think I just like right-clicked him down. He got the 6 earlier. Bottom. Chad getting turned on.
Inkswell. Duke as well. They're going to try and chase down Palantimos here with the burn of the Sunray. They'll get him. They can go for Desire also. Another bolt thrown out by Shad. And they should have both. Double kill for Hansken. Twisted Minds, they'll get something good going down on this bottom lane. Kadaro.
You already know like the comms are probably like, oh, great job, guys. The top lane thanking them.
Kadaro. He's going to get one of them.
Might have both.
I mean, he's got Shikuchi back up. He's going in for this. He's got the slow. He's trying to block him off. The pre-fire comes in. They do indeed get both of them. So just as Twisted Minds were able to get the 2 kills down there, both of those heroes get shut down by the rotation of Dandelions.
Great move. Again, Kadaro. These Weavers saw from Fishman and on Entity. Makes a quick move as Nande is just, I mean, not afraid up top.
He really isn't. Really just going in at Stonebank, causing Pablo to have to consistently stay around in the area to keep him safe anytime he gets jumped by the Ursa in the lane.
Mobe is still continuing to stick around down bottom too, so if Shad steps up too far, just get picked here. He's okay. Mobe will back away. Nice distribution though. The DK stays for a little bit just in case there's an opportunity for a kill. Gives Desire the mid lane to get some levels. A really good move so far. He's now Stonebank. Just keep having to look top. Every time I see him, he's almost like in position to get killed.
Not missing a chance to run him at all. Got to continue to be very, very careful up here. Still having the tougher time out of the cores in this laning stage.
Pablo does have charge to get away. Good to see they didn't change that mechanic. You can still hit the bug while charging.
Yeah, I was going to say, they look pretty scuffed. But,
yeah, it works versus Phantom as well, too, so similar mechanic. Mobe, mid tower. Is there going to be help at Xantic? He's 3/4 HP. Phoenix still level 5, Pablo 4. And they don't want to lose this tower. Not this early.
Here come the TP. He's also going to be coming in as well. May look to try and get the jump onto Desire. Stonebank, can he get in for a duel opportunity? No, the Inkswell stun comes out. He can't get in and get that duel going.
Good ward placed behind the tower, too, to scout out some movements. Desire placing that one down. They'll hold the tower, but yeah, another rotation doesn't work. As Nande just absolutely free farms top. And he's got backup of his teammates, so Stonebank, be careful. Bottom. I'm going to try. Valentimos is a bit far up.
He should be pretty dead. The crush. I mean, he's actually going to get him out. Okay, never mind. He's not dead at all. Just walks away from the 3 of them. It's going to feel a bit rough. Making that sort of rotation, they don't get anything out of it. At the same time, top lane. They're all just getting dove.
This will work.
Nande and Desire, 2 of them could take out Stonebank, no problem.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Making the better moves, having the better lanes, and mid tower, again, gotta get pressure, 10 seconds, the support's instantly running over. They also scout out some stacks for the DK afterwards. How do you hang on to this tower? I mean, they keep having to bring in the Phoenix and the Spirit Breaker over to attempt to stop the push, but they can't really threaten the DK unless he walks under tower. They will stop it, though. They will clear the wave as fast as possible.
Charge.
It's an aggressive jump from Pablo.
And it is straight across the 3 of them. The soul binds out, and now they're just going to get jumped on themselves. They go straight over towards them. It's going to be Hanskin going down first, and Xantic trying to kick out the damage to threaten either of the 2 of them, but backup comes in from
He's out of mana.
And now they can turn to Stonebank. Stonebank is just going to get left behind here. There's nothing to be done to save the Legion. They lose both of them off the back of trying to get that fight going with, yeah, Pablo just going in.
That was very reckless from Pablo. He's level 4. He's just charging into 3 or 4 heroes, and then the wraparound comes in. All in the meanwhile, Nande free farming, Mobe. It's like he had Blink Dagger kind of there. They just charged into him to get him the free setup. And the tower now potentially going to go down. Actually, a Haste Rune gets grabbed at an instant TP to pressure Shad.
And they're on him.
Nice move. Very well played.
Great timing on this
DK.
Blink. Yeah, this is such a completely different start to the game than what we saw last game in that game 1.
Night and day. It's a much easier draft to play. Kadaro.
Ooh. Oh! Back in the Sunray, that will kill him.
Don't run toward the light. The bugs tend to do so. Will die. Vision placed very good. Very nice aggressive vision from Dandelions. They're just watching Stonebank farm. Looks like Nande was waiting for a second, but he gets the jump. Battle Fury almost online. Gonna have that really nice tool versus the CK very early as Snowballing gets picked.
Yeah, this sort of combo now with the blink, it's gonna be pretty deadly from Dandelions.
So early. And this poor Legion Commander Stonebank, after dying again there too, that's 0 and 4. Blade Mail and Blink are gonna be 10 minutes away, it feels like, at least. Yeah, I mean, both of their playmakers are shut down completely this game. As I was mentioning, Pablo and him, they are the ones that really make all the moves in the game, early game. Especially if Xantic has some trouble, so let's see, it's gonna be some catch-up for them. Like, it opens up the map completely for Dandelions to pick and choose where they want to go. Especially with this Blink DK. Yeah, Battle Fury's done. So Nandai has the item already to deal with the CK and also to be able to just get that exponential farm too. Mid tower just keeps getting sieged. Onskin's trying, but can't jump.
I mean, yeah, they just get the jump on him, and Xantic's trying to at least get Desire in return. Will work out. They get Kadaro, though. They're trying to head in to look for some sort of duel opportunity, but again, they keep the distance, get the knockback. They're going to try for the duel with
good
the
damage.
Sushat. They've got enough to bring him down. They take out the 2 of them. And Nande, he's just fighting back with the Battle Fury, nearly clears through all 3. Maybe got to be a bit careful of himself now. Shad can get the grab on this. This is going to be a lovely bit of gold for the CK, but Nande jumps into the trees just in time. Supernova to clear out the trees to try and give them a chance to get Nande. It's not going to work out. Nande still makes it away. At the same time, Kadara, he was just chasing out Pablo to make sure that Dandelions pick up another kill. Not a terrible fight for Twisted Minds there behind their tier 1, but they really kind of needed to get the kill on Nande. If they kill the Ursa, then it's great. But they don't. They still lose their tower. And Nande, he's back in action looking for more. He's going to chase down the Phoenix. Not quite able to get in range of the Inkswell. Or maybe now he's going to get taken out. Oh, it's a good slow.
No.
Slows down Shad just enough to make sure he can't get in with the Rift.
If they could have gotten, 1 or 2 more kills, then it could be that potential start of a comeback there. But they will lose the tower, and it's just I mean, it's an overextension from Dandelions that gets a little bit punished. But either way, they're ready to hit hard, and Nande found himself a nice double stack that he can get most of. Lesh actually gets 3 creeps there.
And they're trying to step towards him. Comes
Tough
the charge,
angle
but
with no blink.
Yeah, they're holding back on that charge. They don't want to go for that. They know that Dandelions are far too set up.
This is I think this might be the toughest game, the worst game I've seen from Stonebank in particular for this team. He is below the supports. He's below the Grim.
That's tough. That is tough. And he's going to be soon below the Weaver as well.
Yep.
Honestly, this is, quite a difference. It's just, but Stonebank, we were talking him up because the other games, it's been pretty good stuff from him from the offlane.
Yep. I think they kind of shot themselves in the foot just with the 2 heroes. It's just these 2 melees, and then the Pablo death really hurts. You gave a solo kill to Nande. And Kadaro just was honestly dual zoning them as this Weaver. The reason that we're seeing more and more of this 5-position Weaver is banned in a lot of games. Yeah, this time Dandelion, they got everything they could have possibly wanted. A smoke coming up. Desire, he's going for the big item. He's going for the blink before the shard. It looks like he wants to at least, but probably just go the shard and the Stonebank.
That again.
Another one. Yeah, that's a tough one. Gonna be a tough recovery for Twisted Minds.
Oh, and another jump. And another kill. Yeah, they're speeding this one up much faster than Twisted Minds were able to speed up their game 1 stomp. 15 minutes in, and it is already looking pretty over. I don't know what Twisted Minds could do this time. I mean, last game, I guess 15 minutes in it was also pretty over, but not necessarily in terms of the lead inside the game, but just because of how rough the draft was. This game is pretty much over because of just how rough, kind of the combination of it, the 2 have been, right? We like Dandelion's draft, and now in the play, Twisted Minds, they've got too many problems right now to try and fix. It feels like, Legion, now in the bottom 3 net worth.
He's a creep. This Legion's a creep. The supports literally have Yule Scepter already done before he even has a single first item to go for duel. So the duel will never be successful. And they have a good lineup to take, objectives like this. They can take Roche with these 2, and then they can also siege buildings pretty easily with Mobe. And Twisted Mind just needs Dandelions to make a tremendous amount of mistakes.
very cleanly executed so far.
And they absolutely can look to just pressure and look for every single fight now here with the blink on the Slardar, the blink on Nande, the blink on the DK. 3 tanky cores that do insane damage to and close the gap. So versus such fragile heroes right now of Twisted Minds, it does feel difficult for them to open up the map. Maybe just take what you can get some type of like individual kills on heroes that are split, and hope you can go from there. But team fights at this point, definitely looking impossible. Okay, Desire does end up buying the shard, by the way, so smarter choice.
I mean, they're in. They get the soul bind. If they've got anything to follow this up with, Nande's trying to get in on them. He's in on the stone bank. The bug's around as well. He's going to get dragged down to the low ground, but he's able to get the ult off. They'll pop the supernova, but they'll immediately be able to focus the egg, kill it off. They'll turn with the stuns over towards Nande, but of course he has the Aegis. He's going to be back for round 2. Hansken will buy back.
They're on Chad.
Don't have any supernova to play with. Inside the base, a duel is attempted, and it will succeed. Kill off Kadaro. Xanthic gets torn apart though by Nande. Pablo has to run. Nande's trying to get in on this, but under the tier 3s, maybe a bit too much of a dive for even Dandelions right now with the lead that they have, so they'll hold back.
I like how aggressive they're playing though. They know the advantage obviously that they have, how far ahead they are. They're just diving into base. So they kill off the Lash, kill off the CK. They got what they came for, and they force a buyback. Stonebank won a duel. That's the second one. He's got his blink. Dreams of the Blade Mail. Still super fragile.
Pablo. Oh, he saw his opportunity to try and go for Desire, but maybe it wasn't much of an opportunity at all. Hansken.
And Hansken.
Also dead. That's a dieback effectively. He's out for nearly a minute.
They should be able to close this game much faster, though, especially with this type of lead, how fast it's building up. The map's just not available for Twisted Minds to get any farm, really. See how long Twisted Minds can hang on. Deep aggressive wards placed, and watch where they move out.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
What do they do? It's going to take some crazy plays. And to be fair, we did see, before Nande had a pretty crazy game where he's sort of jumping in and dying. But this performance so far, he looks to really have tightened that up, right? There's been no flaws here from his Ursa play. Very solid
no, he's been
stuff.
Perfect.
Of course, where it counts the most. A loss in this game would have meant that Dandelions would have reached the end of their line here in the qualifiers. They're holding on, trying their best to push this towards that game 3. There'll be another one for Dandelions.
Anyone they see. They'll also have this ward vision on top of Hansken and Xanthic. Nande.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Does he want to swing over? He sure does. Alright, Chad. Your chances to break heroes. You got to break the DK and kill him. Hansken.
Oh! And then he just dies immediately there to Nande.
Gets the enrage off. Pre-order duel. Still on the enrage.
Duel, and it's going to be a successful one. He will win the duel. He will still die, but hey, the duel was won. So a little success. They'll take what they can get. Maybe even a bigger one if they can get Kadar as well. They do. A decent success there on the defense. Yeah, 3 for 2. And being able to take down that Ursa during the duel.
Well, at the end of it, he was enraged, so it lasted like half that duration. But he does die right at the end, so no dual damage, but they do at least get the kill. And I think Xanthic got lasted, so probably the most important one that could have gotten that kill.
Yeah, that's something.
That is something.
And they need a lot more at that.
Step one of many.
As you say, it's the fact that even though Stonebank, with that sort of involvement, maybe climbing himself back into the game, yeah, it's still on pace with the 2 supports of Dandelion, so the scaling is going to be a huge issue when you compare what Twisted Minds have compared to Dandelions.
Shad and Xanthic, though. I mean, it's still a massive deficit, but do find a little bit here to work with. I mean, they do have the Orchid, almost the Blink on him with the Armlet. So, I mean, the damage from Shad, if he can find the angles, can be there to take out quite a bit of these heroes since they don't have BKBs yet. I say yet because I think they're about to pick up at least 2 of them.
See if they got more of that on the mid. Twisted Minds beat. Yeah, Blink Dagger now on the CK.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Could be a bit easier for them to try and find the setup and the follow-up. Once Stonebank's got the Blade Mail, will make these duels a little bit more reliable. And the kills getting the bonus damage.
Yeah, if they can get the angle of like these flanks and stuff, perhaps could see like the Blink, Silence, kill a Grimstroke or something, take out one of the 2 of these supports. Now there's BKB on DK though, so you have to bypass these heroes if you're gonna go for this. Cause some distraction, perhaps with an egg or something.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They're getting out on the map. They may be far behind, but still finding space now to push out with Shad on that top lane.
I think that's he keeps getting the illusion bonus too. So nice little 50%. And we'll see if, honestly, we'll see if the break or the disarm comes into play as it does go on. Because if he can actually get like a solo kill somehow onto one of these guys from breaking a DK or something, sounds cloudy, but.
Oh,
Hanskin. He canceled his TP.
Oh. Well, was he dead anyway, or was he actually getting out?
I don't know, actually. He may have been. Yeah, I didn't actually see the end. They canceled his own one, though. Desire?
I mean, that'll be a dual damage there. But will they get out?
People.
Going back. Oh, good stun it from Azanti. Okay, the charge across, but Nande's coming in. He's cleaving through the 4, and the Jad's gone. Nande's going to get quite the clean up here. I mean, it's 4 dead. It's going to be Azanti getting taken out. A team wipe. A very costly effort there to try and get the fight going for Twisted Minds. They lose everybody.
Look at the cleave.
Yeah,
I wish it showed how much was just
there.
cleave damage. I swear it had to have been like 2k cleave damage. That was beautiful. Lined up perfectly. Oh, it does show it. Hell yeah. It is a lot of cleave damage. What, 1,000 cleave damage? Augers. That was hype. Nice attempt from Twisted Mind when they're behind to get some cool setup there, but yeah. Ursa, baby.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Got full axe now as well.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Not
attack.
going to catch him off guard ever now.
No. I mean, it just goes to show, you know, even when Twisted Minds may be able to make these plays, it's just so easy for Dandelions to clean up in return.
Can't give Nande a game like this. Absolutely free lane, like literally a free lane, while also completely shutting down the other 2. So that next game, adjustment can definitely be there to get a little bit of a stronger duo off lane, unless they can somehow turn this.
Pablo. He's here, trying to make the move on to Palantimos. They will trap and kill him. Can they both get out though? Pablo, he's going to get jumped by Mobai, Zayn Kandara, so he won't.
Chad, making a big play.
The Ursa. I ain't going to be able to kill him. Nande jumps in, but gets caught out by the Orchid from Shad, and just immediately destroyed by the 2 of them. That is quite the death.
Shad?
There.
That was sick. I mean, he was baiting the hell out of him there. That was cool.
Okay.
I was like, what's Shad doing? He's just staying around, but had the backup, and now Hunskit's here too. It's a 4v3.
They're going to be able to jump from silence. All right, Eon just will save him.
All right, that Orchid, baby.
Just getting the job done. A bit of a fighting chance here, despite the lead that Dandelions have against them.
And now they're doing his best. Like, Nande's probably like, I mean, we still have this great lead. I'm still okay, but damn, didn't go BKB. And get punished when you don't go BKB. Silences can be annoying. They're actually, looks like they're going to be the ones to potentially get this Roche here. 10 seconds still on the Ursa.
They're trying to get hit, but this is going down too fast. Nice gone.
It's down.
They get it. Aegis on Xantic, and will they all get out? They're going for the TPs out. They'll make it away. They left the cheese.
They left the cheese.
They left the cheese.
And Palantimo's blink. He didn't blink. He stunned the floor. I think he could have actually maybe caught one. So mistakes coming into play on both sides. They left the cheese. That would be very useful. That's full HP pools. That was impressive stuff, especially at this deficit. Shad can definitely come in clutch still. Have to keep eyes on this CK. Can he find these angles?
I'll take that.
And Dandelion's, now that the Aegis is over on the side of the Twisted Minds with Xantic, it might slow things down a little bit for Dandelions. We'll see how confident they feel fighting into this Lesh with the Aegis.
I think they still feel pretty confident when they're together. Like, when they're grouped up as this 5-man squad, they're very strong with the Ursa. Just have to be careful when you are split up at all, especially versus the CK Blink with Orchid, just because he didn't go BKB on Ursa. Like, honestly, this Aghanims could have hurt him. He's gone very greedy build, just really trying to not have to go BKB. Which, I mean, when you're ahead, it can always pay off, obviously. Just, yeah. Does give the option, does give the avenue, perhaps, for Twisted Minds if they can get the perfect jumps. Okay, and Pablo is doing the Aghanims again that he did the other day. The other day was a God tier one that he can redirect. He had like 20 spells to be able to redirect. This one, quite a bit less so. It's like the bug and the DK stun, and I guess a corrosive, but this could be useful. Oh, and actually... Wait, actually, I don't know.
Well, what are you thinking it might redirect?
It's only spells, right? Yeah, so... Not items.
Yeah, that'd be
Right?
that'd be pretty wild, right?
I'm
Yeah,
like
that'd
90% sure. Yeah.
It's
Because I was looking,
yeah.
I'm like, what about the Yules that they have on the Weaver? If Yules is the Legion, does it eat it with the Spirit? It's just spells, though. Pretty sure, at least. Now I feel foolish. I've actually never tested if it's items, too, because I've never... Now
it must be just spells, right? It says spells, but
It says
sure, that
spells.
sometimes doesn't mean a whole lot.
I'm just going to check really fast so I don't feel foolish, because now I feel kind of foolish.
Now, smoke time from Twisted Minds. Mobite is on his own up here. See if Twisted Minds come out far enough to find him.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I know he was here with the camp cleared. But now Mobite's out. He's over to join the rest of the team down bottom.
It's so nice for Mobe that he got a free cheese. Literally 2 lives on this DK, already on top of being pretty unkillable.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
What does it make this? So the Black Dragon makes it all the way up to 35% heal reduction.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Very cool. And he's already reducing the Lash's damage too with that Mage Slayer.
Radiant are scanning.
Smoke on
Dire's
smoke.
middle tower has fallen.
Does catch. Xantic clears the wave and backs away.
Dire's
Who's in
middle
first?
tower is under attack.
Oh, by Kadaro. Kadaro. He's going to see Xantic. Xantic's able to turn with the stun, but the Aegis is there from Kadaro to keep him safe. Jump forward on the back lines. Mobile pops the BKB.
Shad's in trouble.
Is in as well. They get straight in on the Shad. There'll be a duel. Trying to hold back Nande.
It's a good egg.
Simple over as well, but Shad, he's gone. They'll lose Stonebank as well. They're able to kite out the egg. See Xantic trying to run them down, but he's starting to run out of mana here. Of course, he has got the Aegis, so we'll be back for round 2. He's going to try for a
They're on
TP
him.
out. They have to ult straight away to be able to put a stop to that. They'll kill him off the once. Hansken trying to turn with the Sunray, but there's only so much this Phoenix can offer up as help as Hansken's dead. And Xantic now surrounded by the 4 of them. They're going to lose the Lesh as well.
They just charge into high ground, into vision. It doesn't matter. They just bypass everybody. They actually got on the CK. They jumped Shad with honestly, I think all 3 cores right on top of him. His illusions are dead. He's dead. The egg is placed in a good spot, but they just kite out of it for a second there, and Shad was already dead by the time the egg pops. Nice attempt there from Twisted Minds with the positioning. They did some good damage, as you see Hanskin actually doing the highest on his team, but 3 heroes getting next to nothing done. Was that CK and Legion dying almost instantly at the start. So even though it was that Aegis, they got a little bit of stuff going their way. Could still see the power of the lineup. Dandelion just charged through.
Invisibility.
Still just that bit too much of a lead for them to deal with when it comes to these fights.
Yeah.
And a rough start. Rough lanes.
Kadaro's also just literally another core, right? This whole game he's been absolutely ridiculous. 14k net worth on this Weaver. He's gotten all defensive kind of items to it, so it's not this damage dealer, but he's been preventing them from killing himself like 5 times. I've seen Aeon Disc save him, I think, 2 or 3 times. Breaks the smoke. And now he's got a Linken's too. This is such a farmed 5 position.
It's super annoying to deal with. It's like,
yeah.
They kind of have to ignore him, but it really adds up sort of his impact in the fights as the fights go on.
This feels like the new, honestly, the new top 5 position of the patch, maybe. It's just how much he can do in the lane to zone heroes, because you have free Geminate. Especially versus a lot of these double melees. We saw how much he was able to do. Literally double zoning. Yeah, there's the Dandelions that we were hoping to see it in the first game as well, too. So now we've gotten nice draft, good gameplay from them here so far in this game. So for this third one that comes up, should be a close one.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. I think overall this win is definitely more convincing than the first game.
More convincing.
So I would say, if I was to say who's playing better today overall, I'd probably go with Dandelion so far as a team.
Yeah, I think I'd agree. Just because it took Twisted Minds so long to close that last game when it felt like the game was over for 20 minutes. They were just very afraid to end. And this one is extending a little bit too. Because of that one fight, of course, the Twisted did get up top.
About to get themselves his amplified damage rune onto the DK. Shad was able to get a fair bit of farm and does finish the heart off.
Okay. Yeah, high ground defense. See what they can claim. It's almost an Aghanims finished up on Stonebank too, so he can go for these big duels on one of these like squishy. If he can get the supports, they're dead, and he should be able to survive at least a good amount of time.
They're trying to get around to him. They know he's down here.
They see him. They see him perfectly with that ward. Mobay.
Mobay.
DD.
He's got the jump here, and he's got the kill. Straight through the stun duration. Pablo also caught. Kadara seeing if he can get any sort of setup inside the base.
Just place a ward and taunts them. They can look to close it out. 2 big kills on the supports. Supporters have to kind of play very far back now to not get caught. Kadara's just taunting him.
They can keep this push going. Yeah, no need to back off now. Still with the bottom, they'll open up the mid. Smoke's coming out from Twisted Minds. If they can take some sort of jump, surprise it. Pablo ready with the respawn. Shad trying to get him from the side with the smoke.
Honestly, Ice Dragon looks pretty good. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, he's doing just as well with
I mean,
it, right?
DK's just insane. The hero's just absolutely insane, but I mean, just watching the effectiveness of it, honestly, it looks pretty good. What does make everyone just really... Just because the minus armor and stuff, it's just so good with the synergy. This actually looks pretty decent, this game.
Oh, they know where they are. Kadaro. Gonna scout
Chad's
things out.
TPing, but he's in trouble.
He's gonna get jumped. Get the Yules upon him. Into the bash. Is he able to fight through this and get the Phantasm off? Team plus the BKB, they'll kite out the Supernova for now.
Good egg again.
Back away from the egg. See if Kadara's now able to get back in. He's going to go straight over towards Pablo. Mobay, he's in, cutting off their retreat. They get the crush down onto the 2 of them. Shad and Azanti both in trouble. Zantic will fall. Shad gone as well. 3 dead. Triple kill for Nande. And now they can move over to Stonebank. A very ambitious duel. Pretty much conceding the defeat there.
He wanted to give him damage.
A little bit of a gift on the way out. As this game looking pretty over. Ultra kill.
Yeah.
For the bear. They're up down the mid lane. They're up down the top lane. They're ready to clean up the barracks. As it's still a tier 2 top, I guess, so the mega creeps won't come out yet. Obviously, Twisted Minds give it maybe one more fight. Not a lot of hope for them left in that last potential fight here. 40 to 15, 32k lead for the Dandelions. They're looking to push this to the game 3.
Yeah, overall pretty clean. I mean, Mobe definitely playing super well this game on the DK. Solo killing his counterpart, dictating entire pace. Yeah, very well. Overall, very well executed game. 1 or 2 or 3, 2 or 3 slip ups, of course, especially in top when they lost the first. So besides that, yeah, it's been pretty smooth sailing. Good draft setup as well. And these drafts are very important. Lanes in particular as well too. And you just gotta keep reiterating. You just really can't have what happened top lane happen again. Pretty much on either side. You just can't have these offlaners get so shut down to the point that they can't play. Because it happened to Pountimos also last game. Like, he literally didn't get to play at all as the Centaur, so similar to him, Stonebank is dealing with that.
Roche, and they're pretty much on the level 25. With that, very little chance of Twisted Minds. Unless we see Dandelions dive the Fount, which is
they
not
need to
completely
dive
off the cards.
more than once.
So
they need to
diving
dive
twice
5
into the
heroes.
Fount.
Yeah, they need to dive 5 heroes twice, it feels like. Now they also have an Aghanims on Desire. So they also have the CK that is a strong... I guess, is this a double strong illusion? I'm kidding, he doesn't have that talent anyway. But could spawn 2, right? You can make 2 portraits.
Yep. That is true. There we go. Final chance here for Twisted Minds. Can they stop this push? Probably just going to have to just head first into the team fight. See if it works.
What how this grudge bearer facet is overall in the year. So I've been trying to keep track how much damage increase he does have. I think the highest I've seen him have was like 40. It's kind of low. I guess if you do go the Aghanims, if you go the Octarine build with Aghanims and stuff and your chain Earth Shocking, perhaps it would be better, but I don't know, the 20% one looked really nice with the way Watson played, but I don't know, just pointing out random things.
Now on the hold. Try and lead in over towards Nande. Can easily reset, jump out of these stuns.
Okay, there he got 58. I guess it keeps it consistent if you keep reapplying the in range. So, okay, it's stronger than I thought, especially in later stages.
Oh, they're in on the tree line. They found Stonebank. They know he's there waiting for him as they take out Stonebank. And Zantic does get destroyed. Sorry, Mobai is destroyed, but now with the Zantic and Shad moving in, Shad does not stand a chance against Stada. Egg goes off, catches onto Yadara, but he'll be able to get himself into the air with Yules. For the side bash, Nande's falling low. He has that Aegis to rely on. Nande, he gets back in on top of Pablo. Will find himself another out of the fight. So, game will continue, but Shad had to buy back for this. Stonebank still out with no buyback. Pablo, he has got buyback available.
Did he break him? I think he may have broken the DK with the
with the speed that he got
did,
killed.
right?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he did.
He died very quickly, Mobai. It's the buyback from Pablo. For the setup onto Nande. Forward as well, but he's got the buff up with the X-Well steps back. Naro. Very low, and they'll get it. Pablo's with the ult. Dara's gone.
A hold.
Expensive one.
Does cost them. Yep, expensive one, but at the least they're still in it for some time. Yeah, we actually got to see the break, so 100 to 0 DK.
Oh! The duel on Palantimos.
They have the damage? No. But now they might. Oh god, now they're. Oh god.
Oh, but Shad's here to help. Takes out Desire. Did cost them indeed Stonebank's life, and Kadara bought back.
Oh, he planar pocketed the Grim ult, so it made. I was like, why is there 2 Spirit Breakers? The planar pocket.
Oh, and then he. What the?
That's interesting. Xantic. On the DK.
They are. They're killing him. Wait, what? And
He's broken again.
Mobai. He's got the BKB off Mobai. He's trying to run, but they'll be able to drag him back. Can he live? He's getting the stun off, but Mobai, he could be in trouble.
He's alive.
Never mind. Nande's here to help out. Nande just cleans up the 3 of them. Mobai lives.
And that's GG.
And that is indeed GG. It's called. We're going to a game 3. And my goodness, I don't know which way that one's going to go, because this one wasn't good at the lead. It got a little bit sloppy towards the end. But hey, at the end of the day, it gets the job done. 1-1. Dandelions take this game 2.
Good draft, good execution overall. Like you said, a little bit of clowny stuff, but I think they're pretty confident with the lead that they had. Like Nande's going for fun items instead of going like BKB and going the safe route. He's going S&Y, Abyssal. He's just going for pretty much the fun, having a good time build. So yeah, really well done, really well executed. Good rotations from supports, and yeah, Mobe, of course, solo killing at Xantic, kind of setting the pace and tempo. Besides them absolutely smashing the off lane. So improvements for Twisted Minds. Yeah, probably some. A little bit of different draft stuff, but can't have the offlane go so poorly.
No, it was a rough lane for the 2 of them, Stonebank and Pablo. But yeah, game 3, yeah, who knows what's going to happen. With game 1 going the way it did for Twisted Minds, game 2 going the way it did for Dandelions. It's pretty crazy. And I will say so, definitely from what we've seen, both teams, they got to step it up, though, if they want to not only win this series, but manage to make that lower bracket run and eventually potentially threaten either Secret or Entity. They've got to continue to work on improvements as much as they can, because sloppiness ain't going to cut it. Game 3, we will find out which of these 2 makes it through and which of these 2 is out of the qualifiers. Don't go anywhere. We'll have a short ad break, then we'll be back in this Western European closed qualifiers for Riyadh Masters Esports World Cup for game 3 between Twisted Minds and Dandelions.
Weißes Papier, Seite und Titel, Mitte 20 und hier, Zeile für Zeile, offener Blick, find nur beim nach vorn sehen zu mir selber zurück. Und auch wenn's irgendwie nur eine Plattitüde ist, der Augenblick zerfällt, hält man ihn fest. Und wenn ich's richtig sehe und verstanden hab, dann sagt er selbst, wenn man ihn ziehen lässt, ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jeden Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt, solange sich alles bewegt. Lieber neue Gedanken, hör auf leisen Sohlen, statt ewig im Gestern mit den alten Parolen. Nun ist die Währung, der Weg ist das Ziel, kostet die Welt dann vielleicht gar nicht so viel. Und auch wenn manches davon sicher Plattitüden sind, man fühlt genau, wenn es stimmt. Ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jeden Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, da hör ich die Sirenen singen. Ein Teil von mir will gern gleich hier zu ihnen sinken. Doch ich widersteh, hör auf mein Herz, ich geh. Ich werd nur kurz zum Abschied winken. Und dann einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet am Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt.
I saw you riding on the train today, and I tried to figure out a way to stay close. I wanna see you again. I wanna be your friend. I wanna see you again, Hey, I heard you like me in a different way. No way, there's nothing in the world that makes me stay away. I wanna see you again. I wanna be your friend. I wanna see you again. All the time I wasted on something. Growing up, I dreamed just nothing. Ooh, what are you? People talk loud, I get what they're telling me. I fucked up, but I didn't care of it. Ooh, what are you? Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light. By the time I'm changing my remedy, blowing up, I get sick and tired of this.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Western European Closed Qualifiers for Riyadh Masters at the Esports World Cup. I'm Odie Pixel here with Fogs, and we're getting ready for our deciding game of this lower bracket best of three between Twisted Minds and Dandelions. Fog, for those who may be just tuning in, what's been going on? What have they missed, and what are we expecting out of this game three?
Drafts are very important. Like 90%, it feels like, especially if the lanes don't go very well, but especially also don't counterpick yourself by picking a Necro into AA. So I think drafts are going to be super important to see, and then we'll see how those lanes end up going, especially like if they don't make mistakes in the lanes and the way lanes go the way they should. Stuff like this can happen. Literally don't have a 3 or a 4 position in the last game for poor Twisted Minds, and they're just struggling to crawl back in this game. So hopefully we get to see a nice even one, and it's not literally just 2 people unable to play the game.
That's true.
Because in the game before that, Palantimos didn't get to play, right? So
yeah, it's been kind of a rough one for the offlaners either way. It really has. Yep. And both games very much feeling like they were over kind of from the 15 minutes onwards, and very much in the direction that was kind of telegraphed by the result of these drafts each and every time. So maybe a lot of things have been learned by both squads through these 2 wins. The 2, a win each and a loss each, from each other. So you've only got to imagine that things are going to kind of build up to being a bit closer in this third game and in this third draft. But who knows? Maybe something's going to happen with the hero picks, and we're going to be like, wow, I can't believe they did that.
Definitely possible. Definitely possible, because we Necro into AA. I don't know. Never again, please. Come on, Mobe. We know you're better, and we expect better, as we saw him do very well in DK. So, yeah, stick to the strong stuff. Not only the strong stuff, but you can't just play a draft at this point now in Dota. You can't just be like, we're playing this. You have to go for these counter picks. You have to go for these kind of stuff. So,
and exciting stuff as well. Just to give you guys a heads up on the series that's going on the other stream, of course, the other lower bracket match, Mouse versus Navi Jr. Looks like that one has also gone to a game 3. So all of these teams scrambling to hold on in this lower bracket of the qualifiers. Our game, though, game 3 of this best of 3 between Dandelions and Twisted Minds has begun, so we should be able to get the draft on your screens right now. Let's have a look what they've got in mind here for this final draft. And I'll say, well, first and foremost, if the SF does get banned out again, because they banned that out both games.
True.
Maybe it will get ignored this time. And if it does, I hope it gets picked, because I want to see what they're so scared of.
Yeah, it was banned first overall by Dandelions in the second one, and then it was banned later on, I think, in the first one. So yeah, we'll see what slips through and who's gonna get DK.
10 seconds.
Oh, that's very true.
DK's the winner in this series.
Always seems to get through. It definitely seems that people don't really like banning the DK in the first phase.
No,
so.
You probably should, because it's
kind of good. Yeah,
it's kind of good.
And with both facets, as we saw, right? He crushed it up with the other one last game.
Maybe even all 3 facets. I haven't gotten to see the fire dragon. It got buffed, so potential. Who knows?
That's true. Maybe,
probably not as a mid.
Chance.
All right, let's see what's getting through.
Dire team ban.
Dandelions.
Zeus and Enchantress.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, if not, Zeus might just get first picked.
5 seconds remaining.
Hopefully they just do what Entity does. Just pick some Weaver and some Disruptor or Grimstroke and stuff. Void Spirit, just get on top of them. Weaver could be the one that people are looking at, honestly, because that hero just also is absurd. It really just feels like this hero just wins the lanes. It's super hard. A lot, almost every game I think I see Weaver picked, the lanes are just won. So maybe not as a carry always, but as a support so far.
10 seconds remaining.
No ban out the IO. So yeah, a couple things gonna get left in. So your choices: do you ban out Kidaro's Enchantress? Do you ban out DK? You ban out Zeus. Okay, it'll be DK. And they'll take the Zeus. So Dandelions probably just takes their Enchantress, because that's their absolute bread and butter. I'd imagine, at least. But if they took a page from the Entity book, maybe they do just do the Weaver.
10 seconds remaining.
That's probably the discussion. They'll do the Enchantress. And probably now the Weaver gets banned.
Well, what about the Spirit Breaker and all this? Is that going to get banned out? That'll get through?
I imagine Twisted Minds will probably ban it. Otherwise, they'll take it because it's always good with Zeus.
Yeah. I'd like to see that.
Yeah, you're just contemplating which ones are the ones you're worried about. Are you also worried about the Void Spirit kind of thing too? Are you trying to protect and take note of what happened, even though Dandelions hasn't done it? Could be possibilities. So trying to protect the Zeus.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm probably going to bet on something else that can get in on top of him. I really need to make sure the Zeus has a good game. We've seen so many times Zeus get dealt with.
Yeah, they're really thinking which ones are the best options to take out. Spirit Breaker, Weaver, Disruptors. So there's a lot of different gap close that can cause issues for the Zeus. Depends on how you want to play around it.
Dire team ban.
Oh.
It's a bit of a weird one. I mean, sure, they've
Okay.
got a Zeus, but I mean, I don't know if the anti-mage warrants a ban.
Yeah, I completely agree because you have 4 heroes to pick.
Yeah, it's super early on to be like worried about an AM.
Very big.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't really like that, but whatever. I'm fine with it, I guess. I mean, maybe there's I'm thinking also because I'm like thinking the offlaner maybe that they want to play doesn't want to play versus it also, but I think like all offlaners are like, hey, hell yeah.
No, I was gonna say even
almost
so,
all the
yeah,
popular
that's-
ones.
Yeah, it's interesting that they're that afraid of an anti-mage at this early stage. Leaving a lot of good stuff in.
There'll be a lot of good heroes, and I think that's the longest draft phase I feel like I've ever felt in the first 2 picks. That was insane. They got the Darkseer. Are they gonna go for a Spirit Breaker? Or the Weaver? Or something different?
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, Spirit Breaker maybe is a bit safer. But yeah, Weavers look kind of insane. What do they got?
Man, it's so rare to see people wait so long, like after they've already seen so much. They'll take Rubik. So I mean, they're picking their. So we talked about this. Dandelions. This is the 2 best. They're 2 best. So they're going back to their we're gonna play what we like to play kind of thing. This is Desire's bread and butter, and this is Kadaro's bread and butter. But this is their literal best heroes. So going back to default on that front, when these 2 heroes do kind of cover a lot, I'd say that's okay. But now you can respond pretty nicely as Twisted Minds. Do you want to go for the Spirit Breaker or the Weaver? They they probably took the Rubik because they had that inner contemplation of, oh, if I pick Rubik, I can steal Sakuchi and stuff or whatever. So let's see. Twisted Minds falls into the trap or if they have their own responses. Get to see the lovely clock.
Clock.
Good vision already.
Clock's never going to feel bad. Twisted Minds, time to... I mean, if they want to show one of their other cores, if they do feel, yeah... I mean, what you got?
It's just interesting that they pick the clock there, too. Like, yeah, it's good to scout. It works with Zeus, blah, blah, blah. But Rubik is also traditionally a counterpick the clockwork, just to get him off of your teammates. That's a bit interesting.
Sure, but Clock's just maybe that good right now.
He's just insane. He's really strong right now. Absolutely.
You're like, it doesn't matter that, indeed, there's going to be a bit of counterplay. He's going to still have the potential to do a whole lot in the early game.
Yeah, and he's great initiator/counter initiator to protect the Zeus, so there we go. There's the Weaver, so they'll get it anyway, even though it's into the Rubik. We've seen how much this hero can do. What's the answer to the Weaver? Because I've seen Weaver win. I want to say every game that it's been played support that I've seen, it lost the only game that was played core.
I mean, you want someone that's at least your carry's got to be something that can get away from these two heroes or get on top of them.
Mm-hmm.
And you're definitely going to want a bit more lockdown than just this Rubik right now.
Definitely.
Need something a bit more reliable, something good to get in with.
Oh, and Void Spirit looks good. If they play it.
If he plays it, absolutely. I think he does mobile.
I thought mobile does play it as well.
I think he used to play it on the old patches.
Look at
the offlane.
Okay. Just tried and tested Centaur Rubik. Very strong. Good to get on top of Zeus as well. Helps everyone get on top of Zeus. And that burst could be, if it is like a 5-position Weaver, let's say. They have a sentry down. A hoof stomp into a Fade Bolt. He's dead. Double edge. So they do have kill threat onto a 5 Weaver if that's what it is. They'll get themselves Lifestealer.
Okay. A solid carry. Not necessarily one we've seen in a lot of the games recently, but still good win rate right now from him.
Maybe they're trying to make this Weaver play carry so he's not support so that he loses.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm kidding. Weaver's still very good core. Definitely possible versus Lifestealer as well. It used to be a counter pick matchup versus that too. But there is a Rubik Centaur in his lane, so that probably is going to push the Weaver from being a carry. TA is ignored. It's another one that's in the pool that's very strong.
It is. It is. And also, this could be not a bad game for Shad's carry about him, right?
Oh god, I thought you were about to say the SF.
Yes, I mean SF. Yeah, indeed. Kept getting banned out. It's in.
No, please. Yeah, the bad end could be just Lifestealer. Matchup versus strength can be pretty okay for him. And then you're giving Rubik Shield all game, which is probably one of the best deals.
That's true. Yeah.
Radiant team back.
Let's see. He'll just go the Wraith King route. Stick with the comfort. Definitely looks strong from Twisted Minds right now.
Sure, you're liking it a bit more than Dandelions.
A little bit more, yeah. Dandelions, I would say they got more down their comfort stuff because of the Ench Rubik. I just not really been impressed with their Centaur play.
5 seconds remaining.
It's really going to be down to just the telekinesis and the hoof stomp to get the fights going. Not the easiest of ways to start things if you're Dandelions.
Dawnbreaker ban. I mean, they do like that hero quite a lot.
Yeah, I guess Mobile's been playing it in the mid. Must be
even in the mid. Yeah, he's played it. I think they did it versus Zeus. I want to say. I think they did it yesterday. Did we cast that game? I don't think we casted that game, but I remember glancing.
I don't think we casted a mid dawn.
I don't think we didn't cast a mid dawn, but it was played and it was Mobe.
We had the game where he kept getting Spike Carapust.
Okay, yeah. So that was maybe it was him. Maybe we did cast that game. I think it was us.
Wait, was that mid dawn? Yeah, that was so many games ago.
There's so many. It was us.
Did they ban the Void Spirit? They banned out one of the spirits. They banned out the Ember.
The Ember. Okay. I think they might Void Spirit.
Yeah, Void's good. If Mobile's happy to play it,
good.
just get him the Void Spirit.
Yep. And on the flip side, we see them ban out the Doom and Slardar to protect the Lifestealer. Limited offlaners. Oh my, what are you gonna grab?
Ooh.
5 seconds remaining.
He just played Legion. It didn't go well. Probably doesn't want to play it again. Night Stalker's gone. Darkseer's gone. Doom's gone. Slardar's gone.
That's
Axe
true.
gone.
So many options taken out.
It's limited time as well too.
What?
Ooh. So,
I mean, what's going on here? Wraith King offlane, Weaver carry.
Weaver offlane.
Weaver offlane, Wraith King carry, and then AA clock
Wraith King
support.
carry. Wraith King offlane makes more sense, but that sounds horrible versus Lifestealer.
Uh-oh.
So I don't think that they could lane that. I think Weaver clock top, Wraith King. Wait, no, this sounds. I don't know.
Uh-oh. Oh no, when we've seen weird stuff in the drafts, it's not really gone too well for the team, and they get that Void Spirit.
And they got the Void Spirit. Uh-oh, it looks beautiful.
I'm liking Dandelions.
Okay, now I like Dandelions. Wait, what? Okay, Stoneback's playing Weaver. So it's Weaver Clockwork, which is a strong lane, especially when to pressure.
And Wraith King AA, that's a classic, right?
Okay, all right. You know,
Classic
actually,
lane.
it's not as bad as it looks. Okay,
But they got the,
let's-
if Mobile
I
plays
had to
Void
breathe.
Spirit well, it's going to be a good Void Spirit game.
It looks like a good Void Spirit
This is
game.
a game where a good
Absolutely.
Void Spirit player is going to have a very, very good time.
Yeah, he's the one to watch. So
Yeah.
he could definitely run away with things. He could definitely make a lot of cool things happen here. I'm curious to see how this bottom lane ends up going. Enchantress, a very strong lane secure, but Lifestealer playing versus Weaver and Clock could be difficult. Let's see how these lanes do end up going down. Okay, a little bit of overreaction on the AA pick there for me. But at first I'm like, wait, what the hell? But yeah, it actually doesn't look that bad.
All right. I'll give you that. Yeah, well, because the lanes are strong.
The lanes are strong.
It's
Yeah,
and as you said, last time around, sometimes both of the games, right? One lane has kind of got completely shut down, and that has ended up being
could
quite
happen.
the issue.
It could happen, probably not though, because Weaver is just a good lane versus that Lifestealer. So the other thing is as well, they have a natural initiation that comes from Clockwork. So offlaner not being a blink initiator is always a bit of a concern at times, but they at least have the clock. They have good ways to get vision and stuff. So let's see if this approach works. It's more about lanes, which has been important, but this definitely looks like a pretty good setup game for Mobe. If he's able to kind of run away with things, we've seen what these Void Spirits can do in no one hands.
Yeah, no.
Let's see what we got.
Catching him
Very
is going
little
to be a struggle. I mean, it's kind of going to be down to whether he makes kind of some bad plays and jumps in when he shouldn't jump in. Then they can turn and kill him. But if he always leaves himself with the option to escape, it's not going to be easy catching him early game.
I almost want to say that I want to see Stonebank do like some Gleipnir early build from an offlane Weaver. Just like have an
I think
Atos
so.
early.
Yeah, just get the Atos
Something
maybe
like
first,
that.
just out of the two. Yeah, I think they might need it.
Perhaps. I think they might just need it because I'm a little worried that this Void Spirit could just take over the game entirely. Well, I mean, obviously we'll have to see how these lanes overall do end up going down because the Zeus should win the lane. But they have a lot of ways to collapse. Enchantress and Rubik can naturally leave their lanes to go set up for that move to kill the Zeus with the Void Spirit 6. And their lanes can be left a bit alone. Lifestealer in particular can be left alone. A lot of the times goes jungle. So, we'll see. And you also did mention in the first game too. Hanskin did have such a good AA performance it could get to the point where he's like, AA is just a good hero. Yeah. And they just pick it again. So
I mean, it's because it's obviously against kind of a couple of heroes that rely on the heals, right? You're looking at like Lifestealer and the Ench. Definitely not at the same level of like, they've got like an Io and an Necrophos. This AA game is amazing, but it's still something. You hit these Ice Blasts.
It's something, but in the last game, the thing that they had was they have Axe to set up an AA Blast. They have DK to set up an AA Blast. They had the Wraith King as well. This one, they only have like a Wraith King. It's not coming from the mid.
And the hook shot, right? They got the clock.
Okay, they have the hook shot too. But it's a little weird. You know what I mean? Instead of being able to just pair with the core, the two supports are going to have to be running around a lot together rather than like splitting up all over and ganking everywhere. So
no,
we'll see.
I think the thing for me is as well, it just looks like a game and a draft in which the AA can end up feeding against, right? This is a game that there are heroes that will eat up this AA pretty easily in the team fight. All it sort of takes is a Stampede to come out, and then suddenly there's a Lifestealer on top of you. Void Spirit's getting on top of you anyway. And Hanskin's position is going to have to be crazy. Because one of the reasons why he was able to do what he did in that first game was because they never really caught him right. I think he barely died in that first game on AA. This game is going to be a lot harder to kind of keep that same sort of score level on the KDA on the scoreboard.
Yeah, absolutely agreed. But we'll have to see. I mean, lanes can always be devastating, right? Maybe Weaver and Clock just smash the top lane somehow. Because Weaver can be very good in that matchup, but we'll see. Because it is versus Enchantress too, who secures pretty much every single lane. And as we mentioned in the beginning, it's literally the two supports on their absolute top tier heroes. It's their best heroes. So should, in theory, off of that, have good lanes. So let's see.
An important game, of course, ladies and gentlemen. Loser of this is out at the qualifiers.
Hey, this is such an important one.
Yeah, both teams, they've got good players on. These players, they want to be going the whole distance.
And all things balanced. 2 for 2 to start things off. No extra kills or anything. I mean, I guess there's a D-ward in the mid lane from Desire. So not all balanced completely here, but these little experience things matter. So I always like to point them out because Rubik can now hit level 2 earlier than everybody else in the lane. And AA is actually they're both. This is a very kill thirsty lane. The Rubik plus Centaur always has kill threat. Wraith King and AA also do have kill threat. Because we'll have to see who hits that level 2 first. Top. Let's see the Pablo. The pinball special.
This early game clock. I mean,
Dire's turret has been killed.
catching. I mean, getting onto the lifesteal is going to be difficult. Maybe catching Kadara out of position, they can kill him.
Yeah, I would say so. Yep. Killing the lifesteal is definitely going to take a little bit more time and harassment from the Weaver, but the Enchantress can't die. A lot of damage that comes out from this Weaver nowadays. All right, let's see the pinball.
There we go. Get some hits with the cogs.
One.
Oh,
only one. Kadaro's quick. Immediately turns and starts hitting the cog. Takes the creep as well.
Once again, Pablo.
One bounce.
Good knockback.
Blood
Blood
grenade.
grenade as well. That'll do it. First blood.
There it is.
Or stone bank. There we go. Indeed, some very nice little clock plays from Pablo.
It's you spend so much time. I literally just played this as well too, and I watched Watson as well to it. In a lot of these times, you spend so much time trying to dodge the cogs that you end up taking like 400 damage in time, and you're like, wait, I should have just probably tanked the damn cog. It took like 20 right clicks. Oh, it's such a funny little hero, this Clockwork now. And they will get this D-ward on the sentry, so always mentioning the sentries as well in the lane when you're playing versus Weaver, very important to be taking those out, so they will get one. Slow start bottom for Shad.
A lot of burst, a lot of threat in this lane. Haven't seen much teasing with the hoof stomp as well each time Shad steps up. Trying to get him
pulling.
Yeah.
Trying to punish. Can't quite though.
Pablo.
Oh.
That was nice.
Two.
Nice little bounce back there. Yeah. Getting too early on, you're happy with that?
Hey, once he has a level 2 on the mana burn versus lifesteal, it ooms lifesteal if you get hit by 2.
And the cooldown's so low.
Another set of cogs in.
Yeah, it's straight back up. And they will be able to break out of them and get away with the rage, but this lane definitely feels like it's going to continue to have quite a bit of pressure thrown down onto him.
Palantimo's bottom is killing it with denies. 10 denies right now. And between him and the Rubik, they actually have 18 CS. A couple of those are neutral creeps from Desire, but either way, doing very good at shutting down Shad's CS right now.
I guess mid lane is kind of what we're seeing in the other times the matchups played out right. Zeus has a good time in the lane. We'll get that bit of a lead. It's, of course, just every other aspect of the game in which the Zeus can suffer against the jump of Void Spirit.
Yeah. This one's a bit different. Like, Xantic's actually ahead more than the other ones that we saw.
That's
It's
true.
a little
It
bit
is
closer.
more
This
of
one
a
he's like
lead,
600 ahead. Yeah, so he's having a very good time. Yeah, slowing down Lifestealer a bit. So yeah, 2 lanes going very, very successful right now for the side. The Radiant. Twisted Minds. My brain stopped working for a second. Oh, these cogs give Nande HP. I think he's killed 3 now.
Oh yeah, I guess they just
6.
count as units, yeah.
Yeah, they count as units, so +6 for the Lifestealer there, at least off of that.
Dude, you
But
know,
definitely seeing the Weaver able to pressure a bit.
do you want to know a good strat? You just get the obs at the start, and then you put them down and you deny your team's obs, and then you get a free charge on your HP.
Great idea.
Try it in
2
your
HP
pubs,
for
kids.
Try it in your pubs, yeah.
Try it in your pubs.
I thought you were going to say that the top lane has cogs and bugs, so you can farm health off the cogs and bugs.
Hey, that's true. Yeah, guess what? You get off the bugs as well. That's kind of nice. But no, just do it. Farm your own team's wards. It's much more fun and interactive.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, Shad continues to struggle a lot. He has this healing Lotus, but if he gets caught in a stun, he might just die.
Oh! They caught him in the stun, and he did indeed die. Gotta be careful. It's a lot of burst. Not an easy lane now. Shad, very much struggling.
He is bottom of the cores by a significant margin.
This is Desire
400,
versus
500
Hanscan.
below.
Oh!
Desire knows.
Oh!
Whoop.
Hanscan only just able to survive.
And a quick TP out. Desire doesn't want to do the walk back of shame. Yeah, Shad having a much more difficult time in comparison to that Lifestealer who's only 300 behind the Weaver right now. Desire and Palantimos. I mean, Desire on his Rubik. He knows how to play these lanes. You said his most played. And this time, Palantimos is getting much better time than the last one. He literally had no lane. The last time his Centaur already. It's looking better.
Yeah, I guess one thing for sure, yeah, this time, yeah, both offlaners, right? They're enjoying this game a whole lot more.
Yeah. We should have a much closer game because of that. Yeah, the lanes are broken now, so Kadaro, he's actually making the move around to continue pressuring Shad.
I mean, they need to provide some more help here for Shad. Pablo
coming.
is in with the TP. Kadaro,
Shad's still getting walked down.
He's got his eyes on Hansken. Hansken's gone. Shad underneath the tower. He's dead as well. With the Thundergod's Wrath, they'll at least be able to pick up Desire, and with Azantic jumping forward, he'll get Palantimos, so they'll be able to punish, but not before Shad goes down yet again.
Pablo went for separate targets. He was trying to help out, but ends up going for the other one rather than helping out the Wraith King at first. Kadaro, with the battery salt, it's not quite enough. Okay, Shad continues to fall, but Stonebank stays up top, continues to pressure Nande. So, I mean, Nande is also, even though he hasn't died, his farm is slowed down a decent amount too. Stonebank, you can go for the carry from the offlane. Zantic.
He's still alive! And Mobile, he has to start bailing out. He can't continue to commit for the kill there, so Zantic will be saved.
Good move from Pablo, being ready. Help out his buddy. Zantic, who's already so rich. Good move to protect him. Zantic is chilling here, very low. I don't like how low he's staying here. This might get him killed.
Looks like it'll be fine.
He'll be alright.
Palantimos
takes the rune. Wisdom will be claimed by him, so he has Stampede available. Shad, level 4. Can he hide?
Structures are fortified.
Been pinged. Desire knows.
I mean, how
telling
much?
his team to check.
Depends how long they're going to search for him here. They're going to start to do the rounds. Oh, they
It's
found
it!
Oh no, Shad!
Shad.
Dead again.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's not looking good. This is a rough start on the Wraith King. They've got to do something
At least
crazy.
they don't. You know, at least they don't have. At least they have a carry from the offlane, right? Like if it was just an initiator or something, that would be very grim. But they have a Weaver who can scale, so he is farming well. Otherwise, I'd be like, oh my god, this game is devastating.
An impression under the tower, and he loses his courier. Did have the rest of his phase boots on, so quite a courier loss for him. This bottom lane, you don't want to go there anymore.
They're owning. No, leave it. It's going to be quite a road to recovery here for Shad. I mean, at least, you know, we said Stonebank, he is still farming and he can be that kind of core, but this could be some awkward moments for the side of Twisted Mind to be able to have some, you know, map establishment when they're down a hero pretty much. And the supports are not having the best of time either. Pablo is level 5 now, and Hanskin's still level 4.
Alright.
Oh my god.
Just messing around with Shad, not even letting Shad get the freedom to clean out some of these neutral camps. Keep on his side of the map.
They're smoking with the Zantic to try to help out Shad.
Radiant are scanning.
Zantic doesn't want to waste his time. Not too much at least. Centaur creep wrapping around. Does get the connection, but won't get the kill. Re-enchants the creep, so it doesn't get the money. Sorry, Shad. Too bad for you. Up top, let's see. Can they pressure Lifestealer more? And that mana. Level 1 cogs. Haven't seen that.
Yeah, that's a bit intriguing, especially considering how well he's playing with them, right?
Yeah. I mean, the rocket he got bottom because it was like a moment of he got a kill and then he had a rocket to get a slow and another kill. So I can see why that one, but yeah. Putting the 3rd point in battery salt. It does let you farm and stuff as a 4 position because you can jungle with it and all that, but it does mean that you're a little bit weaker inside the fights compared to what we've been seeing now, and they're making the move. Good cogs. We'll stop it.
We're seeing down bottom, they're just having to put in a whole lot of effort just trying to fight these Enchantress creeps.
I love the way the Kidaro's playing this. He's not having... There's no recovery outlet for
what
Shad.
does Shad
This is where you go to
Where
recover.
does he go?
You might go top jungle. I don't know. Go through the portal and get out of here, but you can't. Look, he's drawing lines. Look at the frustration lines. He's like, this Enchantress is just preventing me from catching up.
Yeah, they've
There's no
got to
lane
do
for me to go
something.
to.
They've got to have some sort of plan to help Shad out.
And look at him walking up and
Like,
trying to
what
contest
is it
the
he's-
creep. That is not going to work.
I mean, he got a skeleton.
Yeah. Hey, Kidaro's in. They might just kill him.
I mean, someone's got to help
is
this
rough.
poor man. To help the
He's the
Wraith
5
King.
position now. Buy the drums on the Wraith King. Make the AA.
Oh, no. They're going to try and
Stonebank
go
has to take bottom or
on
something.
Mobi, but Mobi, he's fine. In fact, he's going to be ready to turn back in over towards Pablo. Pablo trying to burst through Kadara. Kadara's healing up. He'll finally die, but he gets a double on the way out because, of course, killing off the Wraith King earlier. Back. Time lapse is there. He's fine. Asken is not. Stolen Shikuchi's Desire closing in over towards Zantic and Stonebank. Stonebank's going to continue to try and chase Desire away, but Stolen Shikuchi, Desire can continue to run.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Never mind. I'm very concerned. Poor Wraith King has nowhere to catch up.
They got to help him.
Help
this man.
Stonebank rotates, but I think it's, you know, I think he should have done that maybe a couple minutes ago to at least come down to help things out. But maybe he is just telling them, guys, I'm going to be the carry now. I mean, we'll see if that works. But Chad is literally a support now at this point.
11 minutes. Coming up to 12 minutes and he's still level 5.
Honestly, Kidaro. Like, you can tell why it's the most comfortable hero for him on the Inch. Just leaves the top lane super early. Yeah, it's hurt Nande a little bit, but pretty much not at all now at this point. And he has owned bottom. Besides just owning to get the tower and get the pressure play, he still has his creep down there, messing with Shad. Unable to let this guy farm. Mid lane, Stonebank. Trying to be active.
It's not going to be the combo. The 4 of them trying to go for this kill, and this Void Spirit's just a little bit too slippery.
And Kidaro being chased, but he's more than fine. Lifestealer soon to take the top net worth spot. I mean, Nande's just tipping Stonebank because he's probably like, you're playing Weaver offlane. You have to carry now.
What threatens the Lifestealer? What threatens the Void Spirit?
That was the concern.
How do they kill these heroes? How do they stop them from just getting to do what they want here? Nande's going to be able to take this tier 1 tower top. He's very close to having the Relic Gold here. 12 minutes in.
It feels, I mean, this last pick, right? The AA, back to the concern that I kind of had. You know, they did do well in the lanes, but the concern of when it came out, the playmaking is now very limited. And your carry just is not a carry. And this Void Spirit pick, I mean, it was kind of telegraphed, I feel like, from the first pick.
Oh, yeah, we knew it was coming.
So, I mean, overall, yeah, there's not really any answers for him. And, I mean, the Gleipnir is going to come eventually for Stonebank, right? But it's going to take quite a lot more time. It does feel like they need every little tiny bit of disable extra that they can get. Monday. Zeus ult. That would have had him.
Oh, he's into
the
creep. Still, you know, even if they get him, they get close to killing him, but close isn't going to cut it. They need to find these kills.
That was the OD Pixel Zeus ult. You could have used it earlier, not for the last hit. Maybe we would have had him.
Yeah.
Damn it, Owen. Smoke coming out, Pablo. Should have Monty.
Yeah, I mean, out of the cause, this is the one that the combo will kill. Shad gets Reincarnate popped, and Desire's actually able to TP out after doing so.
Sneaky, sneaky.
Radiant's middle tower.
Tower will drop to the creep. The last punch there of that pine cone. Wisdom Rune exchange. Hunt's going to be able to grab.
I mean, I think so far at least, we're definitely seeing that Dandelion's, in comparison to Twisted Minds, it really was that game 1 draft really kind of held them back. Because outside of that, their performance, it has just looked that bit better than Twisted Minds. Twisted Minds definitely seem to struggle in this matchup head-to-head.
And just AA last pick with very little setup and very limited stuns overall versus this Void Spirit. We'll see if it ends up working. We'll see if Hansen can get some type of these big connections. But right now, it's like the lane wasn't good. And overall in the game for the AA, he's not versus an IO. He's not versus a Necro. Not versus any of these kind of healing people whatsoever, actually. Zantic, careful. Blink is up for Palantimos at a very good time this time around. Stampede's ready.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And they're straight in.
Right on top of
Oh, beautiful Who's Stop indeed, catching the two of them. Ice Plus is going to get thrown over, but Mobile was able to dodge it with the Dissimulate. They're both dead. So is Handskin. Double kill for Desire.
He's got the Arc Lightning, the insane damage from this. He's kept it the whole time to let him kill the Wraith King bot. Triple kill, beautiful stun from Palantimos on 2. Starting to look real rough.
It's pretty much online for Nande.
And even swinging to top, so Stonebank could actually go down. Do they have any vision?
Dire are scanning.
Actually, 0. No one even has a dust.
Oh. Well,
I was like, oh, Desire had 3 slots. He's definitely got a sentry. Oh. It's coming on the courier.
happens to the best of us.
It happens. Life's zeroed out, so that laning phase never died. 0-0-0. He's top net worth. It's like it never happened.
I mean, can this Zeus Weaver carry the game?
Without a Wraith King, I mean, they're going to need a whole lot more time.
Yeah.
Yeah, this Void Spirit does scale very well as time goes on also versus, honestly, all 3 of these cores. The silence is very valuable.
I don't know, yeah, if they
They
can
have
make
Zeus to be able to stall, but yeah, it's
that's true. That's
tough.
true. They've got
It's
a
tough.
nice, annoying high ground. They can kind of hold the base. Hope that Shad can kind of sneak out into areas of the map to find some sort of farm to begin that catch-up attempt.
Like they have the Weaver, which can be a pretty good matchup in a way versus the Lifestealer and stuff if he goes full carry mode and all that. But problem is that the Wraith King core-to-core matchup for the Lifestealer is just bad and worse as it goes on. It gets much worse as the game progresses. So I mean, like Nande, I'm pretty sure that's why he's tipping as well too. He's just like I've got free reign as this game goes on.
Oh, yeah, I think he feels amazing. Yeah, just has completely free solo XP, solo farm. Let's see what they can do.
And they've been able to secure with, I mean, when it comes, of course, with when you get map dominance, but they've been able to secure pretty much every single power rune for this Void Spirit also, who is with the thrive off that. Pablo.
Are scanning. Radiant's middle tower.
Maybe they can get Kadaro. They'll get Kadaro. Oh, well, they will. They will. They do have to drop a Zeus ult for the extra bit of burst to get through the edge.
Shad bottom, 10 seconds till his ult's up. Desire really wants to try to pop it.
He was,
really wants to try to get
trying
him.
to.
Gonna come right back up in time though. Hook shot.
Palantimos.
Run AA.
Oh, he's able to put the Stampede, get the Blade Mail off, but he is still dead. See Shad step forward. Sees if he aggressively can get a stun onto anyone, but Mobai and Desire are out.
Shad will take that though. He doesn't get the kill, but any type of assist or any extra gold he can get. Another good steal here for Desire. Either one of these Zeus spells is very, very nice. This one in particular, actually, versus Weaver is particularly quite good. Stonebank might get caught off guard from a lightning bolt.
Radiant's courier.
So Gleipnir, it's going to be finished, and I want to see him be very active with this. I want to see him playing around with the team, getting a ton done so that he can make the space for this Wraith King, because this Wraith King needs another 10 minutes or so, the least.
Yeah, if you sort of just designated your offlane pick to have this sort of farm-heavy gameplay, and yeah, it's got to pay off in some shape or form. Otherwise, it's going to feel like a whole lot of wasted time in what you know Weaver's been able to do just sat in that top lane.
Yeah, let's see what you can get, Stonebank, because yeah, your map's getting massively outfarmed.
I mean, we've seen
getting pretty much everything.
Seen Stonebank kind of carry games before with this squad, but not in the literal carry sense, right? He's been doing great plays
not a literal carry.
On the offlane, more traditional offlane hero, so it's a bit of a different task for him this time. But he has the farm, he gets a good timing on it. See what they can do.
Let's see if he can work the magic. Desire, the 4-staff.
Hook shot as well. He get out through the cogs, he can't. Good one. It's more time though for the rest of the team to turn up and fight back. They get the jump over towards the AA, instantly killing off the Zeus on top of that. This is the problem. They go for these moves.
Showed.
Dandelion has so many great ways to get on top of these heroes, and all in all, we're just, again, probably going to see why, if you want to pick the Zeus, you may just have to ban the Void Spirit. I know this game, they banned out the Ember Spirit out of the 2 spirits, but I feel like I guess both are very scary, but from what we've seen in this qualifiers, Void Spirit just seems to be the strongest by far.
I Void way
out of
more.
The spirits, right?
Like,
yeah.
I mean, Void is a universal scaling carry that has absurd magic damage barriers now, and he also scales more from stats, while Ember is just none of those things, honestly. Yes, he has Flame Guard, but Zeus will crush him in the matchup and throughout most of the game. So, honestly, I know Mobe, he plays more Ember, from what I remember, than the Void Spirit, but we saw this, 3 times from Anthony that they did this to Zeus. So you have to imagine these teams are doing the same and watching the games.
You gotta hope so, right? Yeah, I mean, you gotta be taking in everything you can if you're playing in these qualifiers. Because, you know, if we're able to pick up on it, you've only got to imagine and hope that the pro players are picking up on some of these matchups as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I think, viewers at home as well, they're going to be watching some of these drafts and things, and I think they'll also be agreeing. They're like, how can you let the Void Spirit in? If you want to play this first pick Zeus, Void Spirit's just been tearing it up every single time.
There's been a lot of these last picks that have either shot, people shooting themselves in the foot, or just it's literal just like complete success. In this one, it's a success in the Void Spirit pick, and then it's a shot in the foot that they picked AA also last, because it just doesn't fit with what they're up against either. And they did ban, I mean, there's a lot, of course, too, but we've seen it multiple times now throughout the series that the last picks can be devastating. The Necro into the AA also.
Yeah. But maybe that was just the big brain, long con plan of Dandelions all along. They're like, let's last pick this Necro into the AA so that Twisted Minds think that the AA is really good, and then in game 3, they'll last pick the AA and lose.
20D chess.
20D chess here from Dandelions with their drafting through the series.
Something like that. Nande, he's hit critical mass now. He's at the point where he can join every fight with his team. He's got the SNY, extra status resist, even versus the limited control that there already was. He's a big boy, and they've got the Ags, I believe, on Mobe done too. So the Weaver, the Zeus now completely at risk anytime they look to show up. And Chad still not even having the Relic done at 21 minutes.
Oh no. I mean, I guess you still have to kind of commit for it, but yeah, what's he gonna do? I mean, are you gonna even get the chance to finish it? It's hard to say with the way that the game's going.
Stonebank, careful how much further you show. They are infested. They are ready for you. Oh.
Should be fine.
Does sneak himself away.
Pablo.
Hook shot, Pablo.
He's going to try and waste as much time as he can, that's for sure. They can work for it, but Mobile doesn't have to work too hard for it.
Is that an Orchid on Kidaro? Oh my god, this Enchantress has an Orchid. He's huge.
They got a lot. I mean, yeah, post support's nearly as farmed as the Wraith King.
Yeah. They're getting so much out of the map here, and yeah, definitely seeing why we did see a lot of teams. They banned the Ench and the Rubik versus this team too. And these are their literal 2 best heroes, and we're seeing the display from the 2 of them having a field day.
Desire. There's not got anything to stop this. This is already used, so Stonebank's out. I mean, Stonebank, he has to keep playing flawless. Stonebank.
Yeah.
If he starts to die, Kadaro will get hit by the blast, but it's going to feel bad chasing, so they won't.
I guess you didn't hear that good. I dropped
Uh-oh.
I dropped something. I thought it was very loud. I was like, uh-oh.
What did you drop? The brakes?
Nothing, just the... just my box. It's okay, it's all good. Just didn't want to blow up your ears.
Timos! They found him!
They're right on him.
Definitely going to get him once. Can they get him twice?
Should have him twice.
With the Stampede, they can stay on top of the Wraith King. Shad's gone.
And another.
And at the same time, we're going to see them try and pick off Kadara, but Kadara's got the back of a Mobile. They'll drop the Susult to be able to finish off the Enchantress, but Silent Sound, Snowbank into the Telekinesis. They've caught him, but the time-lapse is out in time. Doesn't matter who stopped from Palantimos. Catches him post-time-lapse into the Remnant pullback. That's Stonebank dead.
And they're likely the rest of this game, because that's pretty big hit. Again, Shad can't even finish. Did he get the Relic purchase? He did get the Relic purchase, but
he did. He
dies again. They really have his number this game.
I mean, who's sort of, where's sort of the fault lying here on the side of the Twisted Mind? Should more have been done to keep Shad safe? You know, is this one of the games where can the core blame the supports, or is the support blaming the core?
They can probably blame a lot of different stuff because they're tipping Stonebank, and it's probably for a good reason that he didn't ever leave the top lane, and the Lifesteal overall did not actually get a shut. He got shut down in the first like 6-10 minutes ish, and then he's just completely back. And in the meanwhile, the Wraith King is getting dove, has no access to his jungle bottom, so they needed to do something just to help him bottom. Like after they lose their tower, at least just have people in the area to protect his jungle.
Sure, I mean, was there not a point where they could have swapped the lanes and sort of let the Wraith King take the top? Because, as you say, it wasn't like the Weaver was putting any pressure on the Lifestealer anyway.
I mean, perhaps, but then you're putting the Wraith King versus a Lifestealer, and then it's a pretty crap spot. I mean, they just needed to bring more heroes bottom early to help him a little bit after these back-to-back deaths, but at the same time, too, it's just good moves from Dandelion to shut things down, so, you know. I have to exactly say how they could have fixed it. I think Kidaro just played it very smart with the way he controlled the jungle.
Bye-bye. He's in. He's ready to jump, dive these towers. They've killed off Hanskin. They've killed off Pablo.
Grim stuff.
It is. This is getting pretty painful. I mean, yeah, there were 7 deaths here on the last pick AA. It's what I said, right? It looked like one of those games where the AA could just end up feeding. Lots of ways to kill him.
I thought potential, maybe, just if they just completely crush and shut down the Lifestealer lane or something, but it didn't happen, and the lanes, bottom went devastatingly bad, and mid. And it went okay for Xantic, but need more than just okay. Did we see what the pause was? They just paused. No, I didn't see any reason.
Bullshit.
Yeah, probably they've been having some lag issue, I know, they were saying, so. Misclick, sorry. I mean, he just tipped Shad. That was pretty...
Wait, did he?
Yeah, Desire did. He's probably like tabbing back in. And I've seen that happen.
I mean, that's kind of even worse that they apologized for the tip, because it's like, they've been tipping like Stonebank all game, but they feel that bad for Shad because he's having such a rough game that they apologize for tip. They're like, oh, sorry, that's too far. That's too far. We don't want to tip it. No, we're sorry. I didn't mean to tip you. Shad he's not.
Desire's a nice guy.
Yeah, he's chill. He's chill. Oh, well. High ground hold. They've got that Zeus. He can spam lanes out. Maybe he can keep this going long enough, as I said, for maybe Shad to be able to get some farm.
Grasping. I can hear the grasping at the straws. Just.
It's rough. It's rough. Whilst we've got this pause, I will just check what's going on in the other series. So the other series has finished, so spoiler alert if you guys were going to hold back and watch that. So Mouse versus Na'Vi Jr. Mouse, they did end up winning, which I think was not too much of a surprise. It went 2-1, so it wasn't a stompy series by any means. It was a close one, quite like this one. So yeah, Mouse will be waiting for the winner of this series, which at the moment is looking like Dandelions. Dandelions and Mouse, of course, they haven't met each other yet on opposite sides of the brackets. I mean, we've got the chance to see both of those, so I know we're getting a bit ahead of ourselves. But when it comes to Mouse versus Dandelions, it's going to be down to one of those two teams to potentially take away one of the 2 slots from Secret or Entity, because from everything we've seen, we're expecting Secret and Entity. They should be able to get those tickets to Rio Masters. Out of the 2 of them, who do you think would stand a better chance of maybe taking away one of those slots? I think it might be Dandelions, right? Would you still say Mouse?
I would say that if they didn't pick Io Necro in the same
draft. They don't do
dude,
crazy
that draft is
that's
so
true.
bad.
That is true. If they do that again
That's
against
the one
like
thing.
Secret or Entity, they're going to get demolished.
I would agree with you though. Overall,
In
I would
terms of
say,
play,
especially like
when they get the game going, when they don't have a bad start, when they've, they don't seem to kind of throw away advantages.
Yes, just need to not ever do that again, ever. Like, honestly, it must have been a last. I mean, Mobe will probably like at some point talk about it to one of us or something, but he ran out of time, right? So. Chad, 4 seconds on reincarnate.
Oh, it's not going to be up soon enough. Or maybe it is. Of course it is. With the Wraith form, it is. You're right. He's going to be back for round 2. He may not have hoped that it was actually, though, because now it's just going to be on cooldown and he's going to be dead anyway. So, one of those situations where he probably would have rather just died. But what can you do?
He's probably like looking. He's like, can I backpack an item to lose mana? Oh, no, I can't. Nothing.
Well, things continue to hurt here for Shad. But as we say, at the moment...
6. Holy moly.
Doesn't feel good. Doesn't feel good. And it doesn't feel good to potentially go out in a game like this.
No,
it's these qualifiers definitely very stressful. Because as well as that's the thing about these qualifiers, right? Even though you're gonna know if you're one of these two teams that eventually you're gonna have to get past Secret or Entity if you want to get to the main event. It's still the fact that it's on paper. It's only like 3 series, and then you're going to Riyadh Masters. You go to the Esports World Cup. You know, a massive event. So they're still gonna taste how close they are.
Yeah. Well, the other thing too is like, this is so sad to say, but it's like in the last game, I'm sure they're all like, damn it, Pablo, Stonebank, you guys could have done way better in that lane. And now they're looking at Shad and Hanskin, and they're like, you guys are 0-13 in your lane. Like,
so yeah, what so
like
you're saying,
games,
after
like,
these, if they do indeed lose this series, there's not going to be an agreement on kind of where things went wrong. It's going to be everyone pointing fingers at everyone else.
I mean, it's Antic will be like, guys, I did great. I don't know what's wrong with you guys. My lane was killing most games, but the side lanes, you guys need to work. I mean, they'll definitely talk about draft. I would imagine they're going to talk a lot about draft stuff. Pablo, I've talked with him a lot about stuff like that, and they don't like to blame draft. It's a default thing that a lot of players can't have happen, where it's like, our draft's bad, we lose, and then you don't talk about the game. Pablo, he's told me that they do. You know, they discuss that stuff a lot, but they will admit when it's a draft error. Yeah. I know there's also some stubborn teams that'll never admit it. They'll be like, oh, we won the draft, even though they lost. They'll see what the pointing fingers those end up coming out. Stonebank, BKB's finished. They're getting at least that item for him. And I believe the Radiance is going to be done for the Wraith King. So they've got at least some items. But just not really much in comparison to the Rubik, who has the same net worth as the Wraith King.
Oh!
Zyre.
Oh, we nearly gets out with the Stampede, but they have the burst. Zyre's dead. Where to move on to
A couple times
next.
now that they've been able to find him, at least.
Gotcha. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They get a kill, but very hard for them really still to do much with that. Still sort of had to play the waiting game to see Dandelions come to them. Dandelions, they're going to be able to head back and get this Roshan by the looks of it.
Yep, level 20 also on Lifestealer. He took the Wisdom Rune from the opposing side as well. Yeah, Rosh will die quick. Oh, I had high hopes for Kadaro that he was going to do the Bloodthorn Aghanim's build and the EQ of Dragonlance and stuff. I want to see it in a pro game. Doesn't need this game, obviously, though. Can just go normal build, normal scaling kind of stuff, and then... Yeah, he's about to have Pipe finished, so they're going to look to close it out with that. Versus Zeus, versus Radiance AoE, and everything. Yeah, Pipe, super valuable, always. Always want to have one Pipe at least. Maybe even 2 when you're playing versus Zeus at times. Chat again?
No. Let him live.
They need vision of the well.
Chad. Very dead. Nobody's coming to help him. I mean, nobody's ever been coming to help him. Poor old Chad.
Kadaro, in the meantime, does get hit. We'll die. They're just leaving Shad on an island. I think they muted him.
It feels like that. I can't remember the last time I saw another hero on the same screen as Shad on his team.
They literally are not playing with him at all. I feel bad. But maybe the nature of what happened from that early game.
I mean, that's what you said. That's why Desire apologized for tipping him. It's like,
that's true, I guess.
This man was just already getting beat up by his teammates. He's left on his own.
Oh, poor Shad, honestly. I mean, if not one of the rougher, or if not the roughest game I've seen in a very long time from this man.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, normally he gets
to
do some solid stuff on the carry.
Yeah, Dandelion just knew how to play with him. These two support heroes dictating so much to be able to allow these cores to just pop off. Pop off they are. Mobe 6-0-11. Max. Going down. Oh, look at that Hellbear Smasher, the Tomato Revenge. That's the first time I've seen someone actually use it to push.
That's quite a strong buff, isn't it?
I never see anyone ever use it, ever. It's very, I don't know, hidden, I guess you could say.
Well,
I'm sure some people are like, what the hell is he even talking about?
Nah, but anyone that's farming neutrals, they know what you're on about.
Yeah, this the buff. That's true. That's true. All right, continue just being the super comfortable spot. Lifestealer is walking up to the base by himself.
Oh! Well, he's got an Aegis, so he's allowed to do this. But he did die very quickly, maybe a lot quicker than he thought there. Nando just walking in and getting completely shredded.
I'm sure Desire's telling him, yeah, you can hit the high ground. I got you. I'll save you. And then he dies, and he's like, dude, what the hell?
Immediately. All right, I mean, yeah, he's got to be a bit careful, I guess. If they got that combo up again, yeah, he can't do that without the Aegis. Yeah, now he can, mate. He's got the BKB at least now.
Now he's got a pipe and a BKB behind him. Okay, now he can do it again. I also, I didn't put, I should have pointed this out earlier, but Desire actually went for the other facet. I'm sorry, I just noticed, but he didn't do the AoE one, which is pretty cool. I was wondering how he's just always just infinite mana, but yeah, it's definitely making a difference with Shukuchi and Arc Lightning. It's like 30 mana on these two spells. It's pretty hot. And there's not really any AoE spells that he's going to steal anyway this game, so, I mean, definitely a smart choice. Valentimos, he's got a heart. It's pretty survivable.
They're just diving in. They just jump on top of a Xantic. Nothing can be done to get the Zeus back to safety. They're diving to Deer Force. There's going to be a buyback coming out from Pablo. Hans getting caught by the hoof stomp. Shad trying to battle back against the three of them. He's going to be gone the once. Putting everything into this fight here with the two buybacks from both supports. They're trying to bring down Valentimos. They'll get him. But Nande, he's going in under the tier 4. Trying to stand a ground against Shad. I mean, they've got a stolen hook shot. They're getting across, they'll be able to take out Shad. Nande now turns over towards Hansken. He'll get another. He does die for it. So, they will defend.
They're having fun.
But it did indeed cost them 3 buybacks. And now Mobile's ready to jump back in and clean them up regardless. He kills off Stoneback, kills off a Xantic. They're running out of buybacks. Only Shad has one available. Nobody else has them up on Twisted Minds. So this is all the room that Dandelions need to get in with this mid push. And possibly end this game and end this series.
Look at that damage breakdown too. Two cores, of course, doing the most, but the supports also, they're doing their thing. The hook shot stolen there from Desire to be able to finish off the kill as well. Get that set up for Nande. And yeah, they go well. 6 people, at least.
Yep, Desire's got the hammer.
Should be able to get the rest.
Ready to speed things up.
Yep. Should be able to get... Actually, it's a glyph. Shad will be able to respawn.
He's back up.
Mount the defense.
But he's on his own. It's all good though. He's got very used to that this game.
That's true. He's had practice. Desire has the stun at the ready. Clockwork respawn. The Rax might die before they're all up. That'll be the Mega. Oh, actually, there's a Rax bottom. Whoops. 200 HP Rax bottom. I thought that was Megas.
Holding up.
Do they go back, go bottom to finish it? Desire will. They'll Meteor Hammer it.
Is he just going to go yellow in and drop the hammer?
Oh! They stop it.
They were ready. They're not going to get Mega creeped quite yet.
But Desire,
though,
wait.
he's actually able to play his way
He
out
lived.
of that. I mean, he's got a
Held
gem.
him in 4-staff.
He better live, otherwise his teammates are going to be pretty mad at him.
They will live at least for another few moments. 28,000 gold lead. Everyone just a luxury at this point. Nande, Aghanim soon to be finished after BKB AC. And now wait for Valentimos to get out of Cogs. He's bought himself a 4-staff. He has gone in Cogs like 6 times or something this game. Oop. Lagging. Is that me?
That's you.
Okay, I'm lagging. I'm disconnected.
Uh-oh. Banned.
Back ban. Uh-oh.
Back ban.
I'm good. Don't break.
Oh!
They saw him.
They'd find him. They knew he was in there.
Desire blinked in his face.
Well, he's got buyback at least. They need to use it. They're going to come storming down this bottom lane. Ready to close
Full
things.
Daedalus on Mobe. Hell yes. Nande setting the trap top. Look at this. The Radiance is off. Sneaky, sneaky. The final Rax Desire really wants to meteor hammer it.
Let's see what they can do.
He will.
Ammo coming crashing down onto Shad. They're trying to see if they can break through this Centaur Warren, and they can't quite. Palantimos is able to jump out, and at the same time, Mofi, he's diving in deep. Look at the walls to support. The Glimmer Cape will keep the Hanskin safe for now. Snowbank pops the BKB. Trying to get back in over towards Desire. Desire is going to be able to turn and burst through the Wraith King, and Desire is going to live again. He gets out. Palantimos jumps back in. Who's stomping onto the curve, and the silence coming out as well with the Ags. And this is going to be game over. GG well played is called. Dandelions will take this series 2-1, knocking Twisted Minds out of the competition.
Convincingly in this one as well too, from draft to play. They seem to have this one on lock from early game. Those tips coming up from Nande onto Stonebank, they just ruined poor Shad. He ends 0-10. The safe lane goes 0-21 on the side of Twisted Minds this time.
Well, there we see it as well with the results as shown. The other series indeed 2-1 as well, going the way of Mouse. So Dandelions will move on to play against Mouse in that lower bracket semi-finals, which will happen, I believe, probably tomorrow about 12 o'clock. Na'Vi Jr. and Twisted Minds, the two teams getting knocked out today. And rough times for those guys. At least both teams able to get some games here and there in their run in the qualifiers, but not able to get any further. Mouse and Dandelions, though, we'll see tomorrow which of those two teams are able to make it to that lower bracket finals and potentially challenge Secret or Entity. As I say, I think, Dandelions out of the two, I think they'd be my team that I reckon would make it out of those two. I don't know what you reckon, Fog.
Yeah, I mean, I'd probably like a little bit. Yeah, I mean, pretty close, but I would agree. Just it's all going to come down to just being cleaner, though. You know, at the end of the day, they're playing pretty decent and stuff, but they were playing definitely versus weaker opponents. And they're still making some mistakes. Some of these deaths, if you make these type of deaths, 9 days, they're goofing around a little bit, right? You could tell as the end of this game was going on, 9 days goofing. They're buying some goofy items and stuff like that. If you do this kind of stuff when you're playing for Secret, you're going to straight up lose. If you also wait to end games, like we saw, I mean, Twisted Minds, it took them a long time to end that one game when they had that huge lead. If you do stuff like that versus Secret Entity, these teams will find ways back into the game, even if there is some draft errors and stuff like that too. So just need to play better, keep your draft clean, and then you maybe have a chance. But it's a tall order anyway.
No, it is indeed. Well, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. As for the coverage on this stream today, that is it. That is it from myself and Fogged, but as you, of course, may know, there's still more Dota 2 to be played today. Secret versus Entity, that upper bracket final, will be going on, as you can see here, over on that top stream of games, which is the stream in which you'll find Cap and Avery, Cap and SVG taking you through. So they obviously have been waiting for this series to end, as they were also waiting for finishing their own one there with Mouse and Na'Vi Jr. that they just covered. But the stream that Mouse versus Na'Vi Jr. was on, that is where you'll be able to find Secret versus Entity, which is going to be pretty exciting. Clearly the two top teams of this regional qualifiers. I think, from what we've seen, we've obviously got the chance to see Entity and cast their games. We haven't casted any of Secrets. But I would imagine that Entity is going to be the favorites out of that one. From the results I've looked at from Secrets, it doesn't look like they've been as dominant as Entity has with their wins.
No, not at all. Honestly, I feel like Dandelions could have taken potentially that second game versus Secret. It was just a couple of things like boom, popped off a little bit. There was chances. They had a really, really farm Tiny that I remember looking at. They just had, I think the Dazzle wasn't having the best game or something. I can't remember exactly off the top of my head, but yeah, I don't know. I think that's going to be a pretty tough one for Secret. Unless they've done a ton of homework and stuff, Entity just seems to be the top dog. They have a variety in the drafts, which we haven't actually gotten to need to see because they got their bread and butter in every single one of their games that they got to play that we watched. So let's see. Let's see if Secret can do it because, Entity, they just seem to be on the top right now.
Yeah, no, they really do. Entity's shown us quite some performances here in this closed qualifiers. Well, as I say, that is going to be it from myself and Fogged for today. You've all been fantastic. We hope to, of course, see you very soon in the future. And good luck to the rest of the team still playing in these qualifiers. Still, I believe, other regions also needing to wrap the games up over today and tomorrow to find out who's going to get these final spots in the tournament at Rear Masters at that Esports World Cup. All very excited stuff. You've all been amazing. Have a great evening. We'll probably see you over in the Twitch chat for Secret versus Entity because we'll definitely be keeping an eye on that one. So go and join Cap and SVG for Secret versus Entity, which will start in about half an hour from now. See you around.
wasting time, 'cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
You can skate up, down the scream now. 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 You can skate up, you can skate up, you can skate up, you can skate up, you can skate up.
My Uber ride drop me off Fairfax and Beverly. The sneakerheads walking up, they try to talk to me. They say, do I wanna fight? They say, do I wanna go? I say, I'm feeling too high. I say, come on and let's dance. Let's dance. What? Let's dance. We stop at Bodega Luz. I'll get my favorite cake, the sweetest one I can find, the mango saccharine. She asked what else do I want? I say you don't wanna know. She say I really do. So I say come on, let's dance. Yeah. Let's dance. Yeah. Let's dance. Fairfax and Beverly, Fairfax and Beverly. Come on and dance with me. I speak so cleverly. I step with anyone from 1 to 70. I got this bug in me, so come on, baby, baby, let's dance. Let's dance. I dance with you. I dance with you. Dance with you. Come on, dance. Let's dance. I said, come on and let's dance. Yeah. Let's dance. What? Let's dance. Let's dance.
The soil and the dust are trailing behind my boots. Blown by the wind, showed me a piece of my past. The soil and the dust is where we go. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. The smell of the dust is sticking onto my clothes. Burns my throat, sends shivers down my spine. The smell of the dust makes us just the same. What makes us different is just a bullet away. No pride but shame. No pride can bring the corpse from the graveyard. May the souls rest in peace up above. Some say we'll follow them down in the wind. Sooner or later, we're gonna pay the bill. The taste of the dust is lingering in my mouth. Burns my throat, sends shivers down my spine. We taste the dust when we crow. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. No pride but shame. No pride can bring the corpse from the graveyard. May the souls rest in peace up above. Some say we'll follow them down in the wind. Sooner or later, we're gonna pay the bill. We'll fly in the sky, blown like the dust, the soil and dust. Ooh, I find on the smoking guns. All this fuss around me, all this fuss around me, makes me feel alone. I can't bear all this fuss around me, all this fuss around me, makes me feel alone. I can't bear all this fuss around me, all this mess around me, makes me feel alone. I can't bear all this fuss around me, all this mess around me, makes me feel alone.
If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no, raise a toast to the goat, yeah. Body be dripping and fancy, pat on my nose with that fancy. Money on me, I got plenty. Hundreds, 50s and 20s. Stage set, lot of them. Racks, house by the lake, bought that. Opposite the brakes, draw back. Paddock on my wrist, I'ma hit them with a drip. They gon' pay the VIP to get a pic with me. I'm a star, brand new keys to the car. I'm the boss and the king and the czar. Got me so high, so addicted, telling me I'm the only queen of his heart. Guess I let you co-star. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no, raise a toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no, raise a toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma be the best. You can bet I got the recipe. Mastermind, creator of this high vibe energy. Only thing I'm loyal to is building so quit testing me. Lot of commas in the bank, I'm a provider. Tell the amateurs stay in their lane, ain't no outsider. Bought a mansion in LA, right next to Mariah. Write a song, get filthy paid, price going high. Yeah, if I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow. Yeah, if I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor close to the goal. Yeah, if I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow. Yeah, if I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor close to the goal. Yeah. It takes a lot to be the best.
days are getting shorter. It's now or no way, 'cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay